for the advice, um for everything, for everything. You guys are amazing. It has been an amazing ride for the past 8 months. Yes, 8 months. We have been on this for 8 good months. Some of you joined us from the very 8th month, from the very first month we started, from the very first day, and you've been here till now. Some have not missed this space for once ever since we started this space. Even I myself have missed it. My brothers that help me and co-host, Ensis, Oma, Otumba, who have missed it. But some of you here have been here from day one till today, and I see you people. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. You guys don't know how much of an energy you guys have provide for us. Myself in particular, you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I have lost. This is my third account, and you guys are still on my neck. Thank you very much. I am so grateful. It's been an amazing few months. It's been a wonderful ride. I am honestly I've been writing a book. I'm writing a book on the violence space, my journey, my view on this whole stuff. Hopefully at the end of the whole, when we are victorious by the grace of God, I believe my our story needs to be told, and it will be told directly from the horse's mouth. So thank you guys for always sticking with us. Thank you for all the times we were down and out and we came back. Thank you, for we are close to victory. In fact, I say congratulations. Let me congratulate you guys. Congratulations for being on the side of history, on the winning side of history. Congratulations, because right now I have, for the past few weeks, I have been in. I have already left the realm of when the elections will happen. I am already in victory. I am already post elections. So please, people can join me. If you join me post elections, you will see what I am experiencing right now. Please join me in the post elections by congratulating yourselves. Probably you guys must have seen my tweet I made like 3 weeks ago. I think 2 weeks ago, when I say congratulations, Peter Obi and Yusuf Dati, on your election victory, on your landslide. I am already there. So please frame your heart and your mind towards seeing what has already been done. Because when you begin to see it from that big picture, you now start seeing everything playing around us right now, actualizing that picture that you have fixed yourself in. So, guys, thank you one more time. You're all welcome, as I always say on this platform. Please, you see, one thing I love obedience again is that you guys pay attention to details. In this church, most especially, you guys pay attention. You guys are attentive people, intelligent set of people that are on this platform, and I'm very, very, very grateful for that. So even while we come out here to vent, while we come out here to holler or ye, while we come out here to speak our minds, please, someone just gave me that our YouTube is not up. So please, our behind the scene engineer on ground, please, can you do something? Check our YouTube. Our YouTube should be up. It's up, but they say the volume is tuned off. So please, our engineers on ground in the back in the back side, please, can you do something about our volume? Please bring our volume up on YouTube. We have few people watching on YouTube. Guys, please, you can always channel is Violence Space TV on our YouTube. We are streaming this space live. We stream most of our spaces live. We stream the People's Parliament live. We stream most obedient spaces live on the YouTube channel. So please, you can always subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also follow us on our radio station. Our radio station, with same thing. We play all obedient spaces on it. Please, that is the way you guys can get back to support us. Go on our website, read. If you write articles, reach out to us. We can have the articles up on the website. So, guys, while I was saying, I was speaking on obedience and how intelligent you guys on this platform are, and how you guys pay attention to details. You people know that me, you people when I say Saddam be today, you come up here and be say, please, 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 I too they beg now. Please retweet the space, please share the space. No, no, I don't have to beg again. Now you people now know that the blessings, I've been receiving testimonies. People have been testifying. They say, Prophet, your testimony from last service has been working. I'm seeing the miracles coming in. And now I've noticed now that I don't even need to beg. People are already retweeting it. You see? So people that know the efficacy of the prophet's blessings, that have seen the blessing firsthand on their lives, have already started retweeting and sharing the space. And I have over 100 retweets already without me even asking. So thank you for all the first responders, all those that retweeted the space, all those that shared the space, all those that quoting the space, all of you doing all you can, commenting on the comment section, bringing traction, bringing people into the building. You guys are amazing. And the prophet, as usual, I have the prophet's blessings for you. So all of you that have retweeted the space, that have shared the space, I always say the song I played, Reach Till I Die, is for you. For you that is going to retweet and share the space after now, you self you go see they reach, but the way the grace day, you know, go they auto like these people on first, people that retweet will get automatic grace. So your owner will be upcoming grace, but you go still reach you because you're in church. So please retweet, share the space, let people know that the number one space on Twitter is up and running, and we're about to go ham on a topic that I think is very, 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 very important. A topic that I know how people want. People we have a whole lot of ways we feel in this country. You know, people try and tell me that Saddam, yes, we have tried so much, so hard in the quest to make sure these elections is issue based, are devoid of all the primordial sentiments that our elections have always been known for. You know, if you have been on our platform for a very long period of time, you remember that we always say on this platform, we say where APC and PDP, where they will show themselves, we always come to two things: divide us across religious and ethnic lines. Divide and rule. That's how they do it. Divide and rule. Divide and rule. Because they know that when you call religion you will see an intelligent Nigerian with all his brain and all her brain and everything. You call religion or tribe, they will just sell off their brains. They will sell off their brain cells, their ability to think, and now start fighting for religion or for tribe. You will now be wondering, this person, this person that is so eloquent, so that is a professor in this. Just go and check the Bigotry and go and ask people that talk to professors in school. Just go and ask them, and you hear their views, and you'll be wondering, these guys are like. But you see that most of them are. When it comes to elections, they just suspend their ability to think, they suspend their ability to reason, and they sell it to bigotry. So we have gotten to a point whereby our generation are trying to move beyond it. But unfortunately, a whole lot of us in our generation are also caught in the web of bigotry and religious and tribal bigotry. You know what? Many of us are caught in it, and we are trying to see how we can, as much as possible, minimize it. We're trying to see as much as possible we can make these elections, because saying the truth, whether we like it or not, we have gotten to a race whereby this is a race that has, I would say, in my existence, probably don't have somebody good in history will say, probably in the times of Awolowo, we had Awolowo, Zeke, and this. I was not alive then, so I'm not going to quote that. I'm talking about our present existence. I don't think we've ever got to a point whereby we're having four major contestants from the three major ethnic groups in the country, representing the two major religions in the country. So you can see that in a normal Nigeria now. In a normal Nigeria, these elections will be about who na my brother, na my sister, na my religion, na my religion. That is how it is always in Nigeria. Now our people, now our people. But we have gotten to a point whereby Nigerians have seen hell. Nigerians are passing through hell. In fact, if we choose to run this election based on my brother, my sister, we might never recover from this country. And we are getting to that point whereby we're trying to educate ourselves and say, look, irrespective of your religion, irrespective of your tribe, irrespective of what you believe in, which are very, very, very important, which you can't separate from us. Governance, where we are right now, we need someone that can take us to the next level, that can take us out of where we are right now. In fact, because next level is even far, can just take us out of where we are right now and steady this ship. Steady this ship now from collapse, because we're in the point of collapsing. And if we put this ship in the hands of any person that is not competent, that does not have the capacity, that does not have the character or the courage, this ship will sink. So we're trying to make sure that we move out of that thing. But we know that is what we have been saying on this platform for the past 8 years. Issue-based campaign, issue-based campaign, issue-based campaign. But we have gotten to that crunch time that we have done issue-based campaign. While some people were waiting for the jungle to mature, the jungle got matured, they turned to an Amazon, and they were nowhere to be found, and they have gone back to what we know that they will do, which is bringing us back to tribalism and bigotry. I'm not going to keep quiet because I'm saying this because next week will be rugged. Next week will be when hell will be unleashed on earth. Next week you will see the bigotry you've never seen before. Next week you will experience. You might have to ask yourself, am I living with human beings or animals? I'm prophesying it now, so when it begins to happen, remember that in the church of Vawulence, you were forewarned. To be forewarned is to be forearmed. Abi, I hope I talk well. Oh. Please remember now, so that when you come next week and you begin to see big handles, you begin to see some handles, and people that you don't, that probably have been quiet all through this election period, they're not saying anything, just come out and start throwing some kind of bigotry, some kind of racial, some kind of tweets that you'll be wondering. Do not be surprised. It is the last straw we are passing. I said something on Tuesday. I said when a man is drowning in water, whatever he sees, he grabs for. You hold on to it. Right now, PDP and APC are drowning. They have done their internal polls. They have seen all the pollings across all spheres. They are not leading anyone, including their own polls. If you know, you know. If you have people inside their house, they will tell you. The ones that will agree to tell you, they have called hundreds of thousands of Nigerians across this country. They have been doing their internal polls also. And they are losing. They are losing drastically. So they know right now that there is no how this election next week, APC or PDP can win this election. It is not possible. It is not feasible. They know it. All you're seeing right now that they're doing right now is they're trying to make sure that they just find a way to scatter, because I say this, we have a strength, is like a blessing and a curse. The obedient movement is like a blessing and a curse. Why did I say that? Is that we are first time, many of us, I would say 70 or 80% of obedient voters are first time voters. I can say, apart from like the traditional ones that we're pushing now. I'm not talking of the ones that have voted that we out of anger we move. The ones where they vex. We are first time voters. We have not had time. I've never done this before. I've been involved in elections, but I've never had sacrificed my time, my resources, and everything as I am doing right now. I've never done this before. I've voted, yes, but not in this me stressing myself. And I believe the ideas speak for a majority of the obedient movement. And these guys understand this. These guys are traditional politicians. All they do, their life is politics. And we are about to take food from their table. In fact, we have taken food from their table. And they know it. They feel it. They sense it. And they're going to do everything within their means to see how this drowning man can survive. Is it possible they survive? That's what they're checking right now. How can we survive? Their last card, tribalism and bigotry, mixed with a little bit of violence and protest here and there. Hence come our topic today: PDP, APC, bigotry, violence, and protest strategy. This is their only strategy they have going to these elections. And as God will have it, everything has been working for our good. Everything has been working for the good of the obedience. No matter how you want to see it, no matter how you want to say it. That's why most times I'll be like, when I hear breaking news, I'll be like, They say this person supporting is not supporting Peter. I say, They say this one is happening. Sometimes I say, Because when you see the hand of God in this movement, do not underestimate. I, for one, I say this: there is nothing that gives me more confidence. Not the amount of money if let's can afford 1 trillion today. If let's can let us do 1 zillion man match today. If my faith is not banking on God winning all these elections, I don't have faith on any other thing. I've built my faith on a solid foundation. And on that foundation, I dey cruise the go. Because I have never seen where a movement has come up the way that this movement has come up, have succeeded the way it has succeeded, has dismantled men, institutions, the way this movement have dismantled institutions and men, and is still moving. And you tell me the hands of God is on this movement. My brother and sister, you are blind. Do not believe in God, now your cross. If you think that the way the obedient men have risen up to where we are today, that we are now the frontliners, do you think the energy Peter is using to walk up and down like this, it is man-made energy? A 62-year-old man that boys in their 20s and 30s will follow him for one rally, and they will go to massage for 2 weeks. You will go for one rally, you will massage for 2 weeks. If you're in your 30s and 40s, it is one rally massage for 3 weeks. If you're in your 40s and 50s, one rally massage for 1 month. The man go finish that rally. He go get 3-4 meetings that same day. You think it is man? You think it is Alomo bitters, or it is Odogu bitters, or it is Monster Energy? You don't understand what's about to happen come this election, my people. Peter has been sent by God. I want to tell people in this church of Vawulence, so you have no fear, have no worry. Melembe, play your part, hold forth, do not be afraid, do not cower, do not look down, just believe, play your part. Faith without work is dead. And I am certain and happy that we have worked. Add your work, add your faith, do what you're doing, and I am telling you, by this time next 2 weeks, the remaining space of Vawulence space throughout February and March celebration, we will come out here and we will do recaps of weeks of hard work. There will be tears on this space. People are going to cry on this space. Emotions will be flaring on this space. All the pains we pass through, all the sorrows, the fears, the worries, the doubts, the sacrifices, everything we shared together as a movement will be poured out on this space. I, for one, have seen it. So I just call on you today, my brothers and sisters on the platform. You're welcome one more time. Thank you, my brother Otumba. Thank you, Omar, for coming out today. N6 is going to come late to the church. He has some recordings to do. He's in the studio doing some hard recordings. He wants to drop album for us. So please, once N6 album drop, all of us straight to Spotify and Apple Music. We go rush him. Me, I'm writing book. As he come, I think Omar said he's writing book also. Yes, as we release our book, now they rush am. Now so we're gonna do our own. They go. Our artists where they drop whatever you're bringing from our next space after elections. We're selling our products. Whatever product you do on the Vawulence place, you're a Vawulencer, come here and you advertise for free. We give you opportunity, advertise and sell your products, because this new Nigeria, we will build it together as a family, as friends, holding our hands together, uplifting ourselves, rising ourselves together. That is what we're going to do. We're not going to get this power and relinquish it and sit back and say, we have done our part. We will hold Peter's feet to the fire, hold his administration responsible. They will work for we the people. So my brothers and sisters, I don't want to spend too much more time. I have been on the phone speaking for the last 25 minutes or so, although I have a whole lot to speak. I just want to say thank you one more time to Buhari. Some people everybody has their own conspiracy theory. Everybody has their own conspiracy theory. They say politicians have a lot of billions of the new naira notes. No wahala. One thing I am certain of is that there is no political party in Nigeria that has enough new naira notes in billions to buy election across the country. It is not there. If he didn't day, he didn't day. If he didn't day, he didn't day. Do not anybody have come. There is no politician. There is no politician in Nigeria today that has the billions in new naira notes. Please quote me. New naira note to buy out elections across the country. If maybe you have the one to buy out in a region or in a state, but you do not have that new naira note today to buy out elections in Nigeria that will win your elections. It didn't day. And that's why you're seeing they are crying, they are wailing, they are in pain, severe pains. They did not wail when there was ASU strike. That in 8 years, where our students have been on strike for over 2 years. They did not wail. No. They did not wail when there was COVID palliative. Our palliative they hoarded our palliatives, and people were dying of hunger. Nigerians were scrambling, breaking into warehouses like scavengers. They did not wail. All those gory images, I will never forget them. I will never forget Nigerians climbing roofs of warehouses. Our brothers and sisters suffering from penury hunger. They did not remember that. They did not protest. All the fuel scarcities. No. It did not worry them. Increase in dollar, increase in parallel market of dollar, the increase in price of goods. It don't worry them. Flooding, they did not protest. Kidnapping, banditry, terrorism, they did not protest. No. The short man from Kaduna did not protest. Southern Kaduna has lost lives, thousands of lives in 8 years. He did not protest. It was not worth protesting. The child were murdered in his state. He did not protest. They're not worth protesting. No. Is it a recession? Is it NSAS? NSAS, the seed that gave birth to the obedient movement, they did not protest. None of that was worth protesting for these satanic children in APC and PDP. None of that was worth protesting. Then now, 8 days to elections, they are coming out with their protest strategy in states that are not their states. Please, my dear obedience, I want to plead with you before I yield the mic to my brother Omar. I want to plead with each and every one of you, please. You will not die if you don't have money for 8 days. You will not die if you don't have food for 8 days. I know it is difficult. I'm not trying. Some people say, Saddam, you're not on ground. I have family on ground. I have friends on ground. I have people on ground. You that you're saying you're not on ground, you are my person, you're on ground. Now why they beg you? Please. We have not come this far to fall for one of the strategies of PDAPC. They have seen that they have lost these elections. They are trying to find ways to postpone this election. I am telling you guys now. I have heard, I don't want to say if I had broke the postponement of these elections when I got the news. When I got the news, that was like over a month ago. But I said I'm not going to be the one to sell. Otumba, I told you, yes. I think I told you. And when I got that news, I said I'm not going to be the one that will sell such a news on the violence space. I'm just saying it right now because I know right now it is filtering. You guys must have heard it 1 or 2 places. They gave me that news like a month ago. That when APC guys see that they're not going to win these elections, the next thing they'll do is to sprint out with insecurity in various places to make sure that they postpone the elections. They have seen it in their timeline that they cannot win these elections if it holds next week, Saturday. There is no how, no magic. Their Babalawo self don't fail. Baba, this one no go work. So this protest you see right now, please, do not encourage it. Do not support it. Do not join it. 8 more days of carrying this pikin for belle no go kill us. We have a country to save. We have a new country to bet. Please and please, do not join any protest. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you for joining the Vawulence space. Thank you for sharing the Vawulence space. Thank you for always being here with us. I hope this space becomes one of our best spaces. I hope you can come up here and stick to topics. I hope you are also planning to join on the 100 million man march that's going to happen on Saturday across the world. Please, when you come up here also, you can also tell us where you're marching from. We want everybody to be involved. However you're supporting, whatever you're doing, let us just know in few minutes, few seconds, please. Thank you one more time, Otumba. Thank you, Oma, my brother. Thank you, every one of you. I see all of you on the speaker sections. I can't call all your names now. God bless you all. Thank you for joining us on the Vawulence space. And I yield the mic to my brother, Oma. Oma, good evening. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great, my dear brother Saddam. Thank you so much for giving us this platform to express ourselves. Thank you so much for giving us this platform to actually vent as Nigerians. Thank you, Otumba. Good afternoon. Good morning to you. say. I think I checked the time. Good evening to you, fellow obedience, and welcome to the Vawulence space. Good evening from this part of the world. My fellow obedience, it's been a beautiful journey with you guys over the last 8 months. We've been able to ride so many tides and waves together. Those who have met in person have broken bread and shared wine. Those who haven't met have virtually shared both beautiful and agonizing moments. We've maximized every tool and resource to push a candidate that unifies our hearts to this point. We've bickered and we've laughed. We've commended each other and dragged each other, but above all, we've rekindled the true spirit of our dear nation. Our shared purpose is that a man who exemplifies the actual model of an ideal world leader has offered us the opportunity to take our country back from the greedy political class that has held us back as a nation since independence. Keeping a bunch of dogged and resolute people like Nigerians back is difficult. It requires a coordinated, sinister agenda that aims to divide and conquer us. It's fair to say our political class has mastered this game of ethno-religious division. They've used poverty and lack of quality education to water a dangerous seed of ethnic division that their predecessors planted. It's been a cycle of the oppressed turning on each other while looking glowingly at the political class. How do you explain that it doesn't take long for every Twitter argument amongst Nigerians to descend into an ethnic fight, hugely infused with a scary dose of bigotry? How do you explain the ethnic stereotypes that are commonplace in our societal discourse? We're a divided people who, by default, has remained conquered and dominated by the masters of the dark side of politics. The obedient movement has offered many of us lots of privileges. It has allowed us to put many of our God-given skills to use. The soft-spoken action man from Anambra State has given us all a voice that is louder than that of our oppressors. He has led with wisdom and tact, which even some of us have failed to exhibit at times during this campaign, including my humble self. He's been the better man that most of us aspire to be. Peter Obi has taught us forgiveness, tolerance. Above all, he has given us hope as a nation. Peter Obi has renewed our nationalistic fervor. He has given us the ability to unite behind one another in times of confrontation and in times of understanding. Peter Obi has enabled us to replicate the bizarre sense of unified kamikaze approach that we employ against any foreign citizen that speaks against our country in a political sense. Obedience. We've taken on the mighty BMCs and shut them down. We've relegated political hallelujah boys into background noisemakers, and we've used our passionate voices to speak as one people for the betterment of our nation. Trust me, we are a fantastic bunch. In you, my pride as a Nigerian citizen has been rekindled. The days of our country's misery seem to be numbered. Once again, I congratulate you on how far we've come, and I appreciate you for tolerating me. Trust me, I understand it's not an easy task. Now, our enemies are on the back foot, on their last legs, and clutching at straws. They say there are no political enemies, just opponents. But I disagree. I believe those who grovelled as this administration inflicted many anti-people policies on us and publicly defended it are our enemies. Those who told us that everything that happened at Lekki Tollgate was a figment of our imaginations are our enemies. Those who celebrated the massacre of innocent Nigerians for crumbs at the political table are the true enemies of this nation. However, Peter Obi has taught us that no one is beyond redemption. And it would have been nice to see them depart from their evil ways and join this train to the promised land. Alas, just like the Pharaoh, they've decided to pursue us, even as the Red Seas of Nigerian politics continues to part itself for us. They thought we would drown, but they are drowning instead. It's no surprise that this drowning bunch is falling back on their last cards. The cards of violence, bigotry, and ethnic and religious division. I hate to say that I saw this coming. Still, the amount of deadly propaganda circulated on WhatsApp and Facebook led to my overly enthusiastic approach to a conversation a few days ago. Seeing its rapid spread in a coordinated manner sent my alarm bells ringing. The beneficiaries of the division in our nation have activated their sleeper cells in every aspect of society. Celebrities openly making bigoted statements that cut deep into your soul when you read them. Career activists are suddenly making inflammatory statements along ethnic and religious lines that can set the country on fire. The political class can see a level of unity that they last saw during NSAS, where Christians watched over Muslims as they prayed, and our Muslim brothers did the same as we worshipped. Such unity is an existential threat to the political class. That is why they are coming with this coordinated agenda of division. We must resist it. Their threat of violence has spiked in recent times, and the incessant attacks on rallies and obedient marches require urgent attention from security forces. The only way to get ahead of this murderous bunch is to develop friendly relationships with some patriotic security officials. After all, we only need their protection. Our vote is all we've got. We do not have the financial capacity or desire to buy votes. To reiterate what many people have said on these security issues, our strength lies in our numbers. Most of the political thugs you see out there are actual cowards who rely on scare tactics like attacking obedience, moving in small units. This is why we must stand together on election day. Neighborhood watch groups are very essential, with senior obedience handling the coordination and communication with security agencies. My fellow obedience, my fellow Nigerians, I believe that the population of sensible youths in this nation far outweighs that of ignorant political thugs and bigots. We must use those numbers to protect ourselves and defend our votes. Saddam predicted weeks ago that the bigotry drive would get more aggressive. We've seen it manifest right before us. We must remember that there are obedience from all tribes and religions. The APC and the PDP are the threats facing our nation, and by God, we will resist them. Thank you very much and welcome to the violence space. Now let us pray.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. In the name of our Lord, the magnificent, the Father of all, the ruler
Of the table.
the
Thank you.
greatest.
Thank you so much, guys. Welcome to the violence space. My name is Omar. Otumba, my brother, good morning to you.
Don't kill me at the road, they laugh. I was like, I just listened to one of the best of submissions I've heard in this movement, and then you follow it up by leading leading us in prayer. I mean, I have, I'm short of words. I went from being proud, angry, sad, smiling to just rolling off the floor. And like Omar, I mean, welcome everyone. Thank you, Saddam. I think both of you have summarized it perfectly. I mean, I think that there's one of the quotes that comes to my mind that reminds me of or encapsulates what this obedient movement has meant to me. It says we are all equal in the fact that we're different. We are all the same in the fact that we'll never be the same. We are united by the reality that call us all cultures and are distinct individuals. Now, when I say culture, we're from different tribes, different parts of the country. We are harmonious in the reality that we're all held to the earth by the same gravity. We're all Nigerians. We don't share blood, but we share the same air that keeps us alive. I say that as the same. We share the same hope that we want Nigeria to work. I will not blind myself and say that It says my black brother. I will say I will not blind myself that my obedience is not different from me. I will not blind myself and say that my sister, which I'll change to say my Nigerian sister is not different from me. But my Nigerian brother is as much as I am me.
but my Nigerian sister as much as I am me. So I mean, I think that's one of the strengths of this obedient movement. That's something that drives me, that drives me daily. I think a lot of us for the past few weeks, you can tell there's burnout. You could, I'm someone that I try to keep it real as much as I can. Um, there's been some level of burnout, but one thing I love about the obedient movement is the fact that we always find that energy, and Saddam says it's divine, so we find that energy to push forward. We've been through so many high, low, medium moments, but we always find a way to bounce back and push the enemy. I think when I saw the whole bigotry stuff, APC was cooking from the bottom of hell. And Saddam used to tell us is that few weeks to the election, they're going to turn it up. But then I also saw how, like for example, I saw when some idiots were trying to say nonsense, about the Obidime was saying to the Oba of Lagos, and it was Yorubas also at the same time that came and were defending him and saying Baba shut the shit down. I was listening to people that were attacked on the way to the rally, and how some of them still, even though they were attacked, they still got to the rally ground, which tells you the resilience we have in this movement. So um, we're 9 days from this thing. We're about to bring it home. And seriously, I think on Mindset Space, which is funny when I say Mindset Space, he said something yesterday, and it's something obedience that that I've been talking to people in the campaign or people in the other political parties, especially APC. Their math is not mathing. It's not. They see that their math is not mathing. Their numbers, they have nowhere to run to. The fact that they've resorted to the only two cards they have, which is violence and tribal bigotry. It just shows you. The classic example is when you say you talk to lifeguards or you go for swimming lessons and they tell you when someone is drowning and struggling, you don't want to touch them. You want them to calm down before you pull them up. And that's what APC is doing. APC is that person that is drowning, but they're struggling. So if you go near them, they might pull you and drag you down to the bottom. So what we have to do is resist them, but also keep our distance. Me, Saddam, we, Omar is talking about Clubhouse. I stayed away from Clubhouse for years, but Saddam and I were invited by Damien to Apoko TV and Clubhouse. And my God, he was, I see why people stay away from Clubhouse. Clubhouse is a cesspit of hell. I mean, and I think a lot of obedience. We think the movement is just strong on Twitter. No, people are holding down the Clubhouse, man. I mean, like I was there. Amos, they have their own version of Real Ever Best. I think a Nigerian from Bios. I can't remember his name, but I think he grew up in Ghana because he has a Ghanaian accent too. But and Damien L. I mean, just listening to them talk yesterday, it was funny. And some ABC boys tried to come up and they were served with quick bass boost, and they retreated back. So, and they also contributed to our jingles drive. Contributed to the SMS drive. So I appreciate you, Damien, for having her. I appreciate you guys. And let's start cooking, my brother Saddam.
Um, Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Omo. Yesterday we were on that this thing.
Saddam, you there?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Yesterday we were invited to what the clubhouse. See, most times, yeah, when you stay, we stay on Twitter and we think like probably we are the ones doing much. My brother, there are people. I believe right now that if you guys know this app called To Go, the To Go app. If you guys remember To Go app, I don't know the OGs in this
I
building.
remember to go.
I
Oh,
don't know,
more.
bro. If that app is still on now, I can bet
Say
obedience get
obedience day.
obedience. They cook. I am telling you that I see. They did that blew. They did. There was a testimony I heard that blew my mind was when Lamine came out and she said something about she was in Abuja and saw one guy. All these guys that sell all these materials, all these flags, all those joint stuff they sell in parks now. All those guys that work with stuff and sell stuff. And she said that she saw one of these guys. The guy he was putting on Peter Obi clothes, Peter Obi's cap, everything Peter Obi. She said and she had some materials and she called the guy and she was like, I like how you're dressed too. Counted some stickers, handband, and gave the guy. The guy now entered his own. Sorry, she gave him handband. The guy now opened his own and counted 10 stickers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I give her, madam, take. She say, He said, how you take it out? Whether he get your support, he said, say use your own money now. Say I use my money print them and they give people. Do you understand? So I say most times we stay up here and you think you're working. You get people who see this election as do or die. I was looking at a picture in Alaba. People climb on top pole wire. Do you know the electric light? NEPA, do you know that NEPA's current in NEPA is even the one in New York, notice NEPA. Nigerian current, if you come, he go roast you. People climb on top pole wire. Say everything that happen, we must see this man. We must see this Peter. Nigerians are look, and that's why I've got to the point that we think we are doing something online here. There are people that will die on election day for this movement. There are people that will say, put head, anything. Nigerians are tired though. We every time will be affluent people say when they catch. You do you
I swear,
understand?
we dey catch cruise on that one. Like,
I swear we're catching
yeah,
cruise.
we dey catch.
Oma, I saw
Agborita sent me a video, I think it was this morning, of a POS agent being burnt alive. And when I saw that video, I think it just gives you a clear insight of why people seem so desperate to have this man in office. And I think it's not just because people see him as a messianic figure, which I personally think he is anyway. But I think sometimes all people need is just a little bit of hope. Looking at Mr. President on TV this morning, it doesn't inspire much hope. I mean, what would you expect from somebody that did not inspire anything for
my
8 years?
brother. Nigerians have suffered, my brother. Nigerians don't see hell. Nigerians have seen hell. Anything that, and do you know what it means? I heard that, God forbid, I do not support jungle justice, but I heard that the guy that they burnt in the east or something was coming to tell them that they'll be was coming to sell message of no elections, close that market, then burn them.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know if it's the same person, but that, God forgive me, seems a bit justifiable in my opinion.
Do you understand? So it's people have gotten to that point whereby right now I'm looking at them saying you come out that Nigerians have suffered, Nigerians have seen hell. So most times I was watching Peter's movement today in Owerri, a state I spent 5 years of my life in, and where I used to go and fix my car then. That was where Peter Obi was in. I was just looking at the park. Guy, if you know what it takes for a businessman to shut his shop and come and see you, not any businessman, Igbo man wey like money, Igbo man wey like in business, Igbo man no dey carry in business play, don't freaking play that business. To live in shop, come out in number to surround you. Who are you? Who you be? Who you be? I dare say there is no politician on the face of this earth. No one, I'm saying it. I don't care. There is no politician on this earth that will come to Alaba market in Nazi, Owerri, that people will gather around for that person. There is nobody. So I was looking at it, is it the same place that I know? Where we say that they can dismantle your 4 tires in 2 minutes. They will remove your bumper, everything in 5 minutes. These guys are freaking hustlers. Is it Inewi yesterday? Or anybody that gave Peter that idea of market to market?
I remember. I think Great Oracle talked about it. I remember Great Oracle. I know the women parts that Miss Margaret and Mrs. Dr. Dat's wife are doing. Also, Great Oracle tweeted about doing market sensitization. So, man, and I think them calling him a trader, really, you know what? That's my base. You know what? Let me show you how market street credibility, bro.
Can you go to the market? Boy, I was looking and say, no. These guys that come out from their shops and come and hear you speak, we come out on election day and fight and die to protect their votes. All we just need to do on this platform is to keep pushing the ones we can push. Do our own bit. Because I believe that not 900 and 900 of us on this platform is what we decide elections. It's not us here. It's those people on the ground there that we decide. We are just coming to speak what we can speak, push how we can push, motivate how we can motivate, encourage how we can encourage, use our influence here and try to spread it on ground to the millions of Nigerians that are on ground facing the reality of the bad governance of APC and PDP. And as always, hopefully, we will triumph. For me, I am chilling. I am already in congratulation mode, as I said earlier on. I am already in victory. I'm ready in one space after elections because we have that space after elections. Probably say it will be because the result to come out on Sunday. We go feedback your make we turn people's parliament on Sunday to violence space. That
Why
Sunday,
not?
that
Why
Sunday
not?
election day because for me it is
Please.
victory. It is just flexing that Sunday by the special grace of God, my brother. It is just flexing.
And all
We on
friends and
here,
foes are invited. Doggy, Whitebeard,
no.
and everybody. We're
We go
expecting
open
a
the church
very
back.
long
Open the church back.
No, after that we open the church again. We now open the church for all members. Go out and block everybody. We now come for a new Nigeria. Let us now see them. Hey God, hey. I am imagining the wailing, the tears, the anguish, the bite. See, I can see them crying today. They were making threats. My brother, I hope my brother is here. Grandmaster, please, Grandmaster, come up, please. And if you're here, please come up. Grandmaster sent the tweet. APC, ACN versus CPC. The war has begun. They are
There's
started
also the
crying. They
PDP
say,
part too, you forget. Yes, I did. I do ask you, please, has anyone seen Roti Amici? Where's Roti Amici?
"Oh my God!" This ACN say, if it's not because of Asiwaju, if it's not because of Asiwaju, who will know Buhari? Who will know Buhari? Every time they'll be threatening us with 12 million votes. 12 million votes. And then the 12 million. Oh my goodness.
Saddam,
Oh my
Saddam,
God.
I have very important information for you
My
guys.
brother has spread
I
it,
want
I
to
beg.
take you down memory lane. I want to take you down memory lane. First off, listen to how it started.
And Nigerians are being miseducated and misinformed by roadside economists and all manner of political hacks who just bring in and throw big words and deceive people. And you ask yourself, if you increase VAT from 5% to 7.2, how significantly will that affect people? Ask yourself again, what are the things that are taxable? The poor necessarily don't suffer in terms of VAT. Because you don't tax semovit, I mean, you don't tax gari, you don't tax pepper, you don't tax the small things people eat. These people who can afford to go to hotels, to shops, to buy big things that get to pay VAT.
Ladies and gentlemen, now let's listen to how it's going after John Gudon mature.
To silence our members from speaking against their evil and devilish agenda. We are the North-South Progressive Alliance. We can never be silenced. Let them be told that we will not only fight against their evil, we will mobilize every available human and material resources to stand firm and resolute behind every and any of our members. It is one for all for one in our agenda here. You touch one, you touch all. Wherever you are in the corridors of power, we tell you and we are promising you, we will defend.
Oh my,
We
I
also
beg,
wish to use this opportunity to speak to those who are threatening to silence our.
Monday, Tiwo.
Monday don't scatter. Monday don't scatter.
Oh my, can
John
someone
Gudon
that has
mature.
TikTok skills, can you speak a before and after? You know all those TikTok before?
No, the before and after this election, by God's grace, it will be epic. You know something I just remember like these guys have they way when they take gaslight Nigerians. The way when they were looking at, they were calling body and all this thing, they were seeing evidently they were feeling the pains we're feeling, no. But just because of selfish interest, they were banking on votes that you know that you are not even you're not.
It's
How
not
do you
even that they called us unpatriotic. You forgot it now when they were defending the border closure. They said we were not patriotic.
Whalers?
They even
God
had a name
whalers.
for us when this movement started. They call us Emergency Patriots of Nigeria. Oh my God.
Whalers. Hey, you are banking on votes from the north, Asiwaju. How? How? How are you banking for votes in a region that you have not you the person that you're banking to give you the vote in has failed them? How do you expect them? And do you look at the north as people that don't have sense or what? That they will look at you and look at APC and look at all the failures of APC and reward you with votes from a failure. I'm wondering how, as in, the way they look at the North, and sometimes I'm looking like, do these guys really think, look at, feel like the North are not sensible or what? They are the most political smart people in Nigeria. That's why someone was asking me yesterday. I remember on that club, someone asked me, I said, what about the North Eastern? For I said, in these elections right now, the North is not the battleground. The North is not the battleground. The North vote to be divided across 4 people. 4 major people are fighting for the vote in the North, and it is not, the North is not more populated than the South. In fact, so many things will be demystified during these elections. We don't have the ratio of 3-1 vote in the North. It's not possible. We don't have the ratio of 2-1 votes in the North. It is not possible. It is equal votes, North and South. And we will have more Southerners resident in the North than more Northerners in the South. So how are you banking on vote in a region whereby they have their own people to vote for? Are you trying to tell me right now that if they can't divide all Kanu votes? Okay, let's say we divide Kanu vote into 3. You say Kanu vote is 5 point something million. And Kanu have not recorded, even in Buhari, in the reign of Buhari, they have not recorded more than 2 point something million votes. In the height of Buhari being who Buhari is. So let us right now, you're trying to tell us that in Kanu right now, that let's say 2 point something million people come out and vote in Kanu. You can't get all that 2 point something million votes. Ganduje cannot give you more than, let's say Ganduje give you half. Is it possible that you beat Kwankwaso and Atiku in Kanu? Realistically speaking. The same thing in Jigawa. The same thing in Castina. You cannot bank. That was the worst calculation Asiwaju ever did in his career. And I said something earlier on in this our platform. I said people were saying Peter should go to the North. Peter should go to the North earlier on. If you can remember when they were shouting Peter should go to the North, and I said you do not go to the North from a position of weakness. You go into the North from a position of strength. When you walk into the North and tell the North, I have 2 regions covered, the Northern politicians will listen to you. You don't go there with money trying to defeat people. They'll eat your money. They not know right now that the only challenger in selection is Peter. They know it. He is the one. He is the man to beat. They know this because Peter has consolidated the southern region. He has. If the elections is done today, the South will vote Peter. They know this. The North Central will vote Peter. They know this. And we have millions of minority across the North. Every state in northern Nigeria have millions of voters that are minority that do not speak. You don't even know their tribes. Yes, they are bound in their millions. And those people will speak out in these elections. The northern politicians know this. So I don't understand the calculation, the people that surround themselves with Bola Tinubu. I do not understand. Those people... Bola, if I come now...
Bro, AC for APC situation room, no, they work again. The heat is heating up the people inside the situation room right now. Every permutation they have made according to... You remember when this movement started, they would tell us, you don't understand Nigerian politics. The politics of this country is deeper than that. Yes, it's deeper. We've gotten to the depth of it right now. And you know the interesting thing, my brother? I love the principle that I support. I mean, the moment this man stepped out to contest for Nigerian presidency, my heart leaped for joy because for the very first time, you can tell that there is somebody with the intent and the desire to grow Nigeria as a nation. And today, he threw an intellectual challenge out there. He wrote a very brilliant article in the Economist newspaper. I read every bit of it, and I can't go through it, reading it for you guys on this space because it will take a lot of time. But I want you to know that for every intellectual challenge that our principal Peter Obi is throwing out there now, Bola Ahmed Tinubu responded to it in the past. If you think I'm lying, he spoke on climate change some time ago. He says climate change is a question of how do you prevent a church rat from eating a poisoned Holy Communion. There is a way. We are a poor nation. They ban coal, we follow. They say firewood, we not fefe. They say we need to plant moss free, and they are not giving us money. We need to open our eyes, start shining, and tell them, if you don't guarantee our finances and work up with us to stop this, we are not going to comply with your climate change. You might think I'm, honestly, if you think I'm lying, just listen.
Oh my God.
It's a question of how do you prevent a church church rats from eating a poisoned Holy Communion. That's the way. We are a poor nation. The bank coal will follow. They say firewood, not for fire. They say we need to plant more trees. And they are not giving us money.
Oh, good boy now.
Almost see the breaks.
We need to open our eyes, shine it,
It's
and
doctored. It's
tell the
doctored.
West.
It's doctored. It's tell the West.
If you don't guarantee our finances and work with us to stop this, we are not going to comply with your climate change.
Now, you see, the reason I play these clips is to address the people that keep saying they need this man's brain. I mean, how do you what do you need it for research when he's gone? I'm trying to understand what exactly is the idea. Guys, we have a privilege that I believe that, God forbid we miss it, may never come again in our lifetime. I'm telling you. It's where I stand at this point because, yeah, thank you very much, guys. Please go on.
My brother, don't worry yourself. Nigerians are not stupid. Honestly, most time me have passed that stage of I worry. No. Nigerians are not crazy. There's no how. I'm saying this with my chest. The only people that will vote Bola Ahmed Tinubu are tribal bigots. The only reason we vote. They are only tribal and religious bigots. These are the only people that are voting Bola Ahmed Tinubu now, because even in the north he has been rejected. Why you see all these governors crying? These people have stashed of old notes. Bola supposed to release. You think it is? There is no magic. There's no permutation again. The man cannot. We just lay it on the catch cruise. He has been rejected in heaven and on earth. Physically and spiritually has been rejected. There is no sign anybody needs again to know that Tinubu's administration will be Buhari Pro Max. Pro Max. We have seen it. So all we just need to do is just let people understand where we are going to as a country, and try our best to stay focused. These next few days, I said this on our last space on the clubhouse yesterday. I said, whatever you did yesterday, consider it has passed. What are you doing today? What are you doing tomorrow? What are you going to do against the 100 million man march on Saturday? That is the energy going forward. Give and give and give all you can give, in terms of resources, in terms of materials, in terms of encouragement, in terms of your body, soul, spirit, everything, your energy. Put it all into this movement. In less than 10 days, we will not be discussing all this. By God's grace, we will be coming back on this space to celebrate a new Nigeria. Nothing can stop it. Nothing. No man born of nobody. Unfortunately for them, they banked on structures. They banked on their fake money. They banked on all the governors. We have 22 governors. We have 101 billion senators. We have 100 billion House of Rep. We have 100 zillion naira. All those structures of criminality has failed them. The last of it, we see failed them. So when you see Buhari moving like this, no. Something greater than Buhari is controlling Buhari right now. He doesn't even know. He does not even know what he's doing. He does not even know where he is being controlled from. Something bigger than him is controlling what's happening. So do not even be scared. As I said earlier on, I say there is no politician in Nigeria. All people that want to come up with fear tactics, is a new note. They have stacked it in billions. Blah 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 blah. Foul. No politician in Nigeria has billions of new notes, naira notes, to win him an election. No state governor has it. No state governor, take it to the bank. No state governor has billions to win him re-election as a state governor. New notes, na lie.
And then Mr. President woke up this morning and said, only 200 naira. Buhari is like one of those kids, when we're young and somebody is pinching you codedly, and then you cry, and the person is like, I didn't do anything to you now.
Not only that, he now took off to Ethiopia. Like, bye bye.
Now. If you think Buhari is not in charge, put body. If you
Who
think
there
Buhari is
now?
not in charge,
Who there?
put
That's just
body.
what. That's if people in Kaduna, have sense, let all of them go and gather to that they dwarf. They dwarf from KD. Let them gather in his house, the government house, with
Me,
their
I'm
old
waiting
notes.
for his own address. So I'm waiting for his own national. It's the president.
Let them gather. Let them gather their old money and please and go
Now
to his house and tell him.
they suddenly care about the Supreme Court now. When Justice Onogen was removed, these people laughed. When
You
the
get
military massacred Shiites, the only thing they said was, why would they touch the chest of a
general
general?
chest.
I remember all of these things.
Don't forget to, say Nigerians shall be forget. We know how to forget real quick. Do not forget where we're coming from. Do not forget how hard, how difficult APC, how satanic this government has been to Nigerians. That's why when we started this stuff 8 months ago, I was saying Buhari will be our biggest campaign of manager. If you are our church member, remember 8 months ago, we used to say it. I said Buhari will be the number one campaign tool for Peter to win these elections. You just need to see all the disaster. You think all of you here on this page right now, Nigeria was doing well. Let's just say Buhari, after he picked up from Jonathan, he reduced Naira from Naira I think was 191. If it was 8 years later now, Naira is 150. Fuel is 70 Naira. Bag of rice that was 8,000 as of then is now 6,000 Naira now. Banditry have reduced, no kidnapping.
Yeah, but electricity. We have
Electricity day. Even if now, let's just say electricity for 10 hours. Let's say 10 hours. Because they promised us 24 hours in 4 years. But let's say 10 hours. It's 10 hours, Nigerians. Everybody in this place now, you see like 10 hours straight to your house. 10 like, you come out open space. You will come there with us, we tell you this thing. You go to insult me and all myself. You go to cause us and people say, go and punish me now. We want APC. We want no.
Saddam,
All of you
let us spare a thought, ladies and gentlemen. For our dear Uncle Femi Fani Kayode, who has been giving us daily updates from the DSS office.
Oh my, you don't know when you did secondary school, we report everybody to staff room. We did report every morning.
You know, Nigerians are very, very mean. So I went on FFK's page this morning and I was checking his latest update. He gives us updates every 12 or 24 hours. And he said, I reported to DSS again today. Just got back. I was there for hours of intensive interrogation. It was challenging and grueling. I've been ordered to report there every day. I will comply. No fear. The Lord is with us. He is a man of war and mighty in battle.
In the Boski, the Lord. No be the Lord who they serve. Is talk of now. Your Lord now.
Go and check the quoted tweets. Oh, more you will be rolling the floor. Baba now remember the Lord is God. Now in the time of crisis. Remember, are we not obedient again? Why they give us situation report now? I send you.
I want to ask you a question. Remember, see, we started this our ministry with God as the foundation. God is the foundation of obedient movement. God, so when your foundation is solid, you don't start building a house and you use foundation of Satan and pride. Then you not come and roof it with God. It doesn't work that way. We started our foundation. Peter has said that my biggest structure is God and the people of Nigeria. That all my life, my whole political journey has been a miracle. And I am expecting another bigger miracle. Words of Peter. So you can see that even our principal has banked his victory on God Almighty. And when you have God, you have everything. But these guys, they were coming out from earlier Thursday. Who are these? They call us all sort of names. Call Peter distant fort. Call Peter this and call Peter that. We were moving. Now, they have built their foundation. They have built their castles. And they want to roof it. We have roofed our own. They want to roof it then. People like Bashar Ahmed is now putting God's willing.
Is anybody hearing from Uncle Sega Link? And you get one hashtag they use that time more. And extremism. And
extremism. Sure.
Okay, you got another one too. This man Chimaroke, he said we'll be obedient.
Obedient.
They
Obedient.
don't come out Baba for PDP now. They say Baba going hometown some days ago. They chase her come out.
Yes. Wait,
Bro,
that
look at
market
every.
where Peter go now. Now the same market where go Peter go. A governor of that state, an ex-governor, went to the market. He built, and they pursued him. Peter went there the next day. Peter said, "I was just passing by. I said, let me stop and say hi. It was not in my distance to visit. I just was passing. My flight stopped in Enugu, so I had to take my chopper. But I said, let me just pass this market and say hi. The same market they pursued Chimaroke a day before. Peter went there. He saw the reception. So it is the light of the east has been, they have taken the light. So there's no more light in the east. East now is darkness. Everywhere is generator. So why we are moving? Please, over. Let us. People are
Yeah,
already
let's
on.
open this way.
Let's open this. But guys, I think people are asking me a question. Let me just respond this question. Yes, we'll be having our violence space on Saturday on the election day. I think we'll start very early. Probably we'll just keep the space open for situation reports. Everybody will be coming from your polling unit. We want reports from your polling unit direct. We'll be hitting up the space as early as 6. In fact, 6 in the morning or 7 if we don't open violence space. We'll be running 24 hours that day. So please, from your polling unit, we want first-hand reports while we're setting up our violence space situation room. That will be on the back end across states. Please, if you're in any state and you want to volunteer as a violence space correspondent on your state, please go to the violence space handle and just signify our DM is open. Please just go there and tell them your signify, name your state, and let us get you. We need all the information. We're trying to gather everything here. So thank you very much. Oma, please go open the space right now and get our speakers. Thank you. Guys, thank you for your patience with us. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, guys, for joining us on the violence space. I've already made a queue. So we have Savik, then Mary White, my brother Jimmy, Madam Bolanle, Ebuka, Bankole, Iche DK, White Lion. So let's go with that. And then attackers, I can see you. All right, let's go with Savik. Savik, very good evening to you from this part of the world. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing okay, Omar. Thanks, Saddam. Thank Otumba. Why Sizu? Why Sizu, man? Where's Sizu?
Sizu is in the studio. He's making his album, but he'll be here on Saturday.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you guys for this brilliant space and for the brilliant monologue and all the discussion you guys are currently having. Honestly, I think we are cruising to victory. Victory is actually on our side right now. It's just for us to do the last finishing touches, push everyone. One thing I would tell everyone that is on this space right now, if you have your PVC, please make sure that you have downloaded the Town Hall app. Make sure that you have organized within yourselves. Make sure that you know every single person in your polling unit that you can go to the polls on that day with. If you don't have your PVC, your job that day will be to go house to house and mobilize people that that have PVCs. Every single person know that PVC, your job that day will go from house to house to make sure that they are out. I know a lot of us here, some people don't have PVC, but you know those that have PVC. Those in your churches that have PVC, in your schools, in your WhatsApp group, in your town hall communities, that have PVCs. Make sure that you will be the person that day to be going door to door to make sure they get to the polls. That is going to be the sacrifice you make for not having your PVC on that day. And for those that have PVCs, make sure that you download the Town Hall app and get every single person in your polling unit and make sure that you're going there with them. Because on that day, we are going to go in our numbers, right? That is going to be the only way that we're going to scare these touts and these hoodlums that might try to come and intimidate people on that day. So that's going to be the job for you, for every single one of us. I don't know if any of you have listened to the tape of our vice presidential candidate, the speech that he made, on the Northern Elders Forum. The confidence alone tells you where we are in this race. He told them, let us meet at the polls. That was his concluding remark. That was what he told the Northern Elders. Let us meet at the polls. And that's a confident statement coming from our vice presidential candidate. What it tells you is that the lines that already aligned for us, we are crossing to victory. Do not get involved in any kind of protest. Do not get involved in any kind of protest. The good thing that we have working for us is that, like Saddam said, everything that Buhari has done in this election, he does not know what is actually pushing him to do it. That's actually when they say, when there comes an idea, when the idea has come, nothing has stopped it. Nothing can stop it, right? And that's what we are going through right now. The idea of a P2B presidency is already here, and nothing will stop it. It's already here. We are crossing to the finish line. I just love Yusuf Dati. He looked the Northern Elders Forum in their faces and he told them, let's meet at the polls. And that's what obedience, that's what we are telling every single person. Let's meet at the polls. The numbers are in our favor. And I like what Bubu said, that every single person go out and vote. There will be security on that day so that you can defend your vote. The bigotry is just like, their last resort, what they have left for them. If you can notice, after these boo-boos broadcast this morning, there is some kind of silence from the APC group. It's as if their last hope is gone. Because all their confidence all this while has been, the naira they've mopped up, they slashed out, they wanted to use to buy votes. After this broadcast this morning, it's as if APC is just a graveyard. Everything, all their strategies has already been deflected by Buhari. So let's capitalize on what Buhari did this morning. Let's capitalize on it. We just have about 9 or 8 days to the election. What is left for us right now is mobilization, mobilization, mobilization. Making sure that we're driving every single person that have PVC to the polls. That's actually the game right now. We should be talking about mobilization. And what is happening on Saturday, the 1 million march, is part of that mobilization. Making sure that we get all sensitization that we need to have to drive people to the polls. And for people that do not know the reason why PO is doing this market storm, if you don't know the reason is to create that excitement, create that enthusiasm, make sure that people are enthusiastic about this election, and that drives them to the poll. Donald Trump used it in 2015 perfectly against Hillary Clinton. He was going out every single day. He was crisscrossing every part of America to energize the base. And that's what PO is doing right now. PO is energizing his base. He's crisscrossing all these marketplaces. He's crisscrossing all these town halls. He wants to drive that enthusiasm up. And what is left for us as obedient is to tap into it and make sure we mobilize these people to the polls. Let's ignore this bigotry, ignore this protest. It's not meant for us. They are actually working in our favor, and we have to maximize it. And come 25th, we are closing to victory. Thank you so much for the opportunity to speak, and I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, Sir Vic. The heat in the Situation Room of the APC is very, very, very high. Anyways, moving on real quick. Madam Mary White, good evening from this part of the world. How are you doing?
I am good. Hi, Omar. Long time. How are you doing? Hi, Otumba. How are you? Emir Saddam. Hi. Zos, I know you're here. Happy belated birthday. So I will start by saying all obedience. I think we should all be proud of ourselves. If not anything, we should pat ourselves on the back. We should all remember where we started from. From them calling us four people tweeting in a room, to saying they will see when the jungle will mature, to someone like Wild Bear going on Spaces, actually coming Vawulence Space to say that they were going to use our tears to fill their cars, to the arrogance of picking a Muslim ticket. And when we protested, what did they say? The answer we got was like, politics is a game of numbers. So my question is, what happened? What has changed? Is the number no longer in their favor? Because that was what they told us. Now they are like crying. Like, I have never in my life seen a political party in government playing opposition to itself, attacking its policies. To me, it's just madness. And it brings me to the next thing, like, especially with, obviously they've seen that it's not going in their favors, and that's why there are spreading all this propaganda about um, false scarcity and all the stuff, trying to protest to maybe rumors of delaying the election. And this is where I will come to tell us, please, like Savik said, all these policies is working in our favors. So my advice to us, obedience, is that when we do go to spaces to speak, or but when we tweet, we should please not try to spread this fear that they're trying to instill in people. We should like try to encourage people to go out and vote. Like Savik has said too, which is what I was trying to say, is that Buhari came out today. He gave a speech saying that security will be provided. And I do believe that he will ensure that security is at every polling unit. If it's not, like we said, download the app, make sure you go out in groups, because this is the only way that we can have the most competent candidate, which is PO win. And I know when people would say, oh, yes, it's easy for you to say because you're in diaspora, but you have to also remember, I would never tell you guys to do something that I myself cannot tell my family to do. We do have families in Nigeria that are still going through hardship in the country. So when I tell you, like, go out and vote, I am saying the same thing to my family. So because I believe that that PO, like Saddam said, we have won this election, and I truly believe that we have won this election. And we know that with all, going back to the topic, which is bigotry, we know that the only person amongst all the candidates that can put an end or lessen the level of bigotry in the country is no other person than Peter Obi. He is the person, when you look at our group, the Obedient Movement, is the only movement that has people supporting him across all ethnicity in the country. Is it people like Aboke Nagari? Is it Zario, Lamine? Who do I call? There's a lot of people across Antibalanle, my in-law Jimmy. It's everyone all across board. So he is the only one. The only way he can get there is if we all come out en masse to vote for him. And it leads me to the next, and this is my opinion and only my opinion, please. So no one should take it that I am telling anyone what to do, and I hope that you wouldn't take it personal, whoever it affects. If you were to come to the Tuesday space, there was I know there's an app that's being promoted, and I did question the person behind the app about being fully obedient, which the question was like yes, but later on after the space, I did my research, and there were some questionable things that I didn't feel comfortable about. And some of the things I found out was like this particular person was liking tweets from the opposition parties. They were against our principle. I am saying like, yes, it's okay for people. We have people from different parts of the country, people of different ideologies, right? I'm saying if we're going to bring such an app to the forefront for people to download, we should make sure that we know who is behind the app, because not only is he liking it, he's also following a lot of people from the opposition parties, which to me is really questionable. That's basically what I'm saying. So I'm saying it's a good app. I don't know if it's a good because I haven't downloaded it, but I think next time we should be careful with who we bring into the movement, because I know people have different agendas in this movement, and for me, the most important thing is that we all come together, irrespective of our views, to ensure that we get the country that we need, which is a new Nigeria where insecurity will be a thing of the past, unemployment amongst youth will be a thing of the past, and religious and ethnic sentiments will also be a thing of the past. Our economy will be improved greatly. So this is the Nigeria that I've always dreamed of, and I know that we will get it come February 25th if we all do our part, and which I know we are all doing our parts. So basically, that's where I'm gonna end it, and I'm gonna look forward to um, looking at watching people's retweets about the rally on the 18th. Unfortunately, I will not be able to be in Washington, but I will do my own little bit to ensure that it is a success, and I know it will be a success. On that note, I'll say thanks for listening to me, and as always, God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, Madam Mary White. As you were speaking, a certain suggestion came to my mind. I believe that when these thugs, when they're about to unleash electoral violence, one thing they normally do is to find neighborhoods with multiple access points. And I think I'm going to advise obedience that on the day of election, I think it's important for us to limit the entry points into our neighborhoods to just one road. If you're coming in through one place and you can only exit through that place, we'll know how you would bring in violence and get away with it. I think it's almost impossible if we are able to just limit all the access points to our neighborhoods to just one route. That way, we can curb these guys from having ways to come in and go out easily. On that note, I'll bring in my brother Jimmy. A very good evening to you from this part of the world. How are you doing?
I'm fine. Good morning from this side. Hello, Saddam, Otumba, Omar, Mary White, Antibolanle, Ichedike, Bankole. I see everybody. JP, I see you. Sweet Angels, Max, Obasi, my brother Steve. Shelly Lou, you always come to our spaces. You listen, you pay attention. You've been very very constant. I've been watching you, take noting. Thank you. Zos, my brother. All lovely obedient people are here. Biruki, I see every single one of you. All protocols duly observed. Let me start with this. Obey. There's nothing you do in this life that you can satisfy human beings. At first, they called him the Twitter president. Obedient took control of the narrative, they took control of the social media, not just Twitter. Then they called him an actor. He had a meeting with his fellow Nollywood people. They still complained about it. He's meeting with certain kind of people in Nigeria. They called him a trader. Have you guys seen him going to markets lately? Did you see him in the computer village? Ladipo, Alaba. It was in Inewi yesterday. He's meeting with his fellow traders. He's a Christian. He has every fucking right to go to any church he deserves or any church he chooses to go to visit. So what is the problem? Why are you still crying about it? The thing is, I love this man with all my might. I love this man because when they throw him lemon, he turns it into not just lemonade. He adds vodka to that lemon. Peter Obi just does his own thing on a different level, and he doesn't abuse them. He replies them with respect. Did you hear what Tinubu said about him? Said he denied Jesus 3 times. Did you hear Peter's reply? At the end of the day, Peter was the one God handed over the church to, and he said he's going to build his church on the rock. He himself, Okuti, is a rock on himself. There is nothing they can do to this guy. He's on a divine course. It cannot be interrupted. There is nothing absolutely they can do about it. The earlier the better for them. Every single poll that came out, every single poll that came out, he came on top. In fact, the ANAP poll was the most anticipated one. Everyone was looking forward to ANAP. ANAP don't show now. He won. He won. And I studied the ANAP poll and I actually read the details afterwards just to see how they came up with the numbers. And I got to realize that the undecided, right? It's not as if they've not decided, but they decide not to say because of intimidation, right? So majority of the people there are people that actually have it in mind to vote, but they just don't want to say it just to avoid intimidation. And I can tell you categorically, 80% of those people are going to vote for Obi. I have no single doubt in my mind. I have no doubt in my mind regarding that. Um, Tinubu cannot be made the president. He cannot even near Aso Rock. God forbid bad thing. There's a tweet I put up a video. I didn't do that video. It's a documentary that's been out there for the past 10 years. I simply took it off from YouTube. I broke it into pieces and I tweeted about it. But if you can remember, well, if you watch the video, you see it's been over 10 years or thereabout. 14 years now because it was around 2010. 14 years now. Everything in that video is still happening in Lagos right now. Even worse in Lagos right now. So you have to watch that video to understand the relationship between Tinubu and MC Oluomo. There are three different categories. There was one for MC Oluomo and the Agberos of Lagos, and there was one for Tinubu and how he has stolen lands in Lagos. Everything is on my timeline. So the one for MC Oluomo is different. The one for Tinubu. There is another one for Kabaka. I'll do that one later on. But these are people that are betting heaven and earth regarding the Lagos debut. So you guys, if you want to really understand what they meant by a built Lagos, that is a very, very good way for you to have a revealing example of what they're talking about. And MC Oluomo is still it's the same MC Oluomo then we're still talking about right now. You see? So if you watch it, you understand how uneducated this guy is. And trust me, if care is not taken, he might end up being your governor or maybe minister of transportation in that country if care is not taken. Let me move forward a little bit. The bigotry, as I think the whole bigotry thing started long time ago. Long time ago. It's just that people felt so reluctant coming out. They weren't sure. The reception, how people were gonna, see them or not. And I think it was before Brimo, a couple of influencers came up with their stupidity. But Brimo was the one that actually came out dancing naked with his G string. And he came out, he showed everyone that yes, he's crazy. And he did everything he could just to, discredit Peter Obi. And Sheon Kuti, oh my goodness, that guy is. Anyway, I don't want to talk about him. Is something else on his own. He's smoking more than Tinubu's crap. He's smoking more than that, and it's telling on him. So I don't really care about the whole Yoruba Igbo Hausa thing. This is the last card they actually want to play to misdirect people, to cause chaos. I think we spoke about it a couple of days ago. I even hosted a space about it. Um, People talking about the reason why he disrespected the Oba of Lagos, Akiolu. And he explained himself. They sent a message to let him know they're coming to visit him, give him a courtesy visit. He declined. He said he doesn't want to see the presidential candidate except Tinubu. And that's the reason why they didn't go. But someone actually posted that Akiolu is the most useless most useless Oba in Nigeria, and the person happens to be with an Igbo account, which I believe they purposely opened that account to do that. Another person replied with an Igbo. It was a mess. It was escalating, but we got to understand that it was a game they're trying to play. So, obedient, please stay away from that. It's DOA, dead on arrival. It's not going to happen. And now they're screaming, crying about the change of policy on the naira note. Now is when they think Supreme Court is being ridiculed. El Zazaki was asked to be freed. He didn't listen to them. Buhari didn't listen to them. They asked him to free Nnamdi Kalu. He didn't listen to them. He has refused over 40 court order. I googled it yesterday. Over 40, they listed everything out. He didn't listen to them. So now that they are actually feeling it, they now believe it's a miscarriage of justice. This is not democracy. Not the craze. Not the craze. Now I know say this is not democracy. Now father one by one. And that's Gwegwe where they Kaduna had the guts to go to court. Right? People are being killed in southern Kaduna up and down. He didn't go to court. They weren't fighting for the people.
Jimmy, please, what's the meaning of Gwegwe, please?
Gwegwe Ararani Egbere.
Gwe.
I know.
Gwegwe.
You see, but Saddam, the funny thing is that gwe in your own accent means something, but gwe is another one. No, for real.
No, in the north, I'm giving you the way we call it in the north is gwe.
Gwe. So Yoruba to have gwe and the only gwe are short man devil, whatever it is you want to, his whole stature is different on his own. Gwe arara. So I call him what's it called? Is it Arole? Arole and Wigbiri, Bush baby. Yeah, that's it. Bush baby. Arole and Wigbiri. So guys, let's let us be brave, because as Saddam said earlier on, a lot is still gonna happen within the next couple of days. A lot are still gonna happen, and we just need to stand firm. Our faith will be tested in different ways. A lot of things are gonna happen. We need to stand firm and still hold that line strong. We are going through this to the finish line, and I have no single doubt in my mind that, see, Peter Obi is already the president of that country. Maybe they like it or not. I yield the mic, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
Oh
Jimmy.
my bad, just a minute. Let me
Yes,
just give
please.
you breaking news. Breaking news. You see, some people will come out and they will make noise and act like say we sabi, we no sabi. They don't even have balls. They don't have the balls. There's no balls. The man from River State has no balls, guys.
Oma wonders about him.
Also, yes, but when Omar won, I said it is not better. Let us just avoid him. Let him show his hand. Up to now, he came out this thing and he said, "I'm not supporting Tinubu. I'm not campaigning against you. I'm not for you." He still does not have the balls to come out and say, "I am working for you, sir." Autumn, his brother of the Integrity Group, his deputy Integrity Chairman. Autumn is the one that have balls.
Saddam, I dare say that Wike, on the current trajectory that is going, he has no political future. Because if you look at the way he's conducted himself over the course of this electioneering season, first of one thing people would say that he's not a trustworthy person.
No,
You
he's
cannot
not.
confide in him politically. Whatever kind of discussion you have in
He's
private,
he's
Wike
he's
is
the
such a loose cannon.
he's the portable of politicians.
God
Portable.
bless you. He's the
Anything
portable of Nigerian politics.
anything
That
where
is
tell
the
we can he go
and it comes up honestly.
he
I
go put
can't
ring
wait to
lights.
see. I can't wait to see the back of him and his psychotic band. They need to get the hell out of
No,
Nigeria.
no, no. I like the band. I like the band. I beg,
Yeah,
please.
we can make use of them in other ways. And by the way, bro, have you discovered that there's a new posture for singing the national anthem? Oh,
Hands up with you.
there's a new one.
He say, who never fuck up, hands in the air. You go, you go, then go start the national.
Oh my God! When they say Bola Ahmed Tinubu is an innovator, you can't argue with it. I mean, look at his concept on climate change. Look at his posture of singing the national anthem. This guy has revolutionized Nigerian politics,
Oma,
but it's the
Oma,
last we're going
Oma,
to see of
Oma,
him.
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Say, I tell you that say, Oma, Bola Ahmed Tinubu na date. When they say national anthem, for his mind, they sing for him. Who never fuck up, hands in the air. Then he raise hand. No hands. You know that song? So now waiting in the air
There's, I
for
think Jimmy would understand this. There's something in Yoruba that they say Irubole to je fried rice. Bola Tinubu is the Irubole to je fried rice.
oh my god.
Okay,
But I
Madam
just want
Bola
to break
Lee.
the news, my brother. Autumn have used his chest and say, I am everybody. We are voting Peter Obi. He has endorsed Peter with his chest today. So Wike, please, Wike boys. Wike have come out to say, I'm not supporting Asiwaju. I'm not campaigning against Asiwaju. So he has no balls to say who he's supporting after all the noise. But let us open. Let us please
Yeah,
continue.
and I think we should give Samuel Otom his flowers. It's been a very, very, I don't know about his
I
performance as
swear.
governor in Benue State, but over the course of his administration in that state, he has remained resolute in speaking for his people. He has never shied away from calling out the government at any point. And
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to making a stand in terms of his political alliance, he has been brave all along to stand beside Peter Obi, and publicly now he has endorsed him. I think that man deserves his flowers in every way. In terms
I
of government,
swear.
I can't judge him. But in terms of taking a political stand and being a ballsy man with confidence, I think Samuel Otom is my man, right now. Anyways, Madam Bolanle, good evening, ma'am. How you doing?
Good evening. I'm okay. How are you, Omar?
I'm doing great, ma'am.
Good, good, good. Emma Saddam. How are you, darling?
Oh, yeah, fine. Welcome.
Good, good. Otuba, how far?
I did, man.
Good, 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 good. Jamie, Jamie, your timeline gives me joy. If I want to laugh, I go there. If I want to vent, I go there. Jimmy, the uncompromising man from Ibadan. I hail. Anyway, greetings to everybody wherever you are in the world. I'm gonna have to admit that was extremely unnerved by the amount of bigotry that I have seen over the last 3-4 days. I mean, it got to a point, it took me to a really dark place because, when you go beyond anger, I've never, in a way, I've always been insulated from whatever stuff like that goes on in Nigeria, whether it be it, that it's simmering just below the surface or anything else, but this, at one point, here's me messaging my sister-in-law, Nkechi, my baby brother's wife, and I was like, I am so sorry. I said, I am so sorry. She was like, big sis, how is it? Why are you apologizing? I said, because you see, the Brimers and the Brimer and the Shinkutis of this world, they got paid. I am not bothered. It is the common day Nigeria that he's suffering with everybody else. That's what pissed me off. And I was seeing it, the insults I was getting in my DM. I initially wanted to answer, then I started blocking people. I'm like, I just can't. So by last night, I ended up going to watch cooking programs because I just needed to distress from it all, having to respond. Because I just felt that, so because a Tinubu wants to be president, yeah, y'all no longer, that silent thing that people don't say per se, you now bring it out full force, educated people, they write fine grammar, and then every word is dripping with bigotry. And I was like, but then I had to say to myself, look, Bolale, you are part of the BJ movement. Look at the people who are in it. There's none of the tribes that are in the obedient movement. Nobody says, there's more of us or there's less of us. We don't even talk tribe. It is beautiful to see when you go to an obedient space and you see people from different walks of life, people from different social standards, but more importantly, people from all ethnicities, both in the north and in the south. It is not even, like, I grew up, in a country that would say Igbo, Hausa, Yoruba, right? It is not even that. It was like the fact that I was seeing, people from so-called minority tribes I didn't even know existed. They exist in the obedient movement, and they have a voice, and that's the only thing that gives me a sense of peace. I know that it's a political strategy, right? But it then tells you how selfish they are. They're willing to burn down the country. They're willing to fan the embers of ethnic violence and bigotry all around. They don't care, and I'm like, these are the people that some people are still queuing behind. It must be some sort of psychotic malaise that's making them behave like that, or feeling that that's the way to go. But I know we would rise above them. They will not succeed. We know that they will not succeed. In terms of the violence, I mean, the other day when Sahara reporters decided that it was Stephen's group, when we were talking about the violence, people were like, we have a right to defend ourselves, and I initially, I was like, what's this? Until I got a message from my mom. It's amazing how people, gossip. How my mom got to know, because my mom's definitely not on Twitter. And she was like, I even put the picture I use, I should take that picture off. I should just put myself. But how can I have her grandsons when I'm doing all my wahala? And I did what I always do with my mom. I blocked her. It's not hard. I mean, the protests, if you see, it's not even gaining traction, right? People are looking for something to eat. A hungry person like that will not go and be setting places on fire. They don't have time. And we've seen evidence that it's actually these politicians that are sponsoring it. They're bereft of ideas. They're bereft of strategies. It's like every time they try something to attack Peter B, the man shows them how, his tactical mindset, because that's what it is. The man does not allow anything to bring him down. And that's why when a lot of us say we love the man, we truly love him. And I mean, I got a phone call the other day, and they're like, "Oh, you're really doing this disobedient thing? What position have they promised you?" I said, "Look, me, I am happy here in the UK. I have no plans to take up any position, offered or not. I don't care. I don't need it. That's not the point. The point is, I am tired of having a country that my kids can't tell me, oh, we're going to Nigeria today, mom, see you later. Because I know that from the beginning, from the moment they land, it is wahala upon wahala. I won't sleep. I won't have peace, right? So I want a Nigeria that works for everybody. And, the thing that makes me laugh the most is when they say, surely you people are getting paid for all of this. And I was like, the obedient movement is volunteer based. You do it because you want to do it. You're doing it because you have love for your country. You're doing it because you have love for your fellow men. You're doing it because you want to see a change, and change can only begin with us. And that is why we're doing what we're doing. I mean, it's like, it's kind of, if you think about, was this President Kennedy, and he's like, don't ask what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country. So this is me doing my bit for for my country, because no matter how I wave my British passport, I have Nigerian blood going through my veins, and by extension, all my children, so no matter how upset you are about Nigeria and how Nigeria has failed you, an opportunity that presents itself like we've had now, you will seize it with both hands, because you would rather see things turn for the better. You won't want other people to go through what you've been through, and that is what is driving this. They said we can't make it, we're going to run out of steam, we're just starting. Saturday, we will make a loud sound that will reverberate around the world. Have you ever had an election in which the foreign media are chasing, the so-called third force presidential candidate? It's never happened. While others are trying, lobby to get interviewed, you have they're actually following him all over the place, because they've heard his message. His message is a message of unity. If anybody can unite Nigeria, it is Peter Obi, and he has shown that, because look at us all here. So as much as sometimes I get upset and everything else, they are not winning. If they were winning, they would not be doing all they're doing now. All the permutations are in the gutter. It does not work. And, and we know, like as Saddam said earlier on, the election, this election, right, is going to give us actual data, real data, not the rigged data that we keep on getting, where in a local government that is overrun by Boko Haram in Borno, they managed to get 87% turnout, whereas in places where there's no such insecurity across the nation, only managed 35%. Nobody needs to tell you that they padded it, but they took advantage of the fact that those minority tribes in the north that didn't have a voice, right, now have a voice. They've worked it out. They've decided that, look, you can't come and fool us. The north is not one. Right. So where they were like the other day, every now and then I go and do my job by going to one of their spaces. I went to Ayo spaces and they were coming up with this stupid notion about this, that, and the other. The north is more populated, blah blah blah. So I said to them, look, fine. As far as I know, none of the censuses that we've done in Nigeria, none, not even one. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Emir Saddam, right? I said none of them, right, are considered as being legitimate to the point that it's bullshit. They didn't count nobody. Everything about Nigeria is an assumption. They don't. There's no real data. But this election will give us real data, and we'll see how much populated the north is against the south. Because that anomaly that they think they can continue to project into the 21st century cannot live another. It's not going to go for another year. It ends on election day. So we just need to. We have one job left to do, which is everyone that can vote needs to come out and vote. Once you vote, make not just yourself, everyone around you, everyone in your circle, everyone that you have recruited almost have to come out to vote. And when they come out to vote, protect your vote, right? Because Peter Obi needs everyone to come out, because it's not that he won't win, he win, but we don't want it close. We don't want it close. We want that landslide victory, and God willing, that is what we'll have. Thank you all. I yield the mic.
Thank you so much, Mommy Bolanle. Nigerians, please, let me quickly read you a list of names. Vincent Eyama, Efe Ambrose, Kenneth Umeru, Godfrey Oboabona, Uwayo Dasini Chijele, Ogenye Onazi, Michael John Obi, Victor Moses, Sunday Umba, Brown Ide, and Ikechukwu Uche. 10 years ago, Nigeria won the African Cup of Nations in South Africa. That was the list of names that played in the final. Nobody remembers their ethnic alliances. Nobody remembers their tribe or their religion. As one people, we rejoiced as they brought the trophy home. As one people, we should go to the ballot and decide our destiny as one people. Thank you so much. I'll go.
Let me add, as one people, Peter Obi was there with them in South Africa.
He was there with them. I would
Yes, he
like to
was
know
there.
where our mother was that day. I mean, probably in Chicago, sorting out some deals.
He was smoking Siwaju bitters with so worry.
Oh my God. I mean, and let me quickly use this opportunity to pass a message to our brother Sheon Kuti. Please, next time when you want to make videos, put something decent on. Thank you so much. My brother, put on something decent.
But say anytime when they watch a video, say in room go they smell. Say
it looks like it gives that damp, smelly kind of room vibe, and there are always people walking around looking like megads and drug dealers and junkies. Honestly, that's not for me to say. Anyway, moving on real quick. My brother Ibuka, good evening. How you doing?
Oma, good evening. Good evening. Today is just a good day, man. Yesterday, with all these buha of protests, I just been the vex. I say, Buhari gas cause does do something not to talk or something, because bro, these guys were planning shit, man. Like from what I was hearing, but guy, this like say Buhari, forget to why get sense. So this talk when he just talk this morning. He downs all the tensions. Everybody just calm down. No, nothing they happen again. They don't know what they go talk. And this will not be a Emefiele again. No, in talk say, I will say it myself. If them born them where, when I go TV go insult me. Normally when they say Emefiele run election. Emefiele this. He said Emefiele, hold it. This one, I will show them that I am in charge. He came and said, they were celebrating that our president is coming to talk. Our president is coming to talk. He's going to cancel everything. He just say,
Ebuka, by the way, Tinubu visited Buhari yesterday. Interestingly.
They were together in campaign in Imo State, bro. They were together in campaign in Imo State yesterday. Do you understand? People don't understand something. Hey God. What if Buhari go? Okay. Let's keep going. Remember, continue. That man, one thing about him, that man, that guy is the highest pretender ever. I support Bola Tinubu, and they will win the election.
but dey for him back dey stab am. Hey, politics dirty game. Na so the guy just come talk say 200 naira is only one hour. They come make mistake say we for do hot 200 wetin we come dey do 1,500. Now the man wey dey come dey suspect say na him keep that 22 billion for him house, you go know them na him come first comot. Why is it that Buhari came now and he's changing currency? Why didn't he change it in the 7 years? All of a sudden, Ganduje don turn freedom fighter from nowhere. From nowhere, people are crying. Some people now, some of the Tinubu supporters are now saying, let us divide this country since it's like this, since he wants to give his brother. I said, see, I told them, see, let me tell you something.
Agitators.
I told them, see, let me tell you something. What will happen
Wait. So, when we used to see on this place that Simon Ekpa is Tinubu's boy, we thought we were playing. When we were telling people all the time that Nnamdi Kanu, all these agitators are Tinubu boys, this is what they play. Even Tinubu is about to say, I don't believe in one Nigeria. He thought we were playing. You will see wailing. Don't worry, you will see wailing. Continue, my brother. You will see.
Now so I can't talk say, see, let me tell you something. I will tag the DSS to this your tweets. We believe in one Nigeria, and Nigeria was remain one. I'm a patriotic citizen of this country, and I'll not allow anybody to divide this country at this critical point in time. I dey talk with confidence, you understand? Because now them when they do that time where Buhari they do all those things when they do, they say you are not a patriotic citizen. Now it don't reach time now. Final match now they come they say we will divide waiting. See you see, let me tell you, show me say most of all those Tinubu supporters once him lose election, now them go come they do Yoruba nation, and Buhari go crush all of them. All of them. This country must remain one. Not be saying when you no favor you gonna talk say Yoruba nation. Lie. This country must remain one. And all of us must come together and make sure that this country works. No, they tell me say because of you know side you gonna do we want to divide. We're not dividing anything, no. I ain't not quite here. We are here to in this country, and we go make our work. No, we are not running anywhere. Nobody is running anywhere. We are here. So this one is just a preamble. I'm hearing that next week more crying will come. Some people will start coming out to say, it's like Tinubu will now win. No, let me move to this person. So they will start crying more and more. How don't they talk now say it's looking like APC will lose. So some of them are still having small hope, like, no, don't worry. 24 hours is still long in election. Anything can happen. Anything can happen for Buhari. This election must hold. As in, Buhari, God bless you. Hey, you will live long. Hey, you short there. That message, let me tell you something, that is what Buhari has not been doing for the past 7 years. You see this statement we give now, that douse tension. Imagine if the beginning of the NSAS, he just come make speech. You think say that way up for get go happen? Presidency is about compassion, talking to the people. You understand? And that talk when you just talk today now, see how everywhere you see any protests? No protest. Everybody on they go their normal way. Okay, 200 naira. Things are now moving. Nation is moving. No issue. So for me, like right now, I just happy. The coast is clear. We are winning. Autumn can't come from nowhere. Can't say Obi. He's the real integrity man, not that one where they make noise. They put the higher band. All of a sudden now, tell us who you support. Did I tell you who I will support? Did I say I'll come in public? Did I say I'll come in public? You that you're saying they don't have the balls. Now your own balls now don't they shrink. Your balls don't they shrink. You invite media house come today. The same rigmarole. As in which kind of politician will we be? One dead ass. You don't have confidence to come out and say this is this person I'm supporting. That means the person is a deity. So for me, I'm just in a cruise mode. I'm gathering my men on that day. We'll buy things, stay in our polling unit. We did there from 6 o'clock to 6 o'clock in the evening. And I go upload my polling unit results. Come Twitter, no say yes, my job is done. You understand? Thank you very much, and God bless you.
I beg you, it doesn't end the polling unit. You walk match to your. Now why you say Mona come Tuesday space that they go to dodge. from polling unit to ward, please. It doesn't end there. When you send your result to a polling unit, when you get to the ward, those evil people in the ward can also do something there. So from the polling unit, you march to your ward also. That day it doesn't end. Don't be 6 to 6. That's 6 to 6 the next day. If possible, sacrifice that 24 hours to take back your country. Please, Nigerians, please. We'll not work all this hard and come to this point whereby we're not going to say, we now give only 12 hours. We give 24 straight hours. Please, let the morning begin. Let the tears, APACN versus CPC. Let the war begin. Thank you. Back
Thank
to
you
you.
so much, my brother Ibuka. I enjoyed your submission. I mean, for anybody who doesn't understand the depth of powers that the Nigerian president holds, today was a perfect example of that power. And if you think Buhari has used all of his powers, listen.
That's why I saw the power the lion used in that pursuit of his power.
Oh my.
The participated among his power and to show his power.
My president is just getting started. And you know what? Saddam, by virtue of some luck, today I was able to walk into a place where Festus Keyamo, Festus Keyamo, what's the name of this guy? Ayoyalowo, and all of these APC guys. Awa was even there. They were having a conversation today. Listen to this. Listen. They were talking today.
Okay.
Oma, you know where. Oma, you know where. You know where.
It was a very, very detailed conversation.
Premium conversation, my brother. Premium. Hey,
oh my goodness.
I just imagine their situation room. Hey, God. They go need.
Bro, I say the AC for there don't spoil.
The AC go. The AC will go. They just use industrial fan. They go because they can't sweat. When these people go sweat for inside there. Hey,
bro, you don't watch Wolf of Wall Street. You see as they do that guy office. You see as they make calls. Now so their situation room be now. They are running their task.
Hey, Buhari. Oh, God,
I love
you see what's happening right now. Remember when we started this piece where we say the premium tiers of Tinubu will be at the last week. From next week, you see this man. I'm still predicting it to when it happened. You will remember that I said it. Probably he will not do it. He will do his own softly, or he will hide. Adamu garbage. I am telling you that you will see. You don't worry now. By next week, by Thursday, when they have seen that there is no how they can collect their vote buying money no fit come out. There's no how money can come out.
You know, at the early stages of the...
Sorry, go ahead. 1 minute, my brother. You don't say somebody say, I after considering, I've weighed with all permutations. I have seen that I've done my best in my polling unit. I will try to deliver my polling unit to Asiwaju, but in all honesty, I don't think Asiwaju can win these elections. I think they will all go to Atiku. Nobody will come. None of them will come today, but I'm telling you right now that the majority of the northern bloc will all by proxy. By proxy, they will all come out and declare for Atiku by next week. So when it happens, don't come taking her back and say, betrayal. No. I pray for Atiwaju's health. I am praying with my heart that his health does not fail him before Saturday. Because some news that he will hear.
Saddam, he can't, but he has to pick up the phone and call Peter Obi.
I know. No, it's worried that I'll call Peter Obi. It's worried that I'll call Peter
Obi. Yes, we used to do it. When you
hello, Obi. You have won the election. Congratulations. And then he plays
Please, Peter Obi, whenever he makes that call, we should record it. Let us hear.
No, Tinubu is too proud of a man to call. He will never call.
You think so?
He will never call. I know so. He will never call. He will never make that call.
No, I don't think so. Tinubu is he will make deal with the devil. As his mind, once he lose the election, he will start scheming on how to benefit from Peter's presidency. That's how they do it.
But I don't think.
Obi, don't send me to prison. Please, I'm begging you. You are already the president. You know, I mean, at the start of this whole campaign, I heard that they had about a 300 trillion naira budget for the elections. So I'm asking myself today that, Otumba, please, I don't know if you have any idea how many bullion vans would he require to carry 200 naira notes of 300 trillion naira?
You say bullion van a container?
Baba,
Container.
you can't use container. You're talking about like a oil badge, all those oil tankers. They go even 200. See, 1 billion, 200 naira notes. How many notes? Let me go and do the math. They come. How many notes that won't be?
I really want to know who gave Buhari that idea. It's a brilliant one.
We'll discuss this. We'll discuss this in the back channel. I told you that our space like a month ago when I told you the call I was on. I told you the call I got and the whole. If you see, if I tell you the time stamp of this whole movement till now. So when people were saying and they're going to go back, I was just laughing. I was saying I am certain to the last certain that these elections, no politician will be able to say, I use my money to buy these elections. You can, that's why I say that anybody that come and tell that a politician has banknotes, new notes, enough to rig this election, it is not possible. No policy. You can have enough to rig probably a state. There's a reason why there's a shortage of banknotes now. You don't understand. There's a reason why. It is systemic why they are printing small, sending to banks 6 million, 7 million. In a bank that's supposedly you should be collecting like 50 million or 30 or 40 million, they'll send you 6 million. So even if in that 6 million you carry 4 million and give a politician, it is nothing to them. There is reason why. So when people don't understand, this has been in the works for over close to 8 months. This work with Apple is that they don't plan and since. Because if they leave Asiwaju has enough money to bribe 40 million Nigerians to
the 100 Nigerians. Yeah, he will.
Somebody told me, one of our fellow obedience, he says Asiwaju is probably richer than Nigeria.
For raw cash, it's possible. For raw cash.
Yeah, and then if you look at Nigeria's debt, and I mean,
for raw cash with the hand.
He told us in a few states now that we don't have money. Like, literally, this is a state that has 100 billion naira in debt, and he was telling us that it's richer than us. Like, this is So
not asset wise. We're talking of cash, available cash.
Just cash.
It's possible.
I'd like to
very, very possible.
Us on election day after the result has been announced. He'll probably post something like, "Be careful who you help to climb the ladder. They might just remove it for you."
Buhari go teach this man nonsense. It is a Buhari. Do you know how vindictive Buhari is?
Bro, do you remember his facial expression and his body language during that APC primaries? I will never forget. He was looking at them and was like, "Do you know that I'm a general, like a former military general? Do you think you can play this dark side politics on me and get away with it? I'll wait for you at the junction where it will be too late for you to do anything."
The man cannot forgive. Everybody that tell you that Buhari has forgiven Tinubu, he say, you don't know Buhari. Buhari, it is written. El-Rufai, it is, in fact, if my Fulani brothers will tell you, the Fulani man, they are very strong-willed people. They don't forgive. Before they forgive you, I don't wish that they won't forgive them. They don't even forgive them.
Can you carry a grudge for 25 years?
Buhari can carry to grave.
It's not like he can.
Somebody has. I mean, thank you.
1985. When he got into office in 2015, the first person he picked up was Sambo Dasuki. Buhari is the perfect example of the Yoruba proverb that says, "Inyo ogun odun, amajuni loho." He does not forgive. The pounded yam of 20 years can still burn your palms as if it was made just yesterday, So, yeah. Anyways, let's take our speakers. My brother Jimmy, they laugh. Grandmaster, I see you. Thank you for your patience.
Jimmy, I'm bringing you back up. Let's get the space, bro.
Yeah, Jimmy, I'm looking forward to having you back up. Grandmaster, good evening.
All right. Hey, good evening, Saddam. Good evening, Otumba, my brother, and Omar. I greet you guys. It's a pleasure being here with you guys, where you guys dish out knowledge. I like to sit back and listen because, honestly, I learn a lot from you guys. Thank you so much for all you do. Yeah, Where do I start? First of all, I'd like to say this. In one of the submissions I gave today, I want to repeat it here. I said, obedience, please understand one thing. Approach this election as if you are the underdog, because you are the underdog. Obedience, please approach this election as if you have no one, because truthfully speaking, you have no one. You are all you have. Take it as seriously as you can. Why do I say this? I say this because I don't want us to get our expectations too high. Yes, there's a commotion in the APC camp, but please, for 1 second, do not believe that Buhari is doing this because he loves the obedience or because he suddenly cares for Nigerians. That is not true. If you understand the person Buhari is, I have heard his story. My late grandma, I was very close to my grandma, and we used to, I used to lay next to her because she was a little bit crippled, so she had to walk with crutches. I used to be there with her, so I can help her with crutches. So she told me a lot of stories regarding Nigeria, from way back, even before the independence. And one of the stories she told me was the story of the general called Buhari. He told me about this general who was such an ethnic jingoist that he even rattled the ranks and files of the military because of the way he was, his appointment were so ethnic inclined. Buhari is not doing this because of you. Buhari wants the power to stay in the north. That is just the simple truth. But it is working to our advantage. We never planned for this, but God has given us something on a platter. So obedient, please do not believe for 1 second that they are doing this for you. But let's take advantage of it. Thank God for this. That said, you see the amalgamation of CPC and ACN and AMPP back in 2014. I witnessed it live. I followed it, closely. That amalgamation was an amalgamation of convenience. It was never out of love. It was of convenience. And today you are seeing the breaking of that amalgamation. They never loved each other, and you can see it. Saddam, I thank you that you mentioned what I posted, because I was reading that thread and I was marveled at the level of bitterness between these two camps. Okay, so it has taught me something. Now, let me just get back to this. You see, yesterday I was in a space where a certain person came to say that he is a staunch Buharist. My brother Chedike will remember, because it was on their space that guy came. That he is a staunch Buharist, but today he has found out that Buhari is a con man. And truthfully speaking, since I've known this guy for the past 6 months, he has always been priding himself as a staunch Buharist. Whenever he comes to make a submission, the first thing he says is, I am such a Buharist. I have been following Buhari since 1983. Everything he does is good for me. But yesterday he came to confess that Buhari is a con man. He's a con artist. He never expected this of Buhari. How can Buhari let Nigerians suffer? And I picked up the mic and I asked him a question. Sir, for all these years, Nigerians have been going through hell. You never for once criticized the policies of this man. Court order after court order, we are completely disregarded. None of you raised a voice as this country was submerged in water and bodies were floating all over this country. None of you raised a finger. Only the obedient had to rally around and raise money to send to the trouble regions, to send relief packages to them. It never bothered none of you. But all of a sudden, you are so much worried about the plight of the average Nigerian that now you remember that Buhari is a con man. You see, one thing I like about this electionary cycle is that it has unraveled a lot of things. And one of those is the fox patriotism displayed in this country. For the past 6-7 years, anybody who decided to become a dissent, even for a second, to this government was called unpatriotic by people who have run away to Canada, to US, to UK, by people who are staunch APC stalwarts. They'll tell you are unpatriotic, you don't love this nation. It took them only 1 week for the fox patriotism to wear off. We are witnessing it live and direct now. All of a sudden, everybody is now remembering that Buhari is an ethnic jingoist. Oh, Buhari does not want Asiwaju to emerge. Oh, we are going to go our own separate ways. So all of a sudden, everyone is now an agitator. All of a sudden, everybody wants to break this country. We're not going to let that happen. So the truth is that you are patriots for what you're doing. Do not let them tell you wrong. In fact, someone came up on a space to say that Buhari should be arrested for treason because of this monetary policy.
What?
Yes, I can mention the name, but I don't want to give personal relevance on this space. Ichedike knows what I'm talking about. My brother Ernest knows what I'm talking about. That Buhari is a treasonous president and should be arrested with immediate effect. That was a very well-known APC person on these Twitter streets. So yes,
Please, Grandmaster,
Have I mentioned
please,
it?
please, can you just call the name or you send it to my DM?
Please mention the name. The
okay,
Mention
DSS
the
is
name,
I'm
please.
saying
taking
Mention
people
the
for
name.
it's not something I'm
internship.
gonna
We
hide.
want to use today to name and shame
It's
them,
not something I'm
please.
gonna hide.
Let's put them
He's a
popular.
very well-known APC. You can remember the guy who lives in UK that forms the fake accent. His name is Thank you Soldier.
Wait.
Thank you Soldier. Yes. He said that Buhari.
Now lie.
Yes,
Now lie.
so
I
please,
swear to God.
thank you, soldiers. I'm calling for Buhari's
I swear to
arrest.
God.
So
Yeah, the
Ichedike is
internship
here.
program at the DSS office is still
Please,
on. Uncle Femi
we have to
Fanikaude is
send it to
leading it.
DSS. Did
Ichedike
you
is
record
here.
that
I
space,
don't
please?
know.
We
I
have to
think I
send
will
it to
look for
DSS.
that. I don't know if Ernest recorded. Ichedike he can also confirm what I'm saying. So Claire, that always like gets me, It's a Claire, yeah, Claire. Okay, anyway, they called Buhari a treasonous president because of this. So I say that thanks to this election, we have come to realize that people will always change, twist, and shift depending on what condition and what circumstance they found themselves in. They never loved this country. It was just an amalgamation of convenience. And for once, it's not panning out for them the way they expected. And then all the fakeness is now showing itself. All the fox patriotism is wearing off. When Nigerians complained, they never cared. They shouted us down, told that we should keep quiet. We do not love this country. Whenever you have any argument with them, they will tag the DSS as if the DSS is their personal security. But today, it is happening before our very eyes. But one thing I want to say in my closing remark is this. Obedience, in the next 1 week, a lot will happen. Even more than what happened before in the last 6 months. A lot will happen. Please stay away from their fights. It is to our blessing. It is to our victory. We are coming to make a statement on the 25th. Stay focused. Avoid them. Let them destroy themselves because they are already heading towards that way. In fact, as you people are speaking here, you don't know what is going on in the APC campus. We are speaking right now. There's a full-blown civil war taking place right now in the APC camp. I've been watching them since morning. It's unspeakable. If I start bringing them out, this place no go close. But I say make I just document my evidence because in the future they will come and lie. So I want to thank you guys for everything you do. I thank you all for the unity. Everyone is here from all walks of life, all ethnicity, creed, religion. We are here fighting towards a prosperous Nigeria. And I thank you for all you have done so far. Saddam, thank you. Otumba, thank you. Omar, you are a sage. You are great. I like all the intelligence that you dish out. I like to learn from you a lot because you are very well versed in the history of this country. Thank you for all you guys do. And let's bring this thing to the end in the coming week. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
God bless you, my brother. Just 1 minute, eh? Otuma, before you go, Grandmaster, thank you, my brother. See, me, when I come out here and I say most things, people don't understand. I every day on my knees before when I wake up and I pray, I say, God, please, let me give you guys a secret of my prayers. I say, God, please today make Peter Obi bigger than he was yesterday. Make the obedient movement bigger than we were yesterday. Bring for us new voters. This is my prayer point every day for the past 8 years, 8 months. And I now say, let there be confusion in the camp of PDP and APC. I call it Tinubu and Atiku. Let there be fight. So when I see this fight happening, I'm saying my prayers are being answered. So I don't know if anybody's joining me in this prayer. So when I come out and hear this CPC ACN fight, my God knows that I am just like prayer works. Prayer they work. If you reply, they go Babalawo, that one because I'm talking as a Christian. This is my prayer. They pray every day, same them fight. For me to come out and hear, Omar, do you know who that guy is? That guy that comes on this space.
Which one is that?
They thank a soldier this thing.
Oh, I remember him. I probably
God.
blocked him. Maybe that's why he cannot get on the space again. Plenty of them back then because Saddam, honestly, they were driving me mad. Those guys were messing with my brain. Like you go back and go and read the news after you hear them speak. Like, are these people in a different country or the same? He will
Remember when I
clock.
used to para? Remember when I used to just get angry on the space? And,
I used to
man, they
get
drove me
so
crazy.
mad, so riled up. Like, why would you do this? Like, the kind of blunt denial in the face of everything that is happening. It takes a lot of devilish spirit to exist inside of you for you to be able to propagate the falsehood that these people have dished out over the course of the last 8 years.
I
They've
swear.
gas. I said Dr. Chinelo was dying on the Kaduna train. They went under this woman's tweets. You see a lot of ethnic
I
bigotry.
swear to God.
Oh, for somebody that was dying. Or more, these guys. I mean, today I told you that I had access to Festus Keyamo and all of these people speaking. Nobody believed me. This was the latter part of their discussion.
He never expected it.
That was after Buhari spoke.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. honestly, see, like I say, my this is say they were been crying, begging Buhari to please intervene on this Naira note. That they were
He has
screaming and
intervened.
everything. Yes, that he now came out that after the whole shop and everything, he now gave them 200 naira. So by the time you count 10,000 to 200 naira for you always bribe
Bro,
vote.
imagine say you won't give polling unit agents money make you go take buy vote. You can't carry 200,000 naira in 200 naira notes. Give man, you no go show for him pocket. You know, school bag you won't carry. Whoever gave
Oh,
Buhari
money
that
is
idea
very
is very
wicked.
dark-hearted
Now,
person.
poly bag. They're going to carry poly bag on.
And you know one thing we have not even thought about? Remember Ekiti elections? EFCC were everywhere. Oh. They were around everywhere that day. Watch out. Let them carry 200 naira notes in bags to go and buy vote on election day. Some of you now, you now go spend the night that day. No worry. For
And yeah,
EFCC.
also, remember that they had they will have small purses. I think you can fit 100,000 naira into a small loose side bag.
Okay,
Transfer
so
that to the
obedience. If you don't see person, they carry legal bag. The point now.
point
Now
out,
there the money day.
what are you carrying?
Yeah, so that's the final boo boo. If you see anybody with enough with bag on your polling unit, 4-5 guys, make una just
Challenge them.
carry and go one side. Carry and go one side. Beat.
And then also, lastly, if anybody has new notes, it's fake.
Yo, yes, that one is already. We have been casting that since.
And please advise people not to collect dollars. Oh. Remember the fake dollar these guys brought into the country. No go collect dollars, say they want to buy your vote. Oga, as you dey turn print, you dey go turn print for jail straight away. Not say I
Yo,
know.
who dey? Aboki for bring the change, they carry go jail. Aboki for bring. What Aboki go carry cutlass? The way you go carry cutlass flog you, you go bring the change with fake dollars. Make you go change to. If you like your life, collect dollars on election day. Just like if you like your life, collect dollar on election day. This election,
Imagine
I love what Grandmaster said. It's not like we're saying what is not working for us obedient. It is everything is working for our favor, for our good. Because for them, they want power to remain in the north. But it is working for our favor right now. So, guys, let us utilize what is working for us. Obabek, back to you, please.
Thank you very much. Let's go straight to Ichie DK. Ichie DK has been on the speaker section for a while, and I think he dropped off, so he's back now. Ichie DK, good evening, my brother.
Good evening, my brother Omar. Can you hear me? Am I audible?
Yes, loud and clear. You can move a bit closer to your mic, but you're audible enough.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. In fact, you guys give me so much joy. I've just been listening and laughing, and it's just been so much joy. Everything Grandmaster said here, everything he said was the truth. We are literally watching these guys unravel. People that were telling us A before are now telling us B. You know, it's so funny to watch, really. But I just wanted to recount again. I mean, I just wanted to recount where we're coming from, everybody. I know so many people have said it, but remember when these guys never gave us any chance? Saddam, I remember when you come to their spaces, they would drop you up and down. We kept on dragging and things like that. It was a lot, you know. But we created our own spaces. You know, we have all the numbers right now. They didn't give us opportunity on the media. We have our own media. Every single thing they denied us, we created for ourselves. So Saddam, that your prayer, it's working. And you're not the only one praying like that. All of us are praying with you, my brother. All of us are praying with you. You know, I just want to highlight this. Omar, anytime anybody tells me that what they are looking for is Tinubu's brain, my brother, nothing infuriates me more than that. What is in that brain? What is in that brain?
I think I have an idea. I think it's for research purposes. When he's gone, it has to be the reason.
Oh, you just go and watch his interview with the Nigeria Economic Summit Group. Every single question this man was asked, he would choose words up and down, and the next thing he would say is he does not want to divulge his strategy. He does not want his candidates to know, his opponents to know. Oga, we are interviewing you. We want to understand how you're going to solve the problems. Tell us what you're going to do. And you're telling us that you don't want to divulge your strategy. What nonsense. And that is what these people are gloating about. That is what you see them go up and down and say, no, Tinubu can talk. Tinubu can talk is what these people use for campaign. I mean, obedience, there's nothing else to say. Every other person that came up here already said my mind. I kept on falling on and off and on and all that. But just to remind you where all these things that has happened to us, flooding in our country, nobody said anything. The level of insecurity in our country, nobody said anything. All the issues we faced, police brutality, people were killed, nobody said anything. But today, you see them crying up and down, shouting. It's good today that they've put chaos for themselves and they're fighting each other. In all their spaces, if you go up there now, you will hear that all they're doing is to curse each other. All they're doing is to shout at each other, shout at Buhari, and try to give themselves some kind of affirmation and all that. We are now the people at the forefront. I mean, it's so funny to see these things happen. These people didn't give us any chance. Anyway, obedience, please go out there and show your anger on the polls. Go and show that you are angry with this government on the election day. Go there and vote and encourage everybody that you know, your friends, your family, to come out and vote as well. Let us show these people that the power belongs to the people. Thank you very much, Omar and Saddam.
Thank you very much, my brother. I think one bigot who has gotten away with so much during this election is Atiku Abubakar.
This is what the Northerner needs. It doesn't need a Yoruba candidate or an Igbo candidate. This is what the Northerner needs.
I disagree with you, Mr. Waziri of Adamawa. I think what the Northerner needs is a Nigerian president, a president for everybody. I think what the Northerner needs is a president that would cultivate the vast lands of the North, that would turn that region from an impoverished one into a thriving one. That is what the Northerner needs, not a desperate politician like you. I was looking for materials for this space, and I just Googled Atiku Igbo presidency or more come and see record. From 2019 till date, Atiku has been selling this nonsense line of, yo, I'm the stepping stone to Igbo presidency. Peleo, Alaji stepping stone. Nobody needs you as a stepping stone to anywhere. What Nigeria needs is a Nigerian president. Thank you very much, guys. Let's move straight to Onyx. Onyx has been waiting. I don't know. She's dropped off. Oh, quite unfortunate. I was going to take a lady. All right. Let's go with.
There's a lady. See White Lioness, Abi?
Oh, I didn't even know if White Lion.
White Lioness.
Yes,
White
good.
Lioness. Oh, okay. White
Yeah,
Lioness. Good
White
evening.
Lioness. Good evening, everyone. Me, I've been in the fattening house taking care of myself because 25th of February is like we are getting married. Some of us are getting married. So I know they for too much wala. I don't do that one pass. 9 months, we don't use our fight. I remember when I just started earlier, Twitter, show me shege. APC and PDP, they show me shege. Before I knew violent space, I would come online, almost insult. Nothing they know they insult me and Obi. If I just talk one small thing, 10 people don't enter my DM. Insult. Use me take do caricature. I go run, come out for some time. I go come back. I now discovered violent space. I carry paper and biro. I sit down, I learn insult, I learn gbas. To the extent that I started giving them back to back. They will block me. I will use my burner account and go and follow the person and give them my own last samurai. When I don't fire them, I will come block the tutu account. I had to stand, man. Violence space. I give una 7 goals. I will not really try for me. Me, I'm this kind of person that don't know how to talk. I don't know how to, like, if you dey fight me, the highest I can just do is to avoid you. Whether for Twitter, or whether for IG, or whether for WhatsApp, or I'll just block you and find my way. But I had to build up some kind of muscles, like, all die na die, we go die here, especially for the fact that this cause we are fighting for is one in a lifetime. If we don't get this one, we might not get it again. Win wey be say now I no dey even fight again. I dey chop well now. I dey take care of myself. I dey scrub, arrange myself well. You know, my mental health. I had to go to the hospital like on Monday. I went to the hospital to go and check all the part of my body. Man, I know say I dey set. They wait for 25th. If na dey do am, me I don't do am because preparation different. There are different kind of preparation. Some people dey smoke igbo. Some they take Indian hemp. They take prepare. According to Wiki, me, I'm taking care of my health to prepare for this battle. So now that's what I want to give on a bidas now for this one. Then another thing I want to say. You see this violence that is going on up and down, burning banks, killing people, doing all manner of nonsense. I don't see any place in the north that they are burning anything, or they are rioting, or they are protesting. They stayed calm. Because those northerners, they are wise. All these are useless governors that are coming out to come and disturb Emefiele and Buhari, that will do this, will do that. They did not tell their people to go out to go and kill. Nah, what's it be that Edo wizard where them pursue come out for this thing? What's his name again? They had to tell Tinubu to bring down his hand.
Oshomole.
Osho. Now they instigate people to go the fight. They cause wahala. And all these things are happening in the south, where Obi is well known, where Obi votes is 100. They define scatter, so that before you know, they go say, election will not do this, election will not do that. The south, they are doing this, the south. It no go work. Let all of us just stay and be watching them. Nobody should go and put fire anywhere. This election, 25th, no go past 25th. Because as I won't marry so on the 25th, and anywhere my husband go, I go look for him. I know one year say they won't postpone now. If my husband can't go marry another person, so that aside, then I want to give Ibadan people their flowers. I was in Ibadan on Tuesday. I came in this morning. I went for something, Valentine stuff. I came in today, and all through my stay in Ibadan, I went to different places in Ibadan. And the kind of billboards, Peter Obi billboards that I saw in Ibadan, sometimes if you don't leave a place and go to a different place, you don't know what's going on there. Sometimes it's not good to listen to what people say on social media. This place, so the Labour Party never enter. We know they hear anything here. You people should come and it's a lie. I'll say it with my chest. It's a lie. Ibadan. I used the whole of my time to tour Ibadan. And I was shocked. I had to be taking picture. Billboards, not small billboards, big ones. You see car stickers. You see normal stickers and posters. A lot of them. Whoever is in charge, the support group in that Ibadan, I give you guys some flowers. This guy did a very wonderful job there. So I just want to urge us. I don't really have much to say. I just want to urge us to take care of ourselves. Not too much fight. Let them just be fighting themselves. That one we go raise hand up during a national anthem. Raise hand up like Wakanda forever. If not be Igbo and cocaine, we don't too much for his head. I don't know where a whole president to be, Lagos president, go they do all this kind of rubbish. I don't know. I don't know whether I want appease Wike. Wike now don't give him Koba So I don't think I have anything to say. Let me just use my mic for now.
All right, thank you so much, White Lioness. I don't know if you saw the rally in Imo State. At the end of it, Buhari somehow was caught with the mic, to his mouth, and they were singing the national anthem. And I was surprised. He sang it from the first line all the way to the last line. And I was thinking to myself, what if Bola Ahmed Tinubu had been caught up in the same situation? Your guess is as good as mine. Anyways, moving on. Moving on real quick. Let's go to Onyx, who's been waiting for a while.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Emia Saddam. Good evening, Otumba, Umar, Jimmy. Good evening, everyone. Wow, like I've been listening, I've been having fun, and the facts are just facts. And I'm happy that we are here to deliberate on things that have been going on and on how God has been working in our favor. Yeah, so I'm so happy. And then yeah, I wanted to start with this. They asked one of the presidential candidates, what are you gonna do in your first 10 days in office? He said, and I quote him, we're gonna hit the ground running the first day. The second day, we'll keep running. So and then I think the third day he said we'll rest and continue a be something like that. I've forgotten. So I'm like, Amo, you're gonna hit the ground running and you keep running. Running to where? That was the question I was just asking myself. So yeah, like I don't know. Like you guys have been saying, so many things that have been happening. And then I'm like every day I pray to God, and then I feel, that God is really, really answering our prayers, and that on the 25th of February, because as it be like this, now only obedience they get election on the 25th of February. Tinubu talk say they don't do election 25th of January. So APC don't do their own with their APV. Then Obaseki said their own now October 25th. So now only obedience like this get election on the 25th of February. So as in God just they do and for us they go. That's just what I want to say on this part. Then on the topic, which is PDAPC bigotry, like I don't know if we have spoken on it or we have touched on it. This Shetima, when they had this their program where they used to gather themselves to talk all manner of rubbish to themselves anyway. So I saw this video of Shetima, like, as exercising what he's known for. Like at some point I felt they spoke to the guy and told him not to talk because they know he, like, there's a way God used to use him even against his will and their will. I don't know how to put it. Like he's just kind of say some things that doesn't really align, even to, like, they also know that this guy is just talking off point. But it is what it is. That's who he is, and God is just showing us, who this person is before we say, we do not know, things like that. Because there's this remark he made that, see somebody like Rochas, like he agrees that the issue blah blah blah, then yeah, even if the East wants to present someone, it should be somebody like Rochas. Like, for the love of Christ. And the Rocha self, in order to like make him eligible, he's saying that he knows how to speak Hausa, he grew up in the north. Like, are you serious right now? So that's one aspect of the bigotry I'm talking about. Then the second one is when he said Atiku should not be voted for by the Northerners because he will work against Sharia law. Like, bro. So I don't know, if people don't see these people for who they are, I don't know what they need again. For all these people that are blinding themselves, because for me, I don't know. I tell people that I can't convince you. I can't. I've gone past that stage. If things that are happening are not good enough to convince you, then you're on your own. And besides, I always say this: it is going to be unnatural for everybody in Nigeria to vote for P2B. Is going to be unnatural. So even Jesus Christ was like, they chose Barabbas over Jesus. So like it's going to be very, very unnatural for people, everybody. So me, I'm done. Oh. Like honestly, I'm done like trying to convince, going way above my head to convince people. If you don't want to convince yourself by yourself, that won't concern you. Well, as far as I'm concerned, God is already doing things for us. So whether you like it or not, ah. Then the last thing I want to say is what there's I posted something on my timeline. So actually, I don't want to come about how I got that guy to do that, because at first he was sitting on the fence, and yes, he's somebody that has influence. So we're like colleagues, and then we're talking. So the guy is always, like annoyed about some certain things, and he was not doing anything to support the movement. So I remember that day I had to, give him passports that I learned from Violence Space, because honestly, I'm not the kind of person that talks a lot or try to, so about Violence Space have really, really helped me in that regard. So I told him my mind. I asked him what he was doing to support the movement, or his own is just to lament and sit on the fence. So he now came up with this. So we are going on an outreach here in Jos Plateau State. And then the outreach is on Saturday. From there we are going to join the mega rally. So the outreach is to go to the marketplaces, and then the aim is majorly to is a medical outreach. Actually, we're going to carry out vital signs and some few tests that we can afford. And then in the process we're going to sensitize. We're also going to give voter education, like educate the women on how to vote, how to locate the logo, get them very much familiarized with it, how to fold the ballot paper, what to do and what not to do, because it's a market. It's not just gonna be just women. I know, okay, the youths are gonna be there, and others. So we are going to be educating people in the process on how to go about it that day. So yes, this is what me and some few friends of mine are doing or are gonna do, to support the movement. Thank you very much, everyone.
Please, I know you
I
didn't ask,
yield.
but if people want to support that movement she's doing, please reach out to her. That way, I know it's pretty awesome. You want to go on a medical outreach, so I know you didn't ask me to do this, but I'm just saying, if anyone, the Spirit of the Lord touched your heart to support what she's trying to do, please reach out to her. Thank you. Over.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, which
You.
part of yours, please?
Sorry, just not. We are in
Okay.
just not. So we are going to go to, I don't know if you know, Gadabu, Rukuba roadside.
Yeah.
The aim was to actually go to Rukuba roadside and also go to Angwan Rukuba. So I don't know if you know those parts. So the Angwan Rukuba market and the Gadabu market. So that's the aim. But we are starting with the Gadabu.
Okay, so please, guys, feel free to support Onyx in what she's trying to do. The medical outreach, I think, is a very, very brilliant way to reach people. Yes, health is something that is in a very bad state in Nigeria when it comes to like the medical system. So yeah. But my dear sister, before you go, please, can you take me back to the beginning of your submission? You mentioned something about a presidential candidate and you quoted him. Can you repeat the quote, please?
Okay, he was asked what he's going to do in the first 100 days if he wins. And he
Hmm,
said the first day, we are going to hit the ground running.
hmm,
The second day, we'll keep running.
hmm.
The third day, we'll not rest. We'll
I
continue.
want a boat.
Oh
Thank
my
you
God,
very
he's
much.
a sprinter.
Thank you very much, my sister.
That one,
Thank
a
you so much.
marathon. Oh.
Thank you. Guys, please, please, please.
You can only run, posterity.
That one
We
don't run
don't need
fast.
a runner. We are not running anywhere. We've been running from poverty and suffering. Nobody is inviting you to come and run. Come and govern, Amoda. Would be Joel the Obedience. Joel, how are you doing? I think he dropped off, unfortunately. Okay, Joel is
I
not
think
around.
Macaulay
Mr.
has been
Bankole
there.
Otegbeye. Yeah, I think Joel is having connection problems. Mr. Bankole Otegbeye, good evening, sir. Mr. Bankole, can you hear me? Okay, I think you're having connection problems. Have you sorted it out? Mr. Bankole, I can hear sounds in the background, but I cannot hear your voice. Okay, all right, let's move on. Let's move on real quick. Yeah, Attackers. Attackers has been around since we started the space. Attackers, good evening.
Evening, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Loud and clear. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Saddam. Good evening, Norma and Otumba. Otumba, thank you very much. Saddam, thank you very much. What you people are doing, that is. You see, yesterday we have a lot of convert in River State because that a lot of those houses, but no people turn up. Nobody turn up, honestly. So it just show him that, my dear, you see this Naira note and the rest of things that is happening. Already, the River State people have already
My
sent you
brother,
a
is
bit.
that why Wike now finally said I'm not
Yes,
supporting?
now it was a 9 minute mobilization that they have to collect people from slaughter, people that come from Ogoni, especially this SPD guy, what they call it, this Magnus Abe colleague, entourage. And this guy from Dokubo, support this person, Tinubu, with his footers. Never. Because that was the reason why he have to call all his commissioners to be clearing roads, doing press conference, trying to do so that people will say that he's not supporting anybody, he's trying to be integrity, this and that. Now lie. We already know who you are. And this morning now bred the camel's back. That's the reason why he had to run to Channels TV and start crying. Anything that Wike is doing now is just crying. And that is the reason why all the nonsense integrity group Twitter people, we are now shifting the blame of. They didn't even talk about the right because it was completely a shame. Rivers people know the vote rubbish. You know the vote for it. And I also want to thank people that is handling media of Satis people, because the kind of calls that I had that almost people are gingered. I mean, Southeast people are gingered to vote. My dear, I really thank God, because it is that impression of the Southeast to vote will give the South to also come out in mass and also vote, and also give the North Central and the Southwest to also vote, so that we can be able to achieve this victory. So I really thank you, and people are doing a lot. We have a lot of people that is doing a lot of things on ground, honestly, because as it stand now, they are doing door to door campaign, and no talks. I repeat, no talks can be able to intimidate anyone, because there is no money to motivate any person again. No money to give talks again. There is no money, no new Naira note to give talks again. So that is the reason why this campaign is all about, by the grace of God, P2B is winning with the landslide victory. So I yield the mic. Thank you for whatever they are doing, and continue to do the Lord's work. I yield. Bye bye.
Thank you so much, my brother. Honestly, I keep telling people that I have access to APC private conversations. Nobody wants to listen. Whenever you ask any APC member for money right now concerning these elections, this is their response.
Listen, méjèèjì, as you can see, the two evangelists. Ẹnu wa gbẹ ju yẹ̀pẹ̀ desert lọ. Our mouth is dry like a sound on the desert. Kò sí owó kankan nílẹ̀. There is no money on ground.
There's no money on ground. There's no money on ground.
Shishi. We make sure that we spread. We know
About the sound.
we know they give shishi. We
In
spread
fact,
it all around.
I want to when they want hire, go beat them. Talk no beat them. Because waiting talks expect money, no money on ground. You won't come back talk, say we'll pay you after elections. Talks, they will talks go beat these people. The elections that day, it will be a miracle. You will see what happened that day. Everything will work against APC.
air, land, sea, water, fire, all the elements of the earth, all the elements of the earth will work against APC and PDP. They will suffer. They will suffer. Nigerians have suffered enough. We cannot take it anymore. Thank you. Oh, please.
Saddam, do you know that thread, that video thread, I watched every bit of those videos, and you know the
That
most
video not
striking.
old now. A very old video.
Now, very
A
old
very
video.
old
I
video.
don't. I don't watch them before. And you know, the funny thing is that I was reading through Jimmy's comment section and I realized that guy that was acting as the point guard for the white guy that
He
came
don't
around,
die now.
the guy don't die.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is the kind of message that we should, use in educating all of these guys, that you don't die in another man's war. Sheyi Tinubu is flexing, living the fancy life, and they're sending you guys to the slaughter in the name of politics. It's about time our youths, and I'm speaking directly to youths in the Southwest, young guys out there, you see them. Look at Kudus. They bought Kudus one Camry like that, one Camry that looked like fish pepper soup. They bought, they bought it.
Grandma is a full of wisdom.
You know what I thought? You know what I thought to myself when I saw him celebrating that car? I was like, "Is this the price you get for so much hate and bigotry? Is this what it can get you? When you can have a better life via a president that cares about you? I mean, it's about time we make the right choice." Moving on real quick. I don't want to delay you guys with my funny talk. My brother Oladipo, good evening. How you doing?
Good evening, Noma. How are you?
I'm doing great. It's been a while, Oladipo. I haven't heard from you in such a long time.
Yes, it's been good. Don't let me use another word. Things has been very, very, very good. I'm moving places, so it's really been hectic. But I've always been here. If you go to my timeline, you see that premium tears has been flowing. Saddam, I greet you, sir. How are you, sir? I hope you're fine, and I really appreciate
I'm fine, my
everybody.
brother. I'm fine, man. Welcome,
But before I go on too much, there is one thing, guys. Can you keep quiet, please? There is one thing I want to play for all of now. Just listen. Thank you, guys. You know, say as then they vex, they do Peter Obi like say that they do many things. God just they reply them with this song. As they vex against Peter Obi, everything just they work against them. Can't you see? You see, a lot of people, they are not seeing the fingerprint, the finger on the wall, because it is clear. Imagine that the president of your party, the ruling party, is doing things that is really, 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 really against you, that is working against the success of his party. You think it's ordinary? You should think again. I want you to know, the jungle has matured, and we have started to see different animals coming out of the jungle. We all can see now when we recite the national anthem. I beg everybody, your hands must be up. If your hands is not up, we go flog your Raimo cord, because now Tinubu has shown us the new.
but this is the first time I wish we can convert the video to just words. That video is so funny. God,
it's freaking epic, man. Like Oshomole had to stretch his hand, like, excuse me, like, Baba, bring your hand down, Baba.
So you see that video showed. No. You see that Oshomole's reaction, the look on Oshomole's face is golden. As in, the look was like, oh boy, this Baba don't fall her hand again.
No, the look was like, Kawasile Oloshi, Kawasile.
Jimmy no go kill me. As in, you see, it is clear. Just like the Yoruba people say, ẹni méjì kì í pàdánù ọ̀rọ̀. Tẹ́ni tó bá ń tàn ò bá mọ̀ pọ̀ ń tàn, ẹni tó ń tànyàn mọ̀ pọ̀ ń tànyàn. They have kept on deceiving themselves. they kept on lying to themselves. They've kept on saying things that are not even realistic, thinking that we are fools. People like Dele Alake and that other fool that came to say the bullion van was empty. You know, they keep coming and they will be telling us what we can see with our own eyes, that what we can see are all lies. Now, the jungle is maturing and we are seeing different things come out of the jungle, showing us that all is not well with these people. Hello? All is not well with these people. And it's clear that they have everything working against them, even in their own party. The civil war just began. I beg everybody avoid them, because these skirmishes, it go turn bloody very soon. Because now every one of them, they are against each other. Now they are rooting against Buhari. They are calling different things, saying different things. It's clear that they know that things are not going in their favor. So I beg everybody, avoid them, avoid their spaces. Just keep doing what you are doing. Please, as I round off, don't forget, go and check your polling booth. That is very vital. Your polling booth is very vital. Go to my handle, you see my pinned tweet, you will see it there. Please go and check your polling booth, because they've moved some polling booths. Mine was moved, and I didn't even know. It was until I was notified and I checked. I beg. Saddam, I greet you. Jimmy, I greet you. Dr. Ulu, my hands dey up. Saddam, thank you for what you do. Grandmaster, thank you. Don't worry. We need to buy enough storexes so that we can store enough tears. At least that tears go dey enough for them to drink later, because they will cry on that day. For me, that day we just need to make ourselves present from morning till night. Whatever it takes, let's be present. Even if you don't have your PVC, show up and standing there and being there. When we go in as a group, we will definitely succeed. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you. Thank you for what you do. Thank you guys, and I yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Oladipo. Please, fellow obedience, as we go about our 100 million man march across the country in Nigeria, please let us scrutinize people who are trying to, come along with us during the march. Let them not infiltrate us and, foment any form of violence. That is very, very important. Thank you so much, guys. Well-meaning Nigerian, I don't know if you're ready now. Well-meaning Nigerian, my brother. Good evening.
Yeah. What's up? Was actually eating. So okay, I'll just start like this. First of all, so congratulations to APC and PDP. Now they have 200 naira. They can manage that. But like we've said, I dey imagine polling agents really carry money one go buy vote. You know that one bundle of 200 naira is plenty reach. Now just 20k. I don't know if you know, but that is what it is. So I want to actually more like beg obedience. I know some people don't tell for me that now. See this guy, the rest for election matter. I beg. Election is very close. I'm sure some of you can remember when I started saying election was 70 days away. But now election is literally 8 days, 12 hours, 40 minutes away. I want to beg us. I've said it so many times. I said, Peter won this election. I'm sure about that, right? So everything we are doing now is just to make sure that we have a landslide. That's what we are doing now. And thank God, Oladipo that just spoke before me has mentioned one of the first points I wanted to emphasize. And I mean, thanks to someone like Saddam and the entire team, we dedicated Tuesday spaces to this thing. But like I usually tell people, I am not, even if I have to repeat this 1 million times so that it will sink, I will keep repeating it. So please, first, let me even start from where Oladipo stopped. Go and check. That was one tweet that was about pinning on the Jumbotron. When I'm done speaking, I'll go and pin it on Jumbotron. You probably don't need to use SMS. There's a link for it. Go and check your polling unit. That is very important. I was telling someone today that
See, follow the permutation. I don't want to go into permutation here. If you follow the permutation, there are some regions. And meanwhile, let me quickly give a salute to our southwestern brothers and sisters. I agree to people. Recently, Trude raised a poll for he raised a poll. I forgot how that poll was, but if you look at that poll, Southwest was leading that poll, and that poll was it was funny, and I just laughed. I was like, I really need to greet our Southwest, but I've told people that the result that will come from Southwest, Tinubu's doctor, be on standby. Please, be on standby. The result that will come from Southwest, people should get his doctor on standby. It may not be funny. It will not be funny. That's for that. So please, guys, check your polling units. And like we emphasized on Tuesday, these 3 points you should take note of. How the landslide will be in this election is depending on how much we come out and how early we come out. So please, let's come out in mass. And we've also said after voting, don't just wait and sit there in one place. Wait and be vigilant. You see, like we've said today now, that the agents of opposition parties are going to be carrying bags of money. That time that you are waiting, you are supposed to be looking. Don't be looking for the agents of PDP and APC. Be looking for them. Immediately you see them standing with one person for more than 2 minutes and you are observing the movement. See, like I said, if you just see him choking at the side pocket, just shout. You know, I don't say go and meet him and start fight. Just shout from where you are. Say, bros, I dey see you. If you do that alone, everywhere it will just know that everybody is looking at him. So please do that. Then lastly, what's it called? I think Salam actually will emphasize it just now. See, I know somebody came up and was like, after we vote, we'll go home. Please. That is the most important point of this election to me. Please, I'm begging you. Tell your people, tell yourself, after you vote, you are not going home. Go to the World Collation Center. I'm saying it from now so that you internalize it. Go to the World Collation Center. Go to the World Collation Center. I gave those of us in diaspora, we have a job. I gave us a job on Tuesday. And I'm sure some of us have started doing. Those of us in diaspora, your job is to set up a situation room for yourself and your family, or those you are told to vote Peter Obi, in such a way that you will be monitoring them on that day. You will call them and ask them, where are you now? They say they've gone home. You tell them, oh, have they finished collation at your board? If you say no, you tell them, my friend, as I'm seeing you now, except you don't want to ever see me or call me your entire life, be going straight to the World Collation Center. So that is so crucial. It is so important. So please, I'm begging us. In fact, as a matter of fact, because of this, actually, tomorrow evening, just for 2 hours, I don't enjoy hosting spaces. And that's why someone like Saddam, I greet you. Otumba, I hail you. Omar, I greet you people. It is not easy hosting spaces. But tomorrow evening, I had this conversation with me on one of our spaces. Tomorrow evening, I'm going to host a space on strictly electoral education. I call it Election 101 in the evening at about 7:30. It's going to be for 2 hours. So it's not a space that you come and talk for like 4 hours, 5 hours, 2 hours. It's going to be literally like a classroom for us to teach and learn from other people that have also had experience. So please, as many of us are available, let's.
Ankole Otegbe, are you available now?
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Come on.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, your voice is better now.
Yeah, I was trying to unmute, but my app was frozen. Emir Saddam, well done. Omar Otun Oba, the right hand of the king, well done. And to everyone listening, it's been an exciting past 2 weeks. Every time I was always on Buhari's case, trying to tag him with my little voice here on Twitter and be like, guy, don't let these people win you. Don't let these people win you. And so today when I woke up pretty late, and I saw, the first thing I saw on Twitter when I checked was Buhari has given some some words on this situation. And so I went to listen, and I was so but also justice and public policy. Those ones did what they usually do. Like people that I don't even know. I don't want to describe them because I've been rude to the judiciary of late. So let me just not be so rude because I'm one of them. Buhari has really done nothing wrong. And when you trace back to CBN policy of December 6th, the ATM and everything is supposed to be dispensing 200 naira and below. So what Boo has done is like, hold on, we've not yet finished. You people are rushing. The solution now is that I will allow this 200 naira to flow. And now everywhere is calm. Because do you know why everywhere is calm? I mean, Omar, you are so wicked. When you reminded me of Fani Kayode today, I couldn't stop laughing. I was just laughing. Fani Kayode, they call TV, they call Twitter every day. They give updates. People know who Buhari is. Let them come and talk. Let them come and talk. Even the judiciary, let them come and do what they want to do because he's doing his job. The crux for the judiciary to determine in this case is whether Buhari, in the currency swap, the federal government, the executive, is acting outside of the law. They should answer that question. If because of the timeline or the act of redesign, is it outside the law? And so these guys are raising the whole thing. People are hungry, so it was a necessity. And the jurists in the 18th century laid down a principle that when you're talking about necessity, it must not be a figment of your imagination. You must come with raw evidence that this is really happening. There's this hardship. One, then two, you must prove that you have explored fully the options available to you that are legal and not obstructive. That second part, the first part is debatable. The second part is what the Supreme Court is busy embarrassing itself because the second part, which is justices in the 18th century has laid down, is that you should prove that other means have been exhausted. Have the policy of December 6th been added to? Have they been exhausted before you people run out and say necessity? The policy of December 6th have not been added to, and that is Buhari is a better justice than the justices of the Supreme Court. Because now you look back at the policy and said 200 naira, yeah, good. That is what the banks are even supposed to be giving out owing to that policy. I was like, yeah, you guys should spend 200 naira. Now, anybody that is protesting now, if they deal with them in the language they understand according to the general, they will say it's wicked. They should go and protest now. I mean, they are not even up to 10% of the people of NSAS, the people that stood for the injustice happening with the Nigerian police. Where was Tinubu then? He was busy saying the people at the toll gate have questions to answer. He should answer questions of why he wants the new old naira note to exist. They should not go and give their money to CBN. Please, my people, as an average Nigerian, I'm not no lie for you. You know they spend past 10K a day. As an elite banker, you won't earn more than 15K. You the elite banker, 560 thereabout salary per month. Divide it to per day. It's not up to 15K. Nobody is spending more than 10K a day on petty stuff. If you are going to be using normal transportation, your cost of transportation in a single trip shouldn't be more than 500, 1,000 naira. Anything that is more than 1,000 naira means you are Uber, you are elite. You should be doing transfer if you are elite. Those lawyers that are flowing all around, whether they are son or not, they don't know what they are saying. If me that I didn't practice law much, if I write a pleading on this issue, they would see that the Supreme Court is busy doing nonsense. So that issue, I don't know. It's my people should just not contribute in
So,
this
can
conversation.
you actually write one? Can you write one that we can post it? I don't know if you have the time.
A proper argument as to the rightness of
Yeah,
the
supporting the
executive
policy.
decision.
Yes,
Yes,
yes. I
of
would
course.
like to read it. I personally would like to read it.
Lawan. The reasoning I can write something a proper legal argument because these fans are busy. Sorry, Omar. Sorry, I'll finish. They are busy all over the place, putting out all this information as if they have done something wrong. Not the judiciary is intact. The only problem with the judiciary is their own behavior, the irritating things they've been doing. Um, I don't have much to say on obedience. We have won. We are just gallant. We are doing very well. We are gallant, and this there's nothing to even fear. No tout is going to come to a mob in a match tomorrow on Saturday because they are not mobilized. One, two, even if they are mobilized, they are cowards. When we are in numbers, they can't do shit. The one they did in Lagos was because people were walking alone. Thank you very much for giving me the time. I would write something because these guys are
Please,
talking
I
rubbish.
followed you. Please write. You can write. I like to read because a lot of the I'm looking for good counter arguments online, but I can't find. A lot of them have been paid for. So please do if you can.
All right, thank you very much, man. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Bankole Otegbe. Thank you for that legal perspective that you brought into the matter. And please help me inform them that my darling president, President Muhammadu Buhari, has not even used half of his powers yet. He's still at Indaboski Bahose. He's still going to Lebaduse Prelamande. Tell them to continue their protest. Lebaduse Prelamande is coming. He's going to arrive very soon. The language that they understand. Dr. Olu, good evening.
Good evening, boss. So, good evening, everybody. I salute everybody. Salute Otumba, Saddam, and Homer, and Jimmy especially, and everybody on the space. It is wonderful, and to me, I've never been this have peace of mind since we started this process. It has been a fantastic and a very memorable journey. In as much as I'm looking forward to your message, especially Omar, the history that you want to compile, or let me say the documentation of this obedient journey, I'm hoping that it's going to be one of those things that we would love to read. But in as much as I just want to admonish everybody here, or let me say advise that once on the election day, I think people needs to identify the polling agent, the polling unit agent, especially those people that are in quotes representing the Labour Party. I think that is one of the most important duty we need to actually work on the election day. Secondly, normally people have spoken a lot. People have talked about the fact that you have to be vigilant because we all know what happened in Ekiti State, at least for a litmus test. We see how APC are willing to buy votes with obvious disregard to law, like trying vividly, like they want to spy vote. So these are the kind of people that we need to identify, and we need to shut them down immediately. And as I want to, my own conclusion, my own take home from this naira scarcity is one, as I said earlier in one of the spaces, is that people are now more aware. In Ekiti and Osun State, vote buying caught people unaware. People were carried away, even though there was hunger and obvious poverty on the land, but people were not really aware that this is something that is possible, because I think that is the first time we actually experienced that food buying. So the advantage of this so-called scarcity of naira is that people are more vigilant. So it is now the duty of we obedient to ensure that this is not really practicable on the election day. Because I keep on saying there are only two things remaining for these guys: psychology, bullying, and vote buying. And the so-called psychology self, they are already losing it. Buhari has actually break the back of the camel. It is obvious that the momentum has finally shifted back to us. And these are the things they have tried all their possible best to fight against, to ensure that we lose this team. They have been making a lot of permutations, saying a lot of rubbish. But naturally, Nigeria is getting bad. So there's no way the momentum will get bad. Because the Nigerian system is becoming so bad that right now I have, for example, this is just digression. I got a call from one of my friend. Father was sick, had an accident, head trauma. They went to OATS, University. CT scan is not working. They transferred them to UCH. CT scan is not working. They asked CT, they said they shut down, they are doing maintenance. That is what they want. From Ife, you have to go to OAU. From OAU, you move to Ibadan. CT scan is not working before you now went to diagnostic. By the time they want to do the CT scan, the man died. And what killed the man? Subdural hematoma, something that you just need to remove. So, how do you want to convince that kind of person to vote for this government? So, if I want to analyze in terms of using the health sector alone to make people stay hungry towards the election, is enough. How many times have people died needless death in Nigeria? What are the response from the government? The so-called Zamfara state government and Kaduna state government, Kogi state government, these are especially that Kogi, Lokoja was submerged in flooding. No single, at least nothing, at least there is so-called climate change fund. That is enough for you to take the federal government to court. That why are you not spending the so-called climate change in ensuring that my state is safe? So it is obvious that we are dealing with monsters and people are more conscious. I can assure you that if we come out in mass, if people are able to identify the polling unit agent for Labour Party especially, and if people are able to resist vote buying, and especially even in Lagos, if you have dog and you're able to come with your dog, there is no way we are not going to win this election before 12 noon. All the permutation is favoring us. It is so difficult for any reasonable Nigerians of today to vote for Tinubu. It is likely impossible. You have to be naturally mad before you now decide to vote for Tinubu. Whether you are a Yoruba man or any tribe you are from, you have to be mad. Because if you are not mad, how will somebody be telling you that? Because the analogy they are using currently now is Buhari has his own way of doing government. If Tinubu comes in, it's going to change a lot of things. The question is, how has Tinubu influenced the Southwest politics? Southwest used to be one of the citadel of knowledge in this part of the country, and I can assure you that our education system is now down the drain. I don't understand. This is not the time to be talking about issue base now or trying to remind. I believe 90% of people on this space are obedient. So the only thing we need to maintain is how we are going to ensure that our vote is counted. Because in every ramification, in every plot, look, anytime, one of the things that I'm watching Channels TV now, when I see Tinubu in my mind, and I know 90% of people have this kind of feelings, when you see Tinubu article campaigning on TV, I get angry. Naturally, I get angry. And this is not supposed to be a reaction to their so-called media publicity. I get angry. So the question now is, we need to convert that anger to vote. And I beg you in the name of Almighty God, especially Jack, don't go for any fucking protest. Nothing whether Finland, we have not protested against Finland's embassy or so-called. It is now 9 days that your brain now tells you that you want to protest against Finland. What kind of useless guy is this person? I'm really angry because the question is, How will that give us vote? That is the question. What permutation? You want to tell me that people in Owerri, people in Abia, with what people has been doing street credibility, that has not enough to tell you that 90% of people are ready to vote for Peter Obi. So why do you want to do protest? What is going to be your benefit of protesting? How will that convert to vote? What name do you want? How do you think that will not give us another bad narrative? Because imagine now, China TV now start protesting. Now report that Disobedient went on protest to Finland because of hypop, because they want to fight hypop. That statement alone is enough to even discourage somebody from the southwest or the northern part to say, "Ah, maybe these people have sympathy to hypop again." So I'm begging you, in the name of Almighty God, Jack has done well for this movement, but I think I'm sorry, I mean, I've offended anybody, but I think he's been childish at times. There are sometimes emotional intelligence is very, very important. You palpate people's feelings. What am I going to do? If you want to do this protest, you have done it like 5-6 months ago. You will have protested against this guy. So any obedient, if you are reasonable, if you are very wise, and you know that the main aim is to deliver Peter Obi as our president, you should not join that kind of protest. You should not. See what they are doing to Yoruba nation. Before you know it, they will just, I don't know why people are so foolish like this. I said maybe he has I don't want to say anything so that I will not be quoted, but I think there might be something that is actually fueling this. Okay. Thank you very much, Omar. I see your hand. Thank you.
My dear brother, Dr. Olu, I mean, I understand that you're very angry, and I'm going to address your anger in two ways. First off, I think we should cut Jack some slack. He may have erred with some of his tweets, and I've also erred in this movement. I've erred on some of my spaces, I've erred on this violent space, and understandably, we've still been able to forgive each other. As I mentioned in my opening submission, Peter Obi has taught us tolerance and the ability to forgive one another. But of course, I understand that Jack has a tendency to move left sometimes. Let's just pretend as if Jack uses NEPA electricity, to behave, and sometimes the light goes off, and that's totally understandable. And of course, when you talk about those supporting Tinubu and you wonder what their motivation is, I think I have an idea.
Is it forever? Is it for Gary? Is it for Billy? Is it forever? Is it forever? Gary? Is it forever? Is it for
I mean, if you like staple food, that is a powerful motivation for voting for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So yeah, if you want to do that, you can go for it. I like good food anyway. Fruits and chicken and vegetables and all of those nice stuff. Saddam.
No, there's this guy I wanted to see. I've been here from the beginning. The Invisible. I
Oh,
wanted
yeah,
to.
and he's actually the next on the queue. That's the interesting
Okay.
part of it. Yeah.
Thank
The Invisible, thank you for your understanding and your patience. Good evening.
No, you don't have to apologize. Good evening. Good evening, Omar. Omar, I would have said you would go to there, but Balabu will not allow you to enter here because the way
I'm
you are
excited.
tormenting this man, the way you are tormenting this man, oh my god. Oh my god. Well, I just give all our violent space families, you guys deserve your flowers now because Saddam, Otumba, Omar, NC, Jimmy, Ladipo, there's a whole lot of us that started this whole, movement, space and everything because I remember how we used to like have some space and when we listen to this Abado boys talk, like we start asking ourselves questions like, are we really normal? Is it that these people they are in a different planet or is something really wrong with our kinds? But I always come back to say no. From my experience in being in politics, because I understand this mind game, you know, and we always say this thing that bigotry at that early stage, as at July, August, there was this bigotry is coming up, and we always say, like Saddam, like always quote in speech, that the more is coming, you know, that as the election approached, that is going to be worse. And then it was even PDP that was actually spoken that tribal war on social space. But here we are. Now they are all imploding and they are eating themselves, according to that portion of the Bible that say they will eat their own flesh, and drink their own blood. In fact, I'm very proud of Uncle Bubu. Today, I made sure I listened to that broadcast. In fact, I came on social media on Twitter and I saw that the whole verified, what's it called, Batified, they are all crying. Even I saw Akin Alabi was lashing out at one of some of his followers. I was like, yes, the game, the game is actually on now. Now, Jungle has matured. And that's what Grandmaster said was true because I was actually in that space when that time Kisuja was talking about treasonable offense. He was actually pushing it on Emefiele, but we had to call him to make the statement that Buhari was actually committing a treasonable crime. I know that all these things going to pan out this way, because it's an election cycle. There are so many more is coming, more is coming because that last bite that snake normally bites when he wants to die finally. So they are they are going to come. So everybody we have to brace up. I want to thank everybody, all the obedient family. We are doing so great, but we still have to push up. And also, we shouldn't let this Okowa, the governor of my state, out of the radar because that guy I know he's strict. He's always accumulating plans, how to make sure things work in his way. But he will not have it this time because, from my own local government, we have been talking, we have been strategizing, and I will encourage everybody to come out in mass because when these thugs see crowd, they can't do anything because they are scared as well. They are also afraid. Let me not lie to you. They are human beings. They are afraid. It's just that they want to really earn their money on that day. So it's a field day for them, but I will encourage us to come out. If you are living in a street, organize yourself. There should be, there should be a rotation of people keeping watch on the streets and those participating in the vote. And everybody should know yourselves. That's just the most important thing. So that when you see somebody, a stranger walking around, is not voting, even if you have APC there, nobody wants to die. So just organize ourselves. Even if we are still going to beat them, we should organize them to observe a peaceful and credible election. So I want to thank everybody. We all have done so great. We've come this far, but we still have to complete it strongly, and make sure that P2B is elected come 26. Will be declared winner on that 26 or be 27 of February. So whatever strategy we are planning, we should know that the highest of all is coming out in mass to vote. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. The next queue, the new queue rather, is Bamidele, Ejikeme, Afamike, Nimbo, Shegun, and Oires. So we'll start with Mr. Bamidele. Good evening, sir. Bamidele, are you there? Mr. Bamidele. Okay, one more call. I'm hoping that you respond. If not, then I'll move to the next speaker. Mr. Bamidele, are you available? All right, we'll circle back to you. Hopefully, you can unmute your mic by then. My brother Ejikeme, good evening. How are you doing?
Good evening, my brother Omar, Prof. Emir Saddam. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to speak once again. The bigotry in the political space is unfortunate. We can trace that to Atiku Abubakar, who continues to let us know that he's the stepping stone of Igbo presidency. Unfortunately, at this point, let me say that the presidency of Nigeria is not one that should be ascribed to any level of ethnic or regional sentiment. We are talking about saving the lives of millions of Nigerians across the globe. We are talking about saving our country. We are talking about restoring the image of Nigeria. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Loud and clear.
Fine. We're talking about, yes, we're talking about securing the image of Nigeria, restoring the dignity of a country of over 200 million people. So the aspect of bigotry and who steps on anybody's mandate to become president is null and void. And in this election, we're happy to state that only one candidate meets the criteria to step into the shoes of and see that and that man is Peter Obi.
HK was struggling with your audio. Please, I don't know if you are in a bad place or you come back. Your energy bad, audio bad. I don't understand what's happening, bro. Can you fix it up and come back, please?
Ejikeme, I pray for you that every spirit of Bodilon dealing with you this evening is cast out by the special grace of the Almighty. Are you there?
Man, you're in violent space. The energy is very low, bro. That energy is not it, please. I don't even know whether it is a day shoot your shot. You not shoot your shot, there, please.
Saddam, that was a blow below the belt. Shoot your shot.
I don't know now. Whether you don't forget where you enter. Enter go the energy. Oh God, put your mouth and speak. I mean, you want make I begin sleep for a day. I bet, please, if you want to speak and you're not ready to speak, please don't request the mic. If energy is zero, please go and drink Shekme or drink something before coming up here, man. This place is not for, it's no low. The energy must be 100, please. Thank you, eh? God bless you. Omar, please, back to you. I don't know what's going on.
All right, my brother Afam Ike, I would like to believe you're bringing better energy, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
See the voice.
Yeah. Thank you, Saddam, Otumba, Omar, Jimmy, and everyone. Actually, this is the first time I'm speaking on Saddam Space. Thank you, December. Yeah, back home. I'm casted, so like being on spaces, it's helping me a lot. So thank you for hosting your spaces. When it comes to my contribution, I will start with competency. I love when people try to demarcate P2B, his character. I just laugh because I've seen it up close. So P2B, he attended my late dad's funeral in 2015, and you won't believe what this guy did, like at the funeral. Like it still shocks me, to this day. Like this is a well-established man, and he was entertaining the guests, serving refreshments. Like I'm like, whoa, I was taken back. So he's very credible. I'm from Anambra. Actually, I'm from Nnewi. So so I know like the work that he did. I can testify to that. So and I believe that come February 25th, he will be the next president. So keep at it. You all are doing a very good job. A lot of us living abroad actually like are planning to come back. I am planning to come back. So I'm a dual citizen, but like home is home. So I'm planning to come back, and a lot of people like me are planning to come back as well. So keep up the good fight. Like you're fighting a good fight. Like it's not easy for a politician to go to another party that has been dormant and revive that party. Like the two contenders should go and try it if it's easy. It's not easy. Okay, it's not. So to make like LP a third force, that is no joke. So and I believe that he's credible. His message is selling. So keep up the good fight, and I wish everyone a blessed day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. It's nice having you on this space, and accept our condolence regarding the passing of your loved one. Thank you so much for speaking. 1 million Nigerian space has been scheduled. He titled it Election 101 2 Hours Voters Education Masterclass Space. Please do make it a day to join 1 million Nigerian on that space. We'll move next to Nimble. Nimble is our next speaker. Nimble, are you there? Nimble, are you there?
Yes. Hi.
Are you nimbling on something?
Okay.
All right, go.
Funny guy. Hi, everyone. Um, First time speaking here. So I see my guy, Steve. I think Steve was here before. Um, anyway, I have two stuff to talk about based on the bigotry and the protest. I've been here on this space and been hearing several people speak, and I think we're all moving to the same goal. And but one thing I'll try to object is you guys should stop giving Buhari the praise. Buhari is a big bigot, if you don't know. This policy is a retribution for Tinubu. When Tinubu came up, oh, I'm driving, sorry guys. When Tinubu came up earlier in the year in 20, when the election season started, and he was yelling, "Oh, eléyìí sunkún, àwa la jẹ́ kó débẹ̀, ó lulẹ̀," you know, that was disrespectful, and Buhari kept quiet, you know, and this is the time to pay back Tinubu at the tail end because he knows Tinubu's game. Obasanjo knows Tinubu's game. Everybody knows how Tinubu has been rigging Lagos. All the money, this election season, I have someone that worked in local government because I lived in Lagos. They remit all local government money to Tinubu's house this election season. And there's a mandate that they must deliver a certain amount for election purpose. So he plays the money game and the transactional game. So I don't want us hailing Buhari for what not the policy. This policy is more favored or more skewed to favor Atiku. And these northern people will always align with northern people. That's the body if you understand Nigerian politics. These northern folks the northern elite will always let me take my step back. The northern elite will always align with the fellow northern elite. It happened in PDP when this guy.
Oh my God, he dropped off. Quite unfortunate. Let's go with the lady. To mix it up a bit. My dear sister, unique.
Omar, sorry, hold on a minute. Let me just say something. This guy I was actually waiting for him to finish so I can engage him. The thing is, we're not praising Buhari for anything. It's just that right now, whatever policy is dishing out there favors, the movement because we don't want anybody using money to induce voters. So indirectly, the enemy of our enemy presently now is our friend. Move on, Jare Oman. Back to you.
Thank you so much, my brother. I don't care what anybody says. My dear President Muhammadu Buhari, right now is the best thing since sliced bread. Honestly speaking. Okay, so let's move on to my dear sister, unique Ibirichi. I think I'm
Yeah,
sure.
hello, good evening.
Evening.
Good evening, ma'am. Good evening, also, good evening, everybody. Please just allow me to sing a particular song before I continue. As you defend them, it is because as you defend them, or it is serious. Serious, this is the time we obedient has to be. We need to put on our shoes, our fancy shoes, because the victory is ours. Right now, they are just chasing clothes. Okay, they are chasing clothes. They've tried all they could to disorganize us, but we are still strong. And the victory is just scared. They don't have anything. They don't have any. They couldn't do anything, and not in this time now. Not desiring it now, because it's obvious. Obedience. Obi is winning the election on the 25th. So let's finish work on the 25th. We have done what we are supposed
My
to.
dear
All we
sister, I
need
don't know
right
if you
now
got
is to.
Saddam's.
You said,
Can you hear me, madam? There's a lot of background noise.
yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, let me just.
I think we should go to the next speaker. Honestly, I think
I think we should go with the next.
background noise, network noise.
Yeah, it's really bad. My dear sister, sorry we couldn't have you, but I mean, just to compensate you. Anyways, my brother Shegun, are you there? Unique Eberichi, we're gonna bring you back up. Sorry, but your
Yeah, yeah,
reception is not
Salama.
great. Okay, good evening, Mr. Shegun. How are you doing?
Doing good, brother. I greet you, Emir, Saddam, Otumba, and the fellow obedient. Yeah. I did not go to cry, oh, and the end of COBO. Agbado, Mika,
Mikano,
bring your tears. We
we
want
want
to
to
carry you.
carry you.
Agbado, Mika,
Who are
Mikano.
you? You're singing my
bring
artist
your
song without
tears.
with who?
We want cook your love.
Ah,
Violence pays copyright laws.
Yeah,
you this
yeah,
guy
yeah,
get
yeah.
mind though.
Obedient. We are doing so very fantastic. We are doing so very well. So far, so good. I think if there is one thing a man should be proud of um, in his lifetime is the ability to make a decision that will make you to stand on the path of history. For those of us that been, pushing this movement, um, making the gospel of obedience, the gospel of liberation known to people, you know, I would say kudos to you guys. Kudos, and more to come. More endorsement to come for real. This Benway endorsement, I beg your pardon, from Governor Otum. It's another show of force on the side of the Agbado and his other brother, you know. And one thing I want to point out is someone tweeted today talking about how Atiku has been, promising and saying that guy is very. I don't know. I think Atiku should be ranked among those ones that lie outrightly with their two no's, because this guy said is the stepping stone to the Igbo presidency, forgetting that his vice, his running mate, Okowa, is from Delta State, and that is not Southeast. So is Okowa going to be looking after his 8 years in office? Is he going to keep quiet, or I don't know, or he's just going to, like, all the money he has spent, the effort and all that? So that's lie. I don't think anyone should take Atiku serious this time around. Going to Tinubu. Tinubu knows that he's going to Lule. Lule in a very, very bad way. So we keep pressing, we keep pushing, and I think at this stage, all over nooks and crannies of the country, like everyone has. You can't tell me you haven't heard of the coming of Obidati. So the fact still remains that the people are going to win at the end. So thank you, Aid, at this point.
Thank you, Mr. Shegun. Our next speaker is Oires. Oires, how are you doing? Oires, are you there? Okay.
Saddam, for some reason I can't hear Omar. Maybe I will drop and come back. I don't know. I can't hear Omar.
Okay, can anyone else hear me, please?
I can hear you.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, all right. Then I don't know, that person would have to drop and come back.
Should I go? I can't hear Omar. I don't know.
Is that
Yeah,
Oires,
you're
speaking?
gonna have to drop
Yeah, I'm
off.
the one. I can't hear Omar. That's why.
All right, go on now. Go on when you're
Yeah.
done now. Omar, let him go on. Let him go on.
Okay, yeah. Let him go on. Yeah.
All right. Good evening, guys. Good evening, everybody. Saddam, Omar, and everybody. Tumba, nice work you guys are doing. Yeah, me, I'm not really these days. I've just been more doing more work than even talking these days. You understand? One thing I'm proud of Peter before is how he has tend to beat her hard. You understand? And I really don't know a man that they didn't even allow him to put billboards in Lagos or posters. He could came to Lagos, shut down Lagos, sold out here and there. Even came day two, more ticket was sold. You understand? I really don't know how Tinubu will be coping right now. Tinubu and his people, because this whole battle looks gone. It's already gone. PO is winning this election. It's glaring. It's pure. You understand? I don't know, for APC supporters, yeah, how do you guys even support somebody like Tinubu? Shetima was trying to drag the mic from Tinubu. He was telling the woman, cut, take mic. Shetima will be controlling Tinubu for what now? Sing national anthem, Tinubu raised hand. Look at the kind of people are trying to support. Nigeria will go well. The country will just fall inside well. You will not even know what's even going on. You guys should take bigotry out of your mind. Think straight. Think straight. Well, countries are moving forward. For the past 6 months, we have been trying to do election stuff. Egypt, they've built about 3 cities for 8 months. We are still struggling to get light for 6 hours. While here we are coming to drag one early man 19002 Papa to come and rule Nigeria. Are you guys kidding or something? Me, I know Peter Obi will win this election. If Kenya can do it, Zambia did it. Some other countries in the world they did it. Then what's there? Landslide. So all those ones, please, guys, I beg. Let's just keep pushing. Let's just keep doing what we are doing. We don't need anybody to tell us who they cry the sea road. That's one thing I believe. Who they cry the sea road. And this time we have come, we passed through a lot. So this is not the time for us to come and feel like, I believe we can still win more people. We should keep pushing to win more people. There are a lot of people who said they don't want to vote. I have a friend from the north. He told me most people in the north, they don't want to vote because of what Buhari did. Buhari broke their heart that they don't believe in anything again. But I told him, guy, just try and preach to them. We have Peter Obi, we have hope. If we miss Peter Obi, Nigeria is gone. Let's be real to ourselves. Let's be real. Because this same wicked politicians, same people sponsoring thugs to go and burn bank. Is this the kind of people you want to rule you? I saw on the news, Nasarawa governor, he hasn't paid pension for how many years? They said because of new Naira notes, he carried the money go pay pension. Pension we never pay since. Yesterday, won't change Naira notes. He carried the money go. See, bro, if you don't do the right thing, Omo, I don't want just to talk. I beg. Election, day, everybody come out. I beg. Encourage your family members, your community. Encourage, I beg. I hear the mind, guys.
Thank you so much, Oires. Saddam, you want to come in?
No, go on. You know, he said he could not hear you now. So I thought you said
Yeah. Okay, I can see my dear brother Peter will be USA. We're going to talk about what happened on your space, but I'm coming to you in a bit. Tanko Kazanshi, good evening. How are you doing? Tanko Kazanshi, can you hear me? Tanko Kazanshi, are you there?
Yeah, I don't think it is.
On to the next one.
Okay, let's go to Obedient Hanley.
I'm here, Omar. Sorry,
Okay. So,
Okay, Tanko will come back on. Obedient Hanley, please go ahead, ma'am. Good evening.
yeah, good evening, everyone. Good to be on this space. I must confess, I'm hardly here because of my schedule. You know what? I want to encourage everyone here to please do the best you can to make sure that you come out for the election, despite all the violence that has been going on. You know, we still want people to come out and also monitor what is going on. I think most of us in different support groups, the mistake we made was not to even join the Labour Party. Because we keep saying maybe some Labour Party members are compromised, but they are the same people that will be your polling unit agents. So now all you can do is to be watching them. Why don't you? I mean, we should have taken up that job, which is I did that anyway. At the time I said, no, I'm not listening to all these. They are saboteurs. They are this. I went and I became a member. I'm a card carry member. I'm a polling unit agent. So it's too late now, but we should still come out and then monitor what they are doing. You know, Then also we need to, apart from winning the presidential, which I know is already sure. I also think, I mean, we need to dismantle APC from Lagos. So we should also preach that we should vote APC. I mean, we should vote Labour Party from beginning to the end. APC needs to leave this Lagos. You know, you can imagine when Tinubu loses presidential, Lagos will be the only. He will. They will run people out of this state. So we need to be very. We also need to find a way, because most people, all they are interested in is just the presidential. I think we should also be interested in the other positions. You know, we really need to humble Tinubu. We need to humble him. He doesn't own Lagos. You know, I know. I was at the rally and I couldn't believe it. We were not anticipating what we saw. I was the doctor in charge of the team, the medical team. We're just relaxing. Next day, started bringing people with machete wounds, blood flowing everywhere, dagger. It was horrible, you know. So I mean, what kind of a state? Oh, I mean, what kind of a state is this? And then people are supporting it. It's horrible. It was so horrible during that rally. I didn't even know what happened at the rally. I didn't know whether Peter was able to raise the road's hand, GRV. I don't know anything that happened there. So it's sad, and they're still boasting and they're still going ahead with it. You know, so I want to encourage everyone to actually be on the watch out. Then too, for this 100 million man match that is coming up on Saturday, I'm sorry, I might be going back on what we've discussed earlier. I really want to understand. I thought the main purpose is to probably share the handbill for the ballot paper sample, so that people will be able to, those that want to vote Peter and they don't know which party or where to press their hand, they will have those handbills. I don't know whether we have provisions for that. And then the 100 million man match is not ringing as much as the 4 million man match we did in Lagos. So I don't know what is going on. I don't know how people are, how many people that know about it, the way it's been organized. Because I know why I'm saying what I'm saying, because I spoke to somebody that should be doing something to, and things are a bit scattered. I don't think we are really organized for the 100 million man match. So are things in place? Do we have um, approvals? Do we have our police? Do we have all those things? Do we have all those things sorted out?
I can assure you, ma'am, that a lot of that is in the works. I belong to a group where a lot of the organization is going on, and every time I see very impressive updates about the work that people are doing globally, not just in Nigeria alone. So I'm very sure that all hands are on deck to make sure that the 100 million man match is an absolute success. There's nothing to worry about, ma'am. But if you have anything you want to suggest or any form of assistance you want to render, please feel free to hit Saddam up in the DM, and I'm sure he would relay it to the relevant authorities concerning that. Thank you, ma'am.
Oh,
Please.
okay. All right. Okay. No, I'm actually done. I just want to be sure that everything is going on well, and I will have enough handbills, enough ballot papers to share to people on that day. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Madam Obedient Anuli. Thank you for the medical support that you provided during that rally. Anyways, moving on to our next speaker, my dear brother Emmanuel Ajali. I'm going to heaven, not hell. I can see all of your comments. I belong to Jesus. Good evening, bro. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, the Emir himself, Ranka Didi Wegida. Otumba, I greet you. Omar, I greet you. So today I'll start off with a little violence against Omar, because there was something he said on People's Parliament that made me have to go and do some research a bit. So I don't know if you guys have heard of the theory of the wormhole theory. Now I'll come. Let me now explain why I'm bringing that up. So Omar said during one of People's Parliament that he doesn't know whether Tinubu has people that speak to him.
And then I try to analyze Tinubu and try to look at the man Tinubu. And I've discovered this theory is you can just quickly look at Google and you see what the wormhole theory is, right? It means that something can get sucked up in space in a particular hole and appears in different places, right? So how do you speak sense to somebody that has a wormhole in his head? So I don't know. Maybe Omar knows who speaks to people that can interpret things with wormhole, but well, I can't say anything about that. Back. Let me just come back to the submission for today. Bigotry, violence, and um, protest strategy. Well, I don't know. It's I think this is a strategy that has outlived every political season that we've ever seen. It was the same strategy that was employed in 2011. They tried it in 2015. The only difference is the fact that in 2015, because Jonathan was a person who loved peace, they couldn't execute it. So it's a strategy that has been there right from time immemorial when it comes to um, Nigerian elections, right? So what I would just say on this topic is, guys, we've come to a point where we cannot allow certain types of discussions anymore. If the fact that you're still looking for 100 naira today to enter bus or 200 naira to enter bus is not doing you anything, that means you're not ready for the election. If you're still thinking about talking about Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa, at this point when police just come and meet you on the road and tell you that they're going to arrest you for no just reason, it means you don't feel the pain. It means nothing is going on with you. Very recently I was picked up by members of SARS, and what did they tell me? They told me they were going to lock me up in Ikoyi prison. What did I do? They said they believe, and they strongly believe that I'm a fraudster. If these kind of issues are coming up, and this is not the first time, it's something that to an extent has already become a normality to me, right? So if these kind of issues are things that are happening to you and you don't feel good, and you feel good, you feel like, oh, nothing is happening, you feel like, oh, these things that are happening, it's okay, it means you're not ready for election. It means you're not ready, but it means you're not ready to see things change, right? So if but I want to believe that the people who are on violent space, because at least there are people here that I know, I don't need to most of these things I don't need to say most of these things, because I know that those ones, they already have their heads in the right place. Understand something: bigotry has never gotten anyone anywhere. It will never take you to the top. It's not possible. Check truly successful nations where you see proper development. It is the people coming together to work together. It is people putting aside their differences to make things happen. Understand something: there will always be differences, even amongst your people. Forget, let's not even go to there will always be differences amongst your people too. Not even to talk about when you're not talking about different tribes. But what makes it different is that people come together. People put aside those differences and they come together. If you're a Bible scholar, you know of the Tower of Babel. Now, why was the Tower of Babel stopped? It was because God said, see, if I don't stop these guys, they are of one mind. If they continue in what they're doing, they will accomplish it. Guys, understand, what we need now, within the next 11 days, is to have one mind, have an understanding that, look, our nation is at a precipice. We're in a quagmire that we can't afford to give a shaky president. We can't afford to give somebody who has a wormhole in his head. We can't. If you are not scared for your future, I am. If you're not scared for the future of your children, I am. So if not for any reason, if there's no reason for you to think about voting for Obi, please vote for him because of me. If nobody cares about your vote, if Saddam doesn't care, if Omar doesn't care, no problem. Me, I care about your vote. It will help my life. Please vote for him for me. But please, guys, anyone, anywhere you see someone, because these days, I when I'm talking to people, I don't even bother to say, are you voting for Peter Obi? I just start talking about Peter Obi coming in as a president. When I now start hearing you saying things like Agbado and nonsense, I will not. That's why I not shut you up and tell you, see, is either you have sense or you have sense. I don't even have time to be doing, you don't want to have sense. When I see that you want to really be an Agbado person, I'll just keep quiet and leave it to your fate. But please, guys, we have 11 days or less than 11 days to the election. We have less than 11 days to choke these guys more. We have less than 11 days to make these guys know that the Nigerian people, the people that they see on this space, the people that they see on the streets of this nation, have the power to send them away. We need to make them know that we are the CEOs of this country, not them. So please, please, and please, bigotry can't and will not help you to get anywhere. There is no need for me to talk about violence because you should already know that there's no need for you to be protesting nonsense. If you have proper foresight, you will know that everything that is happening in these places are happening to your advantage. So let it happen. Let it happen. When the Israelites went up against the three armies, there was confusion in the three armies. And what were they doing? The Israelites were there singing and praising God. That is what God is doing for you now. My brother, sit down, sing and praise God and allow everything to play out as it is. Allow it to play out as it is. Don't go and join nonsense protests. The only two matches you have available to you. On the 18th, you go out with the rally. On the 25th, the main match itself, go with your PVC and tell these guys, red card, sayonara. That's the last time I ever see you. Forever and ever, amen. God bless you. But please, guys, this is the only thing you are allowed to do. If you've been following this space for the last 8 to 9 months, and somewhere in your brain you feel like you need to go and protest, then I can assure you that what has been entering your brain has only been corn, agbado, and generator oil, because there's nothing else that I can think about that you should be thinking by now if you're going to come if you're going to come be doing any kind of nonsense protest. So with this, I'll end with this. One of the reasons why I need Peter Obi to come into presidency, I'm a master's student in UI, and I'm doing a master's in telecommunications. And each time my lecturer says transmission line, the only thing that comes to my head is transmission line. They did not know that it is a super highway to generated electricity in power. They could not even make a down payment for a roasted corn. I was supposed to write my exams day before yesterday before they postponed it. Alex, help my life. I cannot do this for the rest of my life. Thank you very much, guys.
Time I choose to repent, you guys just bring me back. I mean, I remember that line from The Godfather. Just when I thought I was out, they bring me back in. Anyways, I'm not going to take your bait. I won't take that bait.
I beg,
Okay, so
Omar, let me just digress a little bit. I just want to use this form. Here on this platform, we used to show love. I want to show love to our Isonu president. Today is his birthday. Happy birthday. Omo Ode Showore, president of
oh,
SUG president. Happy birthday. See how single star picture the cake is barret. He can't carry 600 microphone. I don't know that the
you not do
microphone
video.
with I will send the picture. And the microphone with the passing voters. Make I send you the picture. The amount of microphone with there for you. He plenty pass people go vote am. The man na him birthday. So please, push go and wish him happy birthday. Tell him it's Peter Obi people that wish him happy birthday. You know, say he dey see Peter Obi for dream. He dey see Peter for dream. All of them. So please wish somebody happy birthday for us. I'm sending his picture so you can also wish him happy birthday.
All right.
Meanwhile, we have somebody coming on the space today. We have a special guest for you guys today. Special guest for you guys. So
Very
please,
special one, yeah.
yeah. Oh my God.
All right.
Omar, abeg, make I make this announcement, guys. Sorry, Omar, abeg. You see, I just put it on the jumbotron now. Ladies and gentlemen, check on the jumbotron. I just put one post there. That is 2x2. People wey don't know wetin 2x2 look like. Now 2x2 be that. You can take one to the polling on election day.
Oh,
You feel use and pluck orange, or guava, or mango, on trees. But you see those same tree, then they get bats, then they get snake. If they attack you, you feel use that 2x2 kill them. Now correct or not, just carry 2x2, go your pulling units. Most of
my,
all these pulling units, they get 3.
oh my, that's what I said.
Take it
Oh
there.
Lord, I mean, I was going to say that. I was waiting for Jimmy to.
I hear say,
I beg,
oh my,
I
talk, where is
see,
this?
I see key
Okay,
any day there. Say na King Sunny Ade for the
Omo,
microphone. I see.
Baba, this is what they call delusions of grandeur. I mean, how many mic, Mr. Shore, are you speaking to yourself or you're speaking to the microphone or you're speaking to Timmy Blaze and the guys? I don't get it. But anyways, from the depth of my heart, Mr. Omoyele Shore, I want to wish you a very happy birthday with this special prayer from my dear Amada Ogundere.
I want to be live in a certain regime.
Mm-hmm.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. In the name of our Lord, the magnificent, the Father of all.
It go shock me if Mag no carry this guy go court. I dey tell you, it go shock me because I really don't get what he was driving at.
I hear say, oh my, person tell me say they picture yourself that Photoshop. Say that Photoshop.
And what is with the orange beret?
Look
Like,
at
what,
the
what is with
mics
the
now. Look
orange
at the mic.
beret?
Oh, but this guy is just too fake. Look at the mics. The mic, all of them
Not true, not true, not true.
Arabia, South America, right? Look at the mics there now. CCTV. He
Not true,
transformer
not
in
true.
his
Not
dream.
Photoshop.
Now
Not Photoshop.
Photoshop.
Not Photoshop.
No,
Not
it's
Photoshop.
actually a Photoshop. No jokes. No,
No,
it's
no
actually a Photoshop.
AIT, no NTA, nothing there. No
Hey,
AIT, no NTA, nothing.
sorry.
You know, the sad thing about Shore is the fact that in 2019, Nigerians genuinely supported this guy. There were people who saw Shore as some kind of brilliant candidate. I remember I had a very heated conversation with a friend of mine. I think it was in Dubai Sport City. We were just having a beer and we were talking, and he kept on saying, "Oh, Shore has this idea." Yes, I was like, "Look, if you want to start a revolution, you do not go on TV and say, tomorrow we're starting a revolution. No, revolutions are not engineered by the people. Revolutions are actually something that happens organically. Happens largely due to the frustration of the people, not something you can engineer and bring some 6, 7 people together. I think there was a time you went to court with a babalawo. They go and paint road and write Buhari must go. Buhari has a interesting punishment. Remember that there was a time Buhari confined him to Abuja alone. I don't know why he lifted that ban. Just leave him there. Anyways, moving on real quick. The queue. I have Ijele Best, Benjamin
Oh my
Mayo.
wait, before you bring the queue, I just want to, on this our platform we try to help and promote our creatives enough. That's what we do on this platform. So there's someone I don't know if you guys have heard this person. Let me just play something from him. Probably you guys have seen him or heard about him. I think he's one of the most funny guys that I've seen so far in the course of this campaign. But let me play something. Let me not hype him too much.
You dey for police station queue, they shout and go teach people be lesson by next month.
Oh, that's his brother. He's on his place.
All APC member dey for filling station queue where one buy fuel. They shout we go teach people be supporters lesson by next month. For inside queue where one buy fuel. They want teach people be lesson by next month. Like you get sentimental attachment with sufferness. 2 hours you there for the strong fuel never reach out. And then they say costly. You know to begin the complaint. What kind of complaint is this? I one driver tell us at least APC don't teach you lesson first before next month go reach. You don't learn your lesson.
right. I stumbled on this guy. I think I'm one of the guys that are always I'm on his page on Instagram. You know, he drops content. Obicentric content. You know, so I I've been seeing his posts. Oh, but you know the guy, right?
Yeah, I've seen his post. They're actually very, very hilarious. You see, the joke of saying that you want to teach a wealthy billionaire with a beautiful wife a lesson. Well, the joke is on you. Otuba was going to come in, please.
I was saying his name. His name was for fun comedian. Yeah,
He's here with us. So he's actually on the space with us. So he's joining us today on the Vawulence space. You know, probably we because I will. He's already on the speaker, so Omar, I don't know how you do it. Probably we take him, or you just take one or two more speakers and we'll bring him in.
Yeah, Peter Obi USA has to run. So after taking Peter Obi
USA,
USA,
run, go.
yeah,
Like we can only run for this space.
Oh yeah. Oga Peter Obi USA comes in. But my brother, for fun, please, I'm hoping that you make the presentation. I'm looking forward to it.
Q everywhere, Q POS, Q fuel, Q ATM, Q bank, Q for Yamulika self to even job. Body the pepper boys, no money anywhere. Baba Sokwe is working on it. Killer walk on gone. Bullion van gone. He not see fuel. He not see money to put inside. Then off he give boys money to take wrong streets. Not be so boys go the day, I beg. Not be this one we want. It be like say that man Peter Obi that ain't get sense now. So all of us for Chanti. We don't go move to Peter Obi, we go vote new. Because we no want to they do runs, they do hookup, they do meet and greet, they do babas or pay for streets. Not be that one. We want to do better work. Everybody want they okay, do better work, feel like somebody. So Peter Obi, now you we want, so we they come that day, we go vote where and we go protect them.
Thank you. Killer Walker.
This guy they actually myself.
Steven, I beg. You get one song when you play that time. They play. Now they play song. I beg where that song be. I beg.
Okay, I go play out now. Wait, I play. I actually cue that song, but I didn't. Let me cue that song sharply.
Just the play. You see say na me you dey do. Just the play.
Aha! No, now they play, my dear. Just they play. You follow me, the hear the guy. You be CEO, but when they check, they see the oh. Just they play, my dear. They play, just they play. You there for UK? They shout, there's nothing in the UK. Why you no come back now? Just they play, just they play. Do you know who I am? No. Do you know who you are talking to? Or inside public transport? Just the play, my dear. Just the play. Then deport you. You come back, they shout. There's no place like home. Of course. Just the play. Just the play. You lodge for hotel. You dey go your mama house just to go chop. Make you no go there. Just the play, my dear. Just the play. And they see shege, they tell me say money is not everything. I mean, just the play, just the play, just the play. You think say na me you dey do, just the play, just the play. You think say na me you dey do, just the play. Wait. School is calm, church is calm. I just one day, normal. Just the play, my dear. You think you are doing me? I want a God-fearing man. Yes. What do you do? I'm into hookup, my sister. Just the play, just the play. You dey drive Benz inside Lekki and you don't have a house, my brother. Just the play. You think you are doing me? Just the play.
You bet 100 naira to win 4 million. Don't be juju be that. Just a play. They play, oh, just a play. Sir, I'm an influencer, but I don't have data to follow up matters. My brother, no problem. You don't get BBC. You dey shout, we need change. We need a new Nigeria, my brother. Just a play. You think it's funny? They play now, no problem. Just a play. You think say na me you dey do? Just a play. Just a play.
Thank you. Guys, when I know they play, this election, we are doing it for ourselves. We are all running for president through Peter Obi. As a matter of fact, now we lucky pass. Many countries are jealous of us. Cameroon wish, say they get Peter Obi. A guy came to my space and said, I wish we have a Peter Obi in Cameroon. I said, don't worry. When we win our election finish, we will enter Cameroon for now. But Biya must go. Special thanks to my brother, Emir Saddam Otumba. Oma choke. Oma verse one day open space. Everybody they para. What did they choke? What did they solve? Kill walk or kill a day. What did they happen? You go carry Jimmy, come become co-host. Jimmy block 50 people. I beg Jimmy, unblock people. Now obedience and be I beg. Oh my goodness. I greet everybody in the house. A real pleasure to be here, of course. I just they enjoy for the economy side. They enjoy vintage. Our guy of Google not come today, but I know it's with us. Thank you for everyone. When we are talking about bigotry, tribalism, and all that, what I have personally noticed is the shock people feel when they see you that is not from the Eastern extraction supporting the Peter Obi campaign. And I've seen people accost me and say, why are you supporting Peter Obi like this? What's your interest? I'm like, wait, as Nigeria be so good for you. When you enter plane and you are sleeping in your plane, some of you not even get money buy first class tickets. They fly Emirates. They chill. You don't know who they fly that plane. If it be Calabar man, if it be one Hausa man, if it be anybody, but you are sleeping because there's a pilot on the cockpit. Who gives a F? Who drives the plane? As long as it's qualified. How can we continue like this? How can we continue to say, hey, this one tribalism? Hey, this one is my turn. Peter Obi says it's nobody's turn. Don't vote for me because I am from any part of Nigeria. Vote for me because I am competent. Because I have the capacity to deliver for Nigeria. Our biggest problem, besides security, is economy. Who best to handle economy than a proven economist? My father, my God. I beg anyone in this space where you see the chop corn, drop the corn. It's time to move along with the movie train. Because whether you vote for Peter Obi at this point or not, he don't win. So join the winning team. No need to the form say you want to join and not look for team. There's a winning team in play. Peter Obi is winning this election. We just want to make sure that the margin is as high as the Mountain Everest. Let's abandon every form of fear. I was just cracking up when Jimmy was saying 2x2. Yeah, there are many use for 2x2. You can make a table to put your stuff during the election. Just use nails and arrange a table for you to put your drinks and other things. So that those tables, they ask you what are you doing with 2x2, tell them it's a table. The table not be problem now. Make a chair for yourself. So that when you read those chairs, there are other things for the table can be used for, but I'm not going to advise you here. But point being that we will vote, we will defend our votes, we will stay there until it's counted. And you have heard from my brother, well-meaning Nigeria. We will go to the collation center. This election, we are winning it by a landslide, and we will not give a hint, an inch, because we have suffered enough. I beg you, obedience. When you are going on election day, remember NSAS. Remember 8 months at home. Remember how your money you kept became devalued. Remember the money you paid for ransom. Remember the insecurities. Remember the terrorization by the police officers. Remember your neighborhood where you cannot have good roads. Remember how generator continue to make noise on your ears. Even when you dey space, you do not feel able to talk because of generator. We deserve better. So when you are going, as you use that PVC like a goddamn like an egg. You get one guy where come space. He say every morning they go check the PVC whether they okay. Say how you dey? Good morning PVC. How are you? I will come and see you tomorrow.
Guard your PVC with all diligence, because from out of it comes the issues of life. I don't say I don't quote Bible now. Your PVC is your weapon. Your PVC is your power. It is very important that you come out on election day. That agbero where stand for your road, where you say you no go succeed, you have to consider the fact that if you are a father, two of your children, maybe they're 2 or 3 years old, they are behind the agbero. Will you turn back, or will you go through him to get your children? Your vote is your future. Your children are your future. You must defend your ballot. You must insist to take back our country. I know a lot of people are waiting. I could go on, say with typewriter, but let me just thank everybody and stop here. Special thanks. So no more playing, no more playing. Thank you, everybody.
Stop playing. Alex, stop playing. Let's be serious now. Alex, and they talk with the play. These are the real issues. Now, what do they talk with this? Mr. T, please, just just tip.
All right, stop the play. Vote P2B.
Thank you very much, my dear brother Peter Obi USA. I saw a tweet from Esteem Behemoth not long ago. He says, somebody says, I hope Sheyi Makinde in Oyo doesn't follow suit. His reflection on the line, his re-election is on the line. He will better stay non-aligned. And Esteem replied and said, Sheyi Makinde has picked Bola Tinubu. As a matter of fact, that's actually the smartest thing for him to do politically. Otherwise, his people would have kicked him out of office. And then somebody reminded him and said, Oyo people are smart. Even if Sheyi Makinde does not go with BAT, they will not make the mistake. They will not make the mistake of voting APC at the state level. And then he replied, they are Yoruba people. And somebody replied him and said, it doesn't matter. They can vote BAT at federal level and remain with Sheyi Makinde at state level. They dealt with Ajimobi in 2019. And then he said they are still Yorubas at the end of the day. And I think that's a very, very mistaken narrative, because in as much as Bola Tinubu seems to have captured the entirety of the southwestern political structure, I believe that Yoruba people are very independent thinkers. Of course, there are times on spaces when I've tried to put my thoughts out there and they've been completely misunderstood. Of course, maybe I wasn't even in the right frame of mind to frame my thoughts properly. But I needed to understand something, that yes, there's a certain degree of ethnic bias that has been planted over a long period of time, and we've done our best, using all the mediums that we have to demystify all of this rubbish talk, because it's nonsense. Actually, as Otumba mentioned in his submission, you listen to an educated man who has traveled like to 2, 3, 4 countries across the world, and then you hear stuff like, oh yeah, they are going to come and split Nigeria, and I'll be like, do you have a functioning brain? Have you even read the Nigerian constitution? There's no provision for that. So I think personally it's important for us to cut the people of the southwest some slack. I mean, all of the polls have indicated that the southwest is for Peter Obi in this election, and I think that is the belief that we should continue to maintain as we approach election day. Thank you so much for sticking around with us. Next on the queue is Ijele Best. Ijele Best, are you still there? Ijele Best, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Omar. Good evening.
Yes, I hope there's no background noise, sir.
Okay, can you hear me very well now?
Yes, loud and clear. Please go ahead with your submission. 4 minutes, please.
Okay, all right. Thank you. Let me introduce myself. My name is Feastus Keyamoto, and I am a senior advocate of nuisance, and I'm here to defend my presidential candidate, Mr. Bola Ahmed Tinubu. I will beg you all, please, don't gag me and don't interrupt me and don't interject. I have been paid to do this talking today and also to defend him. Yes, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a competent criminal. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a notable crook. Sorry, I make a mistake. I am to defend him, not to sell him out, to tell people what he's actually. Yes, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is someone that you people can trust, that he will sell Nigeria off if you vote in him. In fact, I know is now obedient. I will not defend Tinubu another spirit just came on top of me, and I have to drop this, my support for Bola Ahmed Tinubu. In fact, I will go and meet him this night and tell him, Oga, better for us to drop our ambition. Obedient are too much. They have, in fact, they have done the best. I just want to appreciate everyone's effort. We have done so much well. Obedient, we know the carry last. I'm so happy with what happened today. Uh, Buhari has done his best, not his worst, his best, to make sure that rigging election, which these people have already targeted, is not going to work by vote by. So let me use this opportunity to say, please, 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 on the 18th, we should come out massively. It is not just a normal rally, but this is just a celebration walk. Let us come out wherever we are and celebrate. It's all about celebration. Then next upper Saturday, which is the day of election, is just to go and use the last bullet, as Omar always used to say, and shoot out this particular APC out of the power. I really appreciate you all. In fact, I'm so happy that I joined this movement. I'm so happy that today, the four people that were tweeting, I think I remember Saddam among the first people in the space of Ayo, those days with white gear and the Sisu. But today, these are the four people that have come out to change this status quo, to change the scenario. In fact, you guys are great. Thank you very much. I yield the mic. Much love from my side.
Much love from this end too, and of course, you have a message from your principal.
The social media anymore. They abuse hell out of me. If I read it, I get high blood pressure.
You guys are evil, honestly. Are you really doing your best to actually send the great Amoda Ogunlede, one of the greatest drug lords that have ever lived on the African continent? You want to send him into high blood pressure? This is not fair. Anyway, my brother, for fun, good evening. How are you doing? For fun, comedian, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening. How are you doing, my brother?
I'm all right. I'm good.
Okay, please, you can start by making a presentation for us.
Good evening, everybody. What I say, I think I I should be the person that will carry this P2B matter for head. Because as everybody is saying, we've seen a lot. We've seen a lot. That a lot you are seeing, I am the a lot. Now maybe the a lot where people they see. So if you're still thinking, why should this person be talking about P2B, supporting P2B this way? No. I don't see Shege Banza.
Exactly. So, I was thinking we've met somewhere before. Are you Mr. Yugosi Shege?
No, I don't think of you, mate.
Oh, okay. I was thinking we met somewhere before.
Maybe you've met in an event. I don't know.
Okay, are you Dr.
No, I'm
Shege
not.
Banza?
My name is For Fun, Mama Mia. That's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's very. I love the movement. This is the first time I'm appearing on any space. I've not really appeared on any space to talk about P2B. And I've not really been supporting any politician. You know, it's very hard to support a politician. Very, very hard. But someone like P2B makes it very easy. As in, it can't be like, say, na pride. If you support P2B, if you take a woman out and you start speaking about P2B, you sound very intelligent. You sound so intelligent, as if you know everything about this life. You know.
My brothers, update.
No, that's serious update. If you want to take a woman out and you don't know any topic about P2B, the girl will look at you like, it looks like this guy is very intelligent. Yeah, that's one thing about. And if you decide to, if one thing about this APC PDP, you don't get anything where you go hold on P2B. It make them easy. If you bring this one, another one counter them. You know, so Anybody when they support P2B, me say the person strong go. Person strong. APC they work very hard. Like I said before, if APC finish this election, make all the people wey support them go collect their CV, make they write for their CV. Adventurous. Because now adventure then they go, you know, easy to support APC. It's not easy at all. What do you want to talk about? What are you telling people? If 8 month strike no make you decide, say you no go vote for them. Vote for them. 7 years of hardship no make you decide, say you no go vote for them again. My brother. Whatever you're saying, that whatever you're saying. So
Okay, bro. Sorry. I mean, I have a lot of questions to ask you, but I don't want to
no problem. You
just
can ask any
go
question.
back and forth. Okay, so ever since you joined the movement, I mean, what has been the most striking thing for you when you look at the energy of the obedience? What has really drawn you to the movement the most?
One.
I mean, you said you never really supported any politician in the past, so there
Yes,
must be some kind
I
of
don't
motivating
really
factor.
support. The thing is this: I'm from Anambra State, and when I finished my ND, I wrote a particular proposal. There was this proposal I wrote then, so I went to government house to submit the proposal. You know, it was just me trying to submit a proposal and go the normal way. So I think the chief of staff of that time, I think P2B was the governor. P2B was the governor of Anambra State. After the man read my proposal, the man now said that no, that I need to see the governor. That my proposal is good. That the governor need to see it. I was shocked. I was kind of no now. Which kind of play be this one? I go arrange. How me go take see governor? I just finished my ND there. So I was thinking that it was just the man arranged meeting between me and P2B and that I should to present my proposal to him. And that was it. That was how I met the governor, just like that. So P2B, he was very much accessible as at that time when he was the governor of Anambra State. I remembered very well. So when he came out to say that he's contesting for president of Nigeria, I said, no, this is it. I really need to. This is what we've been waiting for. I need to put all my energy in it to make sure that this man enters. You know. So, and the couple with the strength of the obedient, they know they relent. As in, I don't know whether obedient go carry another strength somewhere. Nothing where then they tell them where then they take slack back. I just love everybody, man. I just love the movement. I love the family. I see every obedient like family. If you see person now where they talk about, if you see group of people discussing about P2B, the only thing you need to do is just nod your head. Once you nod your head, every other person will nod their head, as if you planned it. You know, everybody have become family. Everybody have become family. I love this. In fact, this is what Nigerians have been praying for. If you really want the good of the people of Nigerians, they would have stepped down for P2B. If what they are planning for is for the betterment of Nigeria, for for the growth of the youth, then I don't see any reason why they should be contesting again, because the person that is giving us P2B never enter, people don't they see success. P2B never enter, people don't they offer themselves to help citizens. P2B will be the first president of Nigeria that Nigerians will be willing to die for. I've never seen such thing before. You know, you see, as everybody is talking about be trying to protect him, everybody is protecting the president, the incoming president, with their life. It has never happened. It has never happened before. So I just want to encourage everybody that we are winning this race. Come 25th of February, this 2023, let us go out there, vote, and protect our vote. Nobody go break our nobody go break our head. Let's go in group.
Okay, I think we
If
lost him.
they kill anybody, what they are doing is just intimidation. They want you to sit at home on that 25th, and they know they bring anything, no get anything with them. They are not even bigger than us. They are not as many as us. When P2B was working without security, someone was saying that P2B is not going anywhere. He's not going to the airport with with security, no police. I thought the highest security in Nigeria now because obedience are protecting him. In fact, when he's moving with his life is more at risk when he's moving with police than when he's moving alone. Because when P2B is moving with security, people will be scared and go back. But when he's moving all by himself, the obedience are hanging around. Come closer now, it make you see people who are ready to break your head for P2B's sake. P2B is going to be the next president of Nigeria, and I'm happy. I'm very glad to. I go to Twitter, the press neck. Anyhow, where they want them, I go to press neck. Every day I drop video for them. I want made in the verse. I don't want them to see the reason because someone said that you have a choice to vote for whoever you want. I don't think you have a choice. So because they jeopardize my life, the future of my children, my unborn children. You go come they tell me say make I take them easy with you. No now.
All right, my brother. All right, thank you so much
Oh,
for giving us an insight into your craft and how you've used it to help the obedient movement. Please kindly mute your mic. And I want to commend you for always keeping your afro very well brushed. It's beautiful. Yeah, thank you so much. All right. Please kindly mute your mic, my brother. I don't know if you know how to do that. Okay. All right, moving on quickly to our next speaker, Benjamin Mayor. Good evening from this part of the world. Madam Nelly Agu, I can see you. We'll come to you in a bit. Benjamin Mayor, are you there?
My people, good evening. I greet everybody with a strong respect and Emir Saddam, my brother Tumba, Oman, and the rest of others. A part of my brother from America, I want to say thank everybody who have been part of this great movement. If I tell you I'm not happy of what is going on, I must be telling you guys a very blunt lie. I'm happy that we are all in this together and we just have like few days left to celebrate our victory. And I'm very happy that nobody is sponsoring us. Now we sponsor ourselves. If it was the Labour Party or anybody that is sponsoring us like the other political parties and all those ones, we for don't quarrel, we for don't fight. And I'm very happy the way we comport ourselves, very strategic in our movement, in our approach and everything. I'm very happy about it. And like what the last guy just said, that he see every obedient as a family. Brother, I must tell you the truth, that is how I feel. That is how I feel. And there are a lot of people who have offended me one way or the other, even before I joined the obedient movement. But because they are not part of the obedient family, I relate to them. I just relate to them for one purpose. Because we have a particular objective that we need to work on and achieve. Bringing Peter Obi to become our president of Nigeria. I see everybody presently here who are really obedient as my brother, as my sister. I can talk to you, I can come to you and discuss anything that will that will take the movement forward. That is the way I see everybody. And if you look at the other side, they are not like that. So it is very hard for someone who is normal, someone who is in his or her right senses to be supporting the other camp, and you now begin to wonder, what is this person actually gaining from what he or she is doing? It's no other thing. Is it that they are there of what they will get today to feed their stomach next tomorrow? But I want you guys to relax. We are winning this war at the police unit. Nobody, we shouldn't be afraid. Like what that my brother said from America. Hey man, this street now all of us get a big person on the fear. I urge everybody to go outside and cast this our vote. Support whoever that you know that will be able to bring something to the field. But let's sit down and brother, nothing will happen. We are the majority, we are no longer the minority. Everything that we are doing, I want to say thank you guys. You guys are the best. You are my brother, you are my sister, as long as you are in this movement. Please, we have few days to go. We just need to keep pushing, we just need to keep pushing on. Whether somebody offend you, whether somebody not offend you and they here, try forgive them. Once Peter will come, this spirit when me not understand, will be like say, now what kind of spiritual spirit like that, they just come enter everybody like this. We come they relate together, we come become friends, we come become brothers, we come have the same agenda. And I believe when Peter will become when after the inauguration, you will see how the country will change and it will move to a permanent site. I don't want us to go back to where we are coming from. We have other speakers who are present here. Man or lady, I want to say thank you and thank you for what you're doing. Oma, thank you for your time. Emia, thank you. Saddam, thank you. Tuba, I thank you guys and God bless you all.
Thank you so much, my brother. As I was listening to your submission, the Kolo people for this country, when they stay, they shoot fireworks. They don't forget saying what did our neighboring country. They scare me up and I don't know it take cause fireworks. Today not be Christmas. But anyway, moving forward. Wow. Guys, pray for me. Moving forward. AK Priest, are you there?
Good evening, Adam. Good evening, everybody. First of all,
AK, AK
can you
Priest,
hear me?
background. Abu, yeah, but the background is noisy. It's
Okay.
very, very.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better.
Okay. Good evening, everybody. First of all, I want to talk about the bigotry. Bigotry was something that the federal government right from go one time tries to stop. First of all, the Unity School. And that Unity School kind of brought show how Nigeria are united because I'm a product of Unity School. And I saw different people from north, east, west. We are all together. We play ball together. The same hostel. We gist. We love each other. We see ourselves as one. And that's the beauty of it. NYC. We met different people on NYC camp and this thing. And it's so funny that this politician, they still use it as a tool. And once during the election, that is when they know that you're more Igbo. That's when they know that you're more Yoruba. That's when they know that you're Yamiri and the rest. And it's a big issue. It's a very, very big issue. For instance, Lagos, where we have one of the most enlightened people in Africa. And some people still see this thing as an opportunity to say, now my vote today, you Omo. It doesn't make sense, and it's something that I've seen the millennium, and also we are all sitting together and saying no, we must stop this thing, because from once with those from 30s and 40s, 30s, 20, and we are trying to say this thing must be stopped. And thank God, many of our people in our generation are not buying to. Why some few of that, like those that have coin in their pockets, are still saying that as a weapon to destroy the national unity. But the truth is that come 25th of February, they will see the result that we stand for national unity. Obedience is a party of national unity, because obedience is another thing that brought cohesion, that brought unity. Because for instance now, through this paper, I've met some people from different ethnic group, from Plateau, from Jos, from Kirby and the rest, supporting Peter Obi. So it's a national movement. This movement is a national movement of all kind, of like mind that say that we want good government, of like mind that say that you cannot out us again, of like mind that say that you cannot fool us by saying that Alima stole the money, Alima ate money, of like mind that said that we need better police force, a police officer that will secure us, not a police officer that we want to collect our belongings, of like mind that is saying that we need a health system, a fashion way where everybody can be tweets. And also, like that we say, we need a current power. For instance, we have epileptic power. At this generation, imagine me shutting up NEPA. My daughter is still shutting up NEPA. Just imagine, my father shut up NEPA. I'm shutting up. My daughter is shutting up NEPA. Does it make sense? And they say we are the giant of Africa. It doesn't make sense. So that's why we are coming together and say Nigeria must work in our time. If Nigeria cannot work in your generation, leave this government. We are telling you we don't need you anymore. We want to hire someone that will give us constant power. That's what we are saying. And I feel that this movement has brought a lot of unity and a lot of cohesion. I want to thank Sagda, I want to thank Otumba, I want to thank my guy, Oma, and the rest. But at least, you people are, as in, used to remember you guys, because you guys are the people that brought us together. We were scattered with the same mindset, but you brought this unity, you brought everybody together for them to be drive, for the drive to move one way. And also I want to say that we are winning this election because things from the streets, what I'm hearing from the street, even an average mama won't change. Imagine you have money in your account, you don't have access to funds. And imagine prices of goods. Imagine Christmas is no longer the way it used to be. Imagine imagine a bag of rice is 50,000 naira. How much does a security man, an average security man, earn 30k? And a bag of rice is 15,000 naira. Imagine the inflation rate. Imagine this MTN shares that they sold just this December. It has deflated by 45%. And so you can see that everything is falling. If everything is falling apart, even you cannot secure your investment is falling apart. Even if the highest rate they can give you for you to invest your money, it cannot be up to 5%, some even 10%. And so you can see everything in Nigeria is falling. So we need someone that will serve. And the only person that have that intellectual strength, economic knowledge is Peter Obi. The only person that is trusted in security is Peter Obi. The only person that have that national unity, that's someone that see everybody as all, is Peter Obi. The only person that's talking about a united Nigeria, not a divided Nigeria, is Peter Obi. So the man have all the attributes to make Nigeria one. And that's why it come February 25, 26, we will march and sing for our victory. And we thank God for it. Thank you for your time and thank everybody.
Thank you very much, my brother AK Priest. Beautiful submission, full of energy. I like that. I don't know if Mr. Ogunyami dropped off. Okay, he's still here. Oh, by the way, he's still here. So Mr. Ogunyami, let's take a lady and then we'll come to you. Scene of Lagos, Mystic Scene.
Hi, can everyone hear me?
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, glad to be here. Good evening, everyone on the space. All protocols duly observed. I'm so happy to be an obedient. To be honest, I'm usually involved in politics. Being a PDP supporter since when I could vote. And then when Peter came out, of course, obviously we have to move because we have sense. We don't eat corn in our family. So when we saw the better man, we had to leave. My family and I had to leave the PDP where we've been party members for a long time and move to, a party or move with a man that has sense because we are not corn eaters and drug users. But the point I want to make is I'm so excited with what's going on. I mean, I'm currently in the UK, but of course I'm going to be back in Lagos to vote. I already know my polling unit, so that's not even going to be a problem. But the point I want to emphasize is if it's possible to do another voter re-education. I don't want a situation whereby, how these INEC people do mago. You can have APC this number, have LP this number, and then the number of invalid votes, they'll be telling you 30,000 invalid votes, 50,000 invalid votes, and those votes may be, people who are either so excited they don't vote in between the lines, or they voted on one party and then the ink had to. I don't want us to give any other party I don't want us to even waste one single obedient vote. I want all our votes to be complete, all our votes to be counted. So if it's possible, it all begins with us. Let's not wait for anybody to do this. Start from your polling unit, start from your street. Make sure you let people know how to vote using the index finger in between the line, knowing how to fold the sheet sideways and not from up to down. All these things are very, very important. And obedience, please, let's continue working. Let's not be euphoric and say, okay, we've won, because see, make I no lie for you. Nigerians, we have trust issues. Person go tell you say he dey with you, he dey with you. On that day, no go dey with you. So even till now, I still campaign as if I'm the only obedient out of 200 million people. That way I'm able to put in more effort. I'm able to rely trust only myself, you understand? So if we have like 10 million obedience who are trusting only themselves, who can bring one other person, make sure we vote. Make sure you get it, no matter how frustrated, because they will do everything possible to frustrate us on that day. Some, they will not bring it to our areas on time. The last elections that we voted for Atiku and PO, my uncle still has a machete scar on his forehead. His polling unit was around Aguda. If you are staying around Aguda, I can confirm what I'm saying. Aguero boys went there with machetes because it's an Igbo-dominated place, and then we're using machetes there. Some places they didn't even get the papers till like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. These are some of the tactics they are going to use. So let's try as much as possible. Make sure if you are going, let's do these things. All these networking people do. You bring two people. Don't go to the polling unit alone. Carry two people who have their PVCs. Make sure you bring them. Make sure they vote. Make sure we go in numbers. Make sure that no vote is lost. Voting between the lines. Know how to fold the paper, and by God's grace, God will give us victory. Let's not relent. We have roughly a couple of days, 8 days left. Remember in the Bible it says that while the farmer was sleeping, one evil person went to plant corn. You understand? So these corn planters are still waiting for us, are still, so let's give it our all. I believe that this is a revolution, and we'll be proud to be associated with this movement. Thank you so much for everything we've been doing. And on 25th, I'm sure that we'll have victory. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Madam Rhoda Sanda. I can see your comment in the comment section, and I think I want to commend you for the amazing job that you and your team are doing. She says, we did it, team. We went back to the Fulani community and handed over the LP flag given to me by Vawulence Space. We also got support from some obedience here and got them cartons of Maggie, 3 cartons of soap, a bag of salt, 2 bags of pasta, a carton of detergent, and sanitary wares. Thank you so much for all that you do. God bless you. Our next speaker is. Wait, hold on, please. Our next speaker is We've taken a lady. So let's start with End Bad Politics. End Bad Politics. I don't know if anyone has told you that your DP has a vibe of this rapper YC. Yeah, you really look. Anyways, good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening. How are you doing now?
Yeah, I'm doing great. And you?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
Yeah, the bigotry issue, let me even start with that. All these things were expected. If you can remember when this whole thing started, I kept on saying that APC and PDP, these are 2 evil parties that we'll have to remove from our national life. You understand? So all these things, violence, bigotry, and all those things, this has always been their card that they normally pull out. So all these things are expected. All I would just say is that those of us that are obedient, we shouldn't fall for the trap of all this bigotry and violence. When you see most of all those tweets, just leave them. There's no need in commenting, because by the time you start commenting and trying to correct the person or trying to prove a point, you blow those tweets out of proportion. So just leave those tweets for now, because between now and next week, trust me, a whole lot will come out. A whole lot will come out. They will bomb the timelines. In fact, there will be a whole lot of misinformation going around. You understand? So when we see those things, don't blow it out, don't comment, just leave it, because it's part of their strategy and what they want to do. So also, let me give us an update on the SMS drive that we did on Tuesday. So far so good. We've been able to raise 731,000 for the SMS, and that will be able to cover 243,666,000 SMS at 3 naira per SMS. So that's where we are at right now.
Is it just me?
No. I think it dropped. Or something is wrong with his network.
You can check
Remember
the pin
politics, we
tweet
missed,
on
we
my
lost you.
profile. Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on. You said you just said amount raised and amount. How many SMS? Please, if you could repeat how many SMS that we cover, let us know again, please. Can you hear me, bro? Is it
SMS.
just me? Bro, your network they bad, though.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
can
I
hear
don't know if you're getting calls, but we keep missing some of your submissions.
Okay, but can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Okay. I said we've raised 731,000 for the SMS. And that will cover for 243,666 XMS at 3 naira per SMS. So did you get the information now?
Perfect. Go on.
Okay, yeah. So like I was saying, I would encourage those of us that stay interested. The SMS account and all those things are on my profile, the pin tweet on my profile. So we can go there, check it out, retweet it, share it on our WhatsApp group and all those things so that we can start pushing out our bulk SMS. We'll start pushing out the bulk SMS.
Let me come in here, my brother, because many people here were not on the space on Tuesday,
Okay.
guys. On Tuesday we started a drive, an SMS bulk SMS drive. I think we spoke about it on our last space. And on that thing, before then, let me say this again. I will not be scheduling spaces anymore. I will schedule spaces only on the day of the space. I'll schedule it because I've noticed that when I schedule the spaces earlier on, these guys tend to report the space before the space. And I think that is, I've been advised that that's part of the reason why they tend to kick out my account. So all our spaces will be scheduled on the day of the space. Probably a few hours before the space, I'll just schedule it. So you guys already know the times of our spaces: 4 p.m. every Thursdays and Saturdays, and um 7 p.m. Tuesday. So yeah, back to the SMS. We had our Tuesday space, and we are embarking on so numerous projects at the same time. Whatever your hands can reach, whatever you can do, you just come in and do it. We have the jingle drive. We are doing jingles across this last week we're in now is a week of it is our last shot. This is our last shot we're going to. So we want to make sure that if we can have multiple messaging across all boards this week we're going to right now, maximize all the means we can. SMS, bulk SMS, radio jingles, flyers, flags. We just want to saturate the atmosphere of Nigeria with everything LP. Propaganda, canceling all the propagandas, spreading news. You know what I've been saying this one of the major means of tackling this vote buying is by sending SMS, letting people understand that there are fake naira notes out there, especially in the rural areas, and especially we're concentrating on the south. For me, I'm saying south and west and the north central. These places are places that we know that our rivals will be using a whole lot of propaganda, and we need to also hit those places with intense messaging. So we started that stuff on Tuesday. People were contributing money for the SMS. Please, if you feel pushed, 1,000 one SMS is 3 naira. 1,000 SMS is 3,000 naira. 30,000 SMS is 30,000 naira. Abi, please, if 10,000 SMS, sorry, is 30,000 naira. 10,000 SMS is 30,000 naira. So you can just check the range where you want, and you can also tell us where you look at your local government. You want 50,000 SMSs to your local government. You want 100,000 SMS to your local government. Just look at your place and say, let us send message in your local dialect to your area. We have the database of over 20 million voters that we're using right now. So please, we need to see how we can help from this platform and make sure that these elections going to it, we have done all we can possible. So we raised some money that day. I and Otumba were on Clubhouse yesterday. We talked to the people there, and some people sent more money. That's why the money, I think, came up to 770,000 right now. But about politics, I also wanted to give more direction to what you're saying for people that were not here to understand what you're saying. But you can go on, my brother.
Okay, yeah. So just to continue from where you stop, like us pushing out these messages are very, very important because we are going into a very, very key week. This week, from Friday to next week, Friday, a day before the election, is very, very key. So from tomorrow, Friday, we'll start pushing out those messages. Our own messages, most especially the messages of these fake naira notes and fake dollars. Because fine, we are talking about it on Twitter and all those things, but the people in those villages, they don't know about these things. And like what Saddam said, the database that we have is 20 million Nigerians, and it covers the local government and the 36 states plus the FCT. So imagine, for example, if we are able to push out messages to those 20 million people, that means we've reached 20 million people that can actually vote, that are eligible to vote. You understand? So imagine the impact that will have, that everybody is sensitized in every local government that, oh, don't collect naira notes from these politicians. They are fake naira notes and fake dollars. Because those are the people that actually need those messages. Those are people that actually need to get those messages. You understand? And again, part of the messages we are going to be pushing out, we're also working on a website whereby we'll put all this INEC information in terms of how to vote and all those things. So people can see all this information. Oh, you guys, you have to stay in your polling units, check the beavers, make sure the beavers is 00. Because another thing, again, we have to note is that we are going to have a lot of first time voters. And we don't want a situation whereby they will go to the polling unit and they wouldn't know what to do at that point in time. So we're also creating a website right now that should be ready over the weekend that will have all this INEC information. So all we need to do is put it in the bulk SMS and send it out. That way, a lot of people, they will copy those messages, post it on WhatsApp and all those things. So within a short period of time, those our messages will be circulating around the country. You understand? So basically, that's what we're trying to achieve. We're trying to push out the OB message, light up the whole country with the OB message, make sure that every local government, every nook and cranny of this country, they wouldn't say that, oh, they can't hear the message. And during on Tuesday, some people raised the objection that, oh, some people, they might not be able to read and all those things. The truth of the matter is this: those that know, those that can read, we push the message to those that can't read. If you push, for example, a message to a particular local government, let's say you push 50,000 SMS to a particular local government, and out of that 50,000, only 10,000 people can read. Those 10,000 people, out of gossip and gisting and all those things, they will spread the message. So the most important thing is getting the message into that local government. So fine, people in the villages might not be able to read, but there are some people that will be able to read those messages. So, and the more messages we're able to send, the more the possibility of people actually getting a message. So what I will do is that I will encourage us to donate. Like Saddam said, you can sponsor 1,000 message. 1,000 message is just 3,000 naira. So you can sponsor 1,000 SMS, or you can even go on my timeline, is on my pinned on my profile. You can retweet it, you can post it on your WhatsApp status. Let's even make it go viral, like what I told Saddam. If we make that post go viral, it will even send fear down the spine of the PDP and APC people, because for them to know that we actually have this and this is something that we're actually planning, it will send fear down their spine. So we should go on my pinned tweet on my profile, retweet it, copy it, share it on your WhatsApp status, put it on your WhatsApp groups and all those things. That will also even increase the amount of donations that we get, because like I said, the more donations we get, the more messages we push out, the more faster. Because from tomorrow now, we'll start sending the bulk SMSs out. So we just only have 1 week to push out the message between now and next week Thursday. By next week Thursday, all of campaigns should cease, because that's the INEC law. So we'll have to start pushing out the messages tomorrow, and let's push it out, and get more donations. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. And please, someone that is asking me, I just posted, Mr. Kingsley, I see your post on the comment section. How do you donate for the SMS? Please, it's on the Jumbotron. You can just, if you check on the Jumbotron, or you can send me a quick DM, I will send you the account details. But it's on the Jumbotron right now. You see where the account details. You can send it. Then send me receipt for accountability. Please, you can always, if you have a problem with the account number, you cannot see it. Just let me know. I'll send it to you directly to your box in the DM. Or if not, it's on the jumbotron right now. Please, guys, sponsor bulk SMSCs. It is not expensive. It is not. It is not that. It is something that you can do for your own region, your own side, your own ward, your own local government, your state. Whatever, however you want it to go. But if not, we'll just use it bulk and send it in bulk to anywhere we want to send it to. So, guys, thank you very much for end back politics. Let's go back to the to our conversation of the day. All right. I think Captain Niger. Okay, my brother Benjamin, hands are up. I don't know if you want to say
Yeah,
something.
I think we still have a queue,
All right,
and
oh my God, so please take up with the queue. Yeah.
yeah, okay. So next on the queue after Bad Politics, I think that should be Captain Niger. Yes, Captain Niger. After Captain Niger, we'll have Dozie. After Dozie, then okay, we're mixing it. So
Was
Captain
I like this when I
Niger.
was young? I had a compassionate mind.
Wait, slow down, Mr.
Who is
Compa.
that, please?
I don't know. It says Niger must walk. Okay, all right. I think I like his handle, so let's leave it at that. So we'll have Captain Niger, and then Nelly Agu, and then Dozie, then Lacanzo. I don't know if Lacanzo is still up, but yeah, let's go with Captain Niger. Captain Niger, good evening. How are you?
Good evening, everybody. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Hello? Oh, okay. Good evening, everybody. This week does sweet me. This thing we Buhari do this morning sweet me, gone, sweet my belly. I was very, very happy about it because I felt for once in my lifetime, or rather in these 8 years of Buhari, this is the first time I've ever seen Buhari doing something presidential. The first time ever. So for today, I will give him his props, but Baba gonna go see that way, sha. No, leave that one. I love the fact that Nigerians are very, very angry because we deserve it. Our political class has done a lot of evil to us for us not to deserve the anger. So they, in fact, after this one, I want to take over Lagos gradually. We go open. I no go mind if we go open violence space on top any election. So we'll start to weed out these individuals, make an insult, these individuals in every election because it's hard time we actually take back power. I don't know if you guys have seen this video that Tunde Odnot posted about one girl that was in the bus and she mistakenly mentioned Tinubu and they wanted to beat her and push her out of the bus. She now had to say she was joking. I like it because Nigerians are realizing the fact that they cannot take any more of APC. And on that election day, I just pray that Tinubu's lawyer is doctor is there because that guy will suffer serious heart attack. Also, for the issue of what Jimmy posted, I was really interested because first of all, I don't know if many people knows who Louis Theroux is. Louis Theroux basically is like the British version of Amanpo. He's a very, very well-known individual. And if he covers any story, you should know that that story is very important. So seeing him doing a documentary about Lagos Story was really, really huge. Even though he's old, but at least it shows that this is something that we should really look into. And it was really important. I don't even, just as a side note, I don't know if you guys know this song. My money don't jiggle jiggle, it falls, and let me see you wiggle wiggle for sure. He was one that sang the song. So the man is a very cool person and his works are very, very respected all around the world. So props for that, Jimmy. And then finally, on election day, please, everybody come out. You get PVC, you no get PVC, come out. The aim of every Nigerian on election day is to come out, vote, protect the vote. In fact, if you don't have PVC, protect people that are voting. Be the watchful eye. Carry your phone, carry water, carry 2x2. I don't know what that means, but Ginny will explain it to me. Carry 2x2, carry bag, carry charger. Make sure you are the EFCC, police, ICPC, FBI, CIA of every polling unit because we are the only ones that can actually win back this election, take back this election for Peter Obi. Obi doesn't really have as much structural support as they all say. We are the structure. So we need to put in every blood, sweat. We are the last stage. So put your blood, sweat in everything we do, so that at the end, we now start flushing out this Agbado and Mikano away from this Twitter space. When we are done with them, we're going to cleanse Nigeria physically and online. We're going to cleanse Nigeria of nonsense behavior, bigotry, and all those nonsense. And then finally, on the issue of bigotry and violence, let's be frank, that is what APC has. They don't have any other thing. There is nothing they have again. They have nothing to offer. Is it economics? Nothing. Is it in social development? Nothing. Okay, let's even talk about achievements of the individual self. Tinubu has nothing to offer. He has nothing to show. So what does he want to offer people? Nothing. Okay, let's now remove achievements. Personality. Tinubu does not have an appealing personality. If you remove Peter Obi's achievements from him, his personality will still make him win this election 1 million times. So APC has nothing to offer. And I need everybody to prepare themselves, because in the next few weeks, days, they are going to increase the bigotry. They will increase the violence. That's all they have to offer. This one, Baba has gone to Ethiopia now. So if they can start misbehaving, but now God passed them. I see your hand. So all I'm saying is, keep being watchful, keep fighting. We are the last parts, and we're going to win this election. Peter will be all the way. One love.
Thank you so much, Captain Niger. Okay, my brother Dozier, are you there?
Yeah, Omar.
Good evening, big champ. Dozier, if they're talking about people that have been on Violence Space People's Parliament from day one, you are one of the guys, and I think I should.
Omar, see how far we have come from the days when PDP boys and APC boys used to come in, and now I don't even see any of them on our space. They used to come and laugh us then. They will mock mockery of us. They will say he can't win. He can't even win. He can't win his family's polling unit. Now they've disappeared. Have you noticed? I don't even see them. They are no longer. You know, they used to come. They used to come then. They will embarrass us. They will make. It's just a shame. Then they are battling for their lives. There is even a world war going on inside their APC's own group. I don't even want to go there. But Omar, do you want us to talk about the polls, or should I just talk about what we're talking about today?
No, you sent me a very, very brilliant poll, and I think that was conducted by a very credible international organization. If you want to touch on it, please feel free to do that.
Okay, so you know we're in the season of polls, right? I consider this maybe the most credible poll that's come out from what do you call it? From since, because you know ANAP is Nigeria, next year is Nigeria. What's the other one? This guy that has beard, I can't remember his name now. Okay, that's next year. Then there's one that came out. The one Quaco is Nigeria. Bloomberg just called people on the phone, so I wouldn't call Bloomberg like a polling organization, but this is a proper polling organization. Redfield and Wilton. If you check my tweets now, maybe my top 5 tweets, right? You see where I mentioned their handle, and they poll in the UK mostly. So they poll even to what do you call it? Even to minor sentiments. For instance, maybe what's the name of this prime minister in the UK now? Rishi Sunak, maybe he has a yellow shirt, right? They could poll, were people okay with him wearing yellow? So they constantly poll. They don't just poll because of elections. They poll for positive sentiment, negative sentiment, work approval, and all that stuff. So I went through their site, and they dropped a poll about this election, and it didn't receive a lot. They dropped it today, right? It didn't trend, right? So I picked it up through somebody, and I read it, and it's so detailed, and I just want to share a couple of the I hope you don't mind, Omar. A couple of
no, not at all.
A couple of their thoughts, right? For instance, they talked about how Obi is leading in the polls. They gave Obi about 40% in their own polling, and then there were a few thoughts as regards the questions they asked the guys to show how detailed they are. Obi is leading by 62% in their poll. Tinubu came in with 22%. Atiku Abubakar came in with 12. Rabi Konkoso came in with 3. 1%, which I think is Sore and maybe Shehu Kuti and all the rest of them. They got 1% and all the rest of them. And then they didn't really give the figure of their what do you call it now? Their
Bro, Sean Kuti they run for election.
no, it's not, but I just added him there just so
Yeah,
you know.
he has one political party. I be blessing him.
Yeah, movement of the party. The movement of the mass is that his father started in the 80s, right? And then he died in the 90s. Then he tried to resurrect it when NSAS, at the tick of NSAS, while we were trying to save our life. Shehu Kuti decided to float a political party, you know, and people saw him as an opportunist then, and I think they bashed him a bit on Twitter. Then he died a natural death. So these are also some of his angst against this entire movement and all that stuff. But let me get back to this poll, right? In addition to leading to in voting intention, Obi is the only major candidate in the upcoming election who is viewed favorably by a majority of Nigerian voters. So of all the major candidates, even with Rabi Kwankwaso, right, if you look at the report, Obi is the only one with a net positive. Every other person has a baggage. In fact, Kwankwaso escaped a lot of baggages because people didn't everybody knows he doesn't really have a chance, right? If Kwankwaso was a leading contender, like leading contender, maybe top 2, they will now start reminding him of the things he did when he was a defense minister or maybe governor and all that stuff. But it talked about that 7% of Nigerians actually believe that Obi will win, and that a majority of them believe that if Obi wins, right, they'll be satisfied with the result if Obi wins. But if Obi loses, right, they'll be very, very dissatisfied. And a couple of people, a majority of the also people polled stated that if either Atiku or Tinubu wins the election, they'll be so like heavily dissatisfied, right? 70% said that they're optimistic and excited that Obi will win, right? Also, I'm just skimming through the report, right? Also, the report talks about the power of social media in this election, right? Which I think that the strategies of both maybe Tinubu and Atiku actually maybe came to the party so late, right? It talked about how that 52% of Nigerians say that they use social media as their primary source of news. So you remember when at the beginning of these campaigns, people used to come to this space and gaslight us that majority of the voters are in the rural areas, right? But
and I was never able to wrap my head around that.
What they did not tell you was that majority of Nigerians actually use WhatsApp, even because WhatsApp is a phone that just can take, there are some phones unbelievably WhatsApps on it, right? And they see these things, and every WhatsApp now has like status, right? And people put it on their status, and it talks about how far Obi's message has gone. 50% of Nigerians say they got their information around this election from social media, while 15% talks about news, right? And another 40% use he talks about Facebook and all the rest of them. 40% is Facebook, 30% is Twitter. When people come on Twitter and talk about how that Twitter is harsh and all that stuff, I say go to Facebook. Have you gone to Facebook during this election?
No be Facebook I go that they can't open space, almost get mental problem. I beg.
My brother, Facebook is a no-go area. It's a no-go area and everything. So the poll is good. You look at the result. I mean, anybody is only a madman where we have a lot of people that will actually the results are so detailed in handling the cost of living, in handling assessing the economic situation of Nigeria and all that stuff. And I urge everybody to actually just look at this report. It's a very positive result for Obi. If I remember vividly now, of all the polls that have come out, all the credible polls, only El-Rufai's poll puts APC in the lead. Every single poll has put Obi in the lead. And I know that Obi will win. I mean, you could feel it on the street. I was out yesterday. You could feel it on the street. You could just feel it. It's palpable. It's just grabbable. And I urge everybody that we're at the final moment. Somebody said on this page that they will unleash their last card, next week, right? And it will be a lot of bigotry, a lot of things to be said and everything. And I thank God that the obedient army has marched on forward. What I urge everybody here is,
the movement needs a lot of support. Please, I can't even understand how you tweet something, somebody will telling you that is reaching out to you to advise you on how to, maybe you say, okay, we're talking about doing SMS now. Somebody will be reaching out to Omar and be saying, okay, that he thinks you should send SMS to the people in a particular community. Oh God, what are you doing? Step in. Everybody, all hands must be on deck, in this thing. Step in, do your own part, play your own part. Everything is not even money. Sometimes it has to be tweeting. Sometimes it has to be talking to the boys in your community, and it costs nothing to buy them a bottle of drink or two and then talk to them and everything, which I'm doing on my street, and also donating to the campaign and everything. I urge everybody, especially what I noticed, that we have a lot of obedience that have maybe never taken keen interest in elections. I've never been in the process. I've been in electioneering process at least for 10 years now, so I know what it is. The last week is always the most important, and we're happy that we have a principal that is so wise. He went to ginger his base in this last week. As Obi does this gingering of markets and all that, and we're doing the Saturday 18th rallies and all the rest of them. I urge everybody, all hands should be on deck. There is a new chapter about to turn for Nigeria. Even if you are not observant or you don't pick things, you can feel it. You can feel it. Every tribe, tongue, race, religion that has anything to do with Nigeria, we have all banded together. Don't let anybody divide you on the things in the past. The enemies of the people, of the elderly people and the people, are not our enemies. We have decided that we just want to move forward as a country and build our lives together and everything. I'll yield the mic here so I don't speak too much.
Okay, thank you so much, my dear brother Doze. You've spoken with lots of wisdom. Nice listening to you. Our next speaker is, okay, Lakanzo is gone. Is Mr. Ogunyemi there? I think he's also dropped off. So let's go with Raw Gold.
Okay, good evening, everybody. My people, I thank you, all of you, for what you've been doing. Sada Otumba, Omazos, Firebrand Barrier is not there, Mommy B. I thank all of you. Before I continue, please just spare me 2 minutes and listen. Just spare me 2 minutes.
Please send this song to Omar, let him play. I don't know whether you're playing it from but it's not clear. It is not clear. Please, if you can send it to Omar, Omar will do the honors, please. Please, it is very I cannot even hear what he's playing, honestly. So if you can send it to Omar, Omar will play it for you, then you can make your submission, please. Thank you, ma'am.
Raw Gold, ma'am, did you hear that? You can send it to my DM if you can.
Yes, let me finish my submission. I will not send to you so that I don't waste time. I want to thank everybody so far. God has brought us, I am so happy for what is happening in the country today. Everybody, that bigotry is died. In fact, it has died. For all of us to come together, people from different tribes, region, for one cause and for one purpose. It is a thing that has never happened before. And I am happy that it is happening in our time. But my take, there is a takeout for me in this very election. If you people will remember, you see, after Saturday, 25th, after the elections, when Peter Obi will be declared the winner, there is when they say a new Nigeria is possible. See, I want to assure everybody that a new Nigeria will be born. You know why? People will now begin to know, especially politicians, the old politicians and the new ones, people now that will now join politics after this election. They will now know that there is indeed dignity in uprightness. There is reward in being upright. Because if you check this movement, how P2B has come. Nobody believed that he can make it up to this extent. But because of even everybody that is in this space, I think I should say everybody have searched him. We found no guilt in him. There is nothing to convict him or to say this man has done this. And I believe that is why people like you and I are here today, spending our money in data and listening every day. If this man is one of them or is like them, I am sure a lot of people here will not be here doing what they are doing for him today. So it is also a wake-up call. A lot of people after this election, a lot of people, even the legislative, all those people, the politicians, you will see that there will be a change. They will now begin to relate to the people. They will now know that the power resides with the people. So if you don't do right, the people will not support you. If you do right and you are upright, people will support you. After this election, I bet you that a lot of things will change in this country for good. You will see that a lot of people, those people that think that it is only when you do chua, that is the only time you will make it, the narrative will change. For Obi to make it, and they know that this man is because of his uprightness, I am sure that is why people are rooting for him, and the capacity, competent, somebody who has overcome greed. After this election, there will be a new Nigeria where people will really believe that there is dignity in labor and there is reward being upright. And this thing is a take home too for all of us. Wherever you find yourself, be upright. A day will come when your good deeds will speak for you. Thank you very much. I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. Hopefully, we get a Nigeria of our dream where people can really stand up. We can now start looking at, what you did in the past is going to count for you in the future. Thank you very much. I think Peter has made us believe, and hopefully, with his winning, we can always look back and say, yes, there's a chance for good people. Good people can now start saying, let's go into politics also. It's not just meant for criminals and dirty people. Thank you. All right. I think Onile, Coach Shalom, please, you have the space, please. 4 minutes, please.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you, Emir, Saddam, Otumba. I hail you. I also hail my personal friend Zos, and I'm happy to be on this space. I'm always here, but I never talk. So this is officially my first time requesting for the mic, and I have a reason for requesting for that mic. First and foremost, I want to say, Jimmy, you are a superman. Just keep doing what you're doing, and I know you know what you're doing. That is the way to go now. We are not given an inch. I don't like it when people come and say they are going to bring more. Let's just keep waiting. We don't need to wait. We need to bring it on them first. That is how it is done in politics. You don't wait for your enemies to strike. You strike first, and you strike hard. So Jimmy, please, you just started today and I noticed the trend. Please keep, I think you started yesterday and I noticed the trend today. My dear, fire down. That is exactly what we, the obedience, should be doing now. This last week of the campaign and of the election, we must own the narrative. People shouldn't come here and be telling us that we should wait until next week, that it's going to get worse. We should make it get worse for them. We should not wait until they get it worse for us. That is politics. Politics is not about who is sitting down and waiting for them to throw the corn at us and then we begin to find a way to push back. No, we should get it to them first. Let them be the one to keep pushing back and let them keep pushing back until election day. That is how it's done everywhere. Check the US elections, check UK elections. That final week, Boris Johnson goes hard on whoever is contested. Trump goes hard on whoever is. That you push the narrative. You don't let them push you back. And then you are the one now looking for cover and trying to do damage control. No, we are not given an inch. I have been searching and searching for materials. I want to start. We need to pump it up. This is not the time for let us wait until when they bring it. No way. We are not. That is not the way to do it. If you go down that route, you will forever be fighting battles that you should never have been fighting. This week and next week is for us to bring it on. Let them continue to refute and continue to see things. Bola Tinubu is a drug lord. Why are we not? The North are toxic to drug lords and corrupt people. Why are we not pushing that narrative up north? Why are we waiting for them to tell us about XYZ? We don't need them to tell us what to do with Buhari. Let Buhari's Wahala be the one that brings the ultimate hypertension. We should have been the one to start giving the high blood pressure, the fever. The fever is growing and growing. Then this Naira design now gives the real hypertension at the end of the day. Let everything combine and exhaust and sniff out their life. That is how it is done in politics. We don't wait until they bring it on us and then we now say, okay, we want to take back and then we'll now start doing damage control. No! We should go back. We have the armory. We have the ammunition. We have the weapons. Everything is there. We don't need to wait. And I dare say we have what it takes to coordinate it. We don't need to wait for Labour Party or P2B. We have what it takes to coordinate that effort. And keep pumping it at both of them. Let them keep defending until the election day. And that's how you win the election. Because if you push them and give them time and they start to do all sorts of rubbish, then the next thing we're going to be doing is we're the ones that are going to be hiding for cover. We're the ones that are going to be having to do damage control. We're the ones that are going to have to keep talking to people, cool down. It's when you give them that inch that they begin to look for that mile that they want to take. We shouldn't give them an inch at all. So Jimmy, you started well, but I want everybody, let the entire obedient movement focus on them now. This is the time to focus on them. All negativity on them must begin to be brought out now and begin to be shining everywhere. That is how you win them. You don't sit down and wait them to come at you. Overwhelm them with their own problems so that they don't have time for your own problems. Thank you, I yield.
My brother, thank you very much. You go just come Vawulence space, you go just get collected, you go just tap blessing, you know, we come out the talk. But you should be coming out to speak now, eh? Please, this is exactly the kind of energy I want on this place, eh? Please, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. See, let me say something. I think our Saturday space, we just gave us direction for our Saturday space. It's not the spirit of God is speaking through you. We have to start reminding them of the criminals they are supporting. We have to start going back to remind Nigerians of the dangers of the APC and PDP ticket. You know, because this last week now, there's no point. Someone said me that, and there's one poll that came and said, my brother, we're not going. Our work is not to defend anything. Our work is to highlight and open APC and PDP bomb. You know, if that broke, say open their nyash, make the world see us they smell. Thank you, my brother. That is what we should be on the offense. Stay on the offense, maintain the offense until we take over our country. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right, let's move on real quick. Mr. Bamidele, you came up and you fell off. You have the space now, please. 4 minutes. Bamidele, are you there?
Yes, good evening, everyone. Saddam, good evening. Omar, good evening. Saddam, please, I sent you. I know that, first of all, thank you for everything. I'm not happy with you tonight.
Can you hear me, Saddam?
I sent you a message around 4 o'clock.
Otuba, I can hear you. Sorry, hold on. Saddam, I think Otuba is having issues with his connection. Otuba, I can hear you, but if you can go down and come back, Saddam will pull you up. You can go on, sir. Who is speaking? You
Okay, can we all hear me?
Yeah, go on. Go ahead.
Yeah, Saddam, I'm not really happy. I sent you a message since in your inbox. So no reply, and I'll be here waiting ever since. Anyway, thank you. Good evening, everyone. Wherever you are from, I'm busy and lucky, and I'm a regular.
I cannot see your message.
I sent you your inbox, Bamidele, your inbox on Twitter.
I'm gonna check. Sorry.
Okay, just check. Yeah. So, thank God that I'm still alive. I live here in the Lekki Aziz, and one of the organizers, Central Committee, in terms of the rallies, October 1st, and also the OB rally for this last Saturday that passed. And I was one of the guys that were attacked with machetes in Lekki that Saturday morning. So I just want to give a brief of what happened, that I'm still alive. And the other guy, Ben, you know, we were gathering our people, and for me to be talking here is a miracle. So David Udain was I was the first picture that David then tweeted that day concerning the attacks from the APC talks. What I just want to tell us is that just to give us a brief stuff of what happened. So Akin himself, actually, we worked together. So he came to me today and he took me out to just to chat and actually fix my recommended glasses. So he actually tweeted something today about me on his own page, so you guys can follow up there. Where do I start? I thought I was dead already, and some other guys. This was what happened that Saturday morning. Unfortunately, the security president we have, they could not show up on time because there was a logistic issue. So what happened when we arrived there that morning around 7? I was the only one there. So Ben, I was supposed to bring the truck, got delayed, logistic issue. So by 7, 8 o'clock, some of the young ladies that we had, they started coming in I came from VGC side down to the location. Our location was supposed to be at the Jakonde roundabout, Femi Okunu. That was what we planned. In Lekki here, actually Lagos here, in the morning by 6:30, there will be no traffic until 10 a.m. in the morning. So I left the home around 6:30 to be there at 7 to gather the people. When I left, I got to that point around. I spent 1 hour instead of 10 minutes journey. We saw traffic, heavy traffic. We never knew that they've already planned the attack already. Heavy traffic on the axis. So we managed to get there. Thank God I didn't drive. I found a way to get there, and I walked to a distance and I crossed over the traffic light. So we saw a truck that they used to carry iron for building materials at the front of the traffic, partially blocking the road that was causing traffic. So we never knew that it was a trap to ease people not to go down to TBS. When we got there, so we moved to the muster point outside the traffic light, looking. What the last man, Lagos last man, they were there standing, looking at the truck, doing nothing. We thought that they were doing something. People were just walking by. We never knew that it was a trap. So people were finding their way, meeting us there at the bus stop. So when our people, almost like 100 of them, when they waited, young girls and guys, for about 1 hour, I was calling Ben. I was bringing the music and the flatbed, and I called Aki. Aki said it's still coming delayed. Ben was not answering me. He was sending me a text message. So some of the people that were on ground said, okay, they can't wait anymore. They will be going to TBS. If other people comes, then they will follow the music band on the rally. So luckily for us, we were able to put in a lot of people in Danfo buses, like 2 Danfo buses, and the various cars that were available, carry people down for free, down to the TBS. 30 minutes later, that was when Ben was now bringing in the flatbed and the music, turning in to try to make a U-turn with the driver on the traffic to the other side. When Ben landed and he parked, started talking, how are you? 30 seconds. So, we never knew what happened. From nowhere, 2 Danfo buses came. Before I continue, already we're getting messages on our WhatsApp group that they've been attacked already on the buses that were coming from Shogudodo and Aja. They broke their glasses, but they couldn't enter the bus because the bus was on motion. So we thought, okay, no problem, because security was not planned for them actually. Just come with the bus, come in. But we just thought, okay, it's a normal thing. So back to where what I was saying. When Ben landed, from nowhere, 2 buses just came towards us. Boys inside the buses, thugs, just came down with guns, machetes, knives, everything, and started cutting us, macheting us. The few people on ground that we now had, like 20 people, we started running for our lives. I had to find a way to block myself. I had injuries on my hands, kicking everything. There was a guy that they were macheting. I thought that guy was dead already because he was trying to run towards the gate and the gate was locked. He now said, you guys want to come and take over power from us in this Lagos and Nigeria. I never knew how Ben survived it, whatever. I had some cuts on me, bruises, everything. I lost my phone. My phone was cracked. My glasses, everything smashed. And I don't even know where I was. I thought I was dead. I now tried to find a way to run towards the bridge, called First Gate Bridge, and climb the bridge. And they were smashing cars and everything. I never knew how I got to that bridge. And I moved to the other side of the road, going back to Aja. So some of our people were now going towards Lekki Phase 1. with the attacks, everything. Guys were coming out to come and attack us, and but luckily they didn't shoot, only machetes and everything. Lo and behold, I don't know what I say. If I follow this card now, I don't know what will happen. So I was not able to make a video record of myself and the injuries, and I posted it on our WhatsApp group. That was where somebody now posted it on Twitter, and David Udeyin now retweeted it, and every other news agency were not picking it up. Akina got the information and started finding a way to bring the mofo down. I could not go to TBS anymore. I had to find a way to enter a bus. Luckily, I have some money with me. So let me go to the hospital first. When I entered the bus, I could not even say anything much because I don't know who and who is inside the bus. They will say, this one is your. Then they might now want to mob me. I have to now be talking quietly and be hiding my wounds and everything. And innocent people that were passing by, they were stabbing them also. That was what happened. And within 1 hour, my family members, they saw the stuff on Twitter and they called me and said, they'll come and board him out of Nigeria or in Lagos here. What is happening? I said, please don't tell my mother. She will faint. Don't tell my parents what is happening, wherever. Because the picture now was now flying on Twitter and everything. To cut long story short, just in the next 2 minutes, I was not following what was happening on Twitter. When I got to the hospital, the clinic, when they saw me, they said, what happened? They never wanted to treat me. I said, this is what happened. I said, okay, no problem. They had to, give me first aid, treated me, and bandaged my wounds. That was what happened, and I begged everybody. They said, okay, don't worry, just go home and everything. So I just went home. I lost my phone, and I bought the phone brand new. Lost my glasses, recommended glasses, and everything. And that was how I started following what was happening. Until I now saw Ben on the video what happened to him when they took him to TBS. I could not go to TBS because of how the road was. So I was only one, I believe, and some others that could not make it down because everything was a chaos that day. I saw life and death, but luckily, and I discovered that none of us actually died. The following day, I could not get up on pains and everything. I just could not walk at all. Even up till now, I'm still limping a little bit. But what I want to say is that these guys, they really lost it, and it has shown that from what they did this last Saturday, it's shown that they are very messed up things for even APC to get more votes because they are not getting votes by a day. And I just want to thank you guys for everything and thank God for everything. Though I lost a lot of things, lost valuable items, I'm just trying to recover myself. I'm still nursing the wound, still going for. I went for a scan on Monday, and the scan showed positive that no internal injury. So I'm just trying to, treat the sore that I had, the outer injuries that I sustained.
Okay, Bam's idea.
Out of what really happened, and I pray that that kind of thing should not happen to any one of us. So people might be scared that come this mega rally on Saturday, that they might not want to come out. But we are making things, we are making arrangements security wise. Everything's going on well, and I believe that I'll still try again to see if I can still make it out. But now I'm just trying to recover my losses, and first of all, recover my health and recover whatever I can recover that I lost that day. Thank you so much. If there's any question, no problem. You can ask. I just want to thank you guys.
Thank you very much, my brother. I still cannot see your mail. My DMs are open. I don't know. Probably, let me check my other part of the DM. Sorry, for what you experienced. Please, if you can mute. Sorry for what you experienced. It is part of the sacrifice that we're talking about. At least, you're better and you're getting yourself back. It's unfortunate, and there's more reason why Nigerians should make sure they take back their Lagos. You guys take back your Lagos. If not, and I don't even think it will ever get easier to win Lagos than it is now. Because when you lose, if anything wrong happens, all they can do is to consolidate on what they have been doing so far. So sorry for what you experienced. I think we have met. Akin was here on Saturday. He gave us the whole story, but I just wanted you to speak for yourself and let people know how whatever you passed through. But from this house, we are so sorry. And it's good to know that even on Saturday you want to come out again. But one thing we can always learn from this is this: if you're going out for rally, if you're going out for anything, please go out in numbers. please go out in numbers. Do not, especially when you know where you are staying is a volatile area like Lagos. I can go out and vote. If I'm in Plateau now or if I'm in Jos, I will go out on my own. There are some places you can go out on your own and you go and come back. We're not going to be encouraging you go out in numbers, but you see places that are volatile areas, are high risk areas. Please go out in your numbers, and that's why we keep preaching on this platform. Download the town hall app. Get that app. We're saying this here. I don't know the owners of this app. It's an app that has been created for this movement so that you can know people around you, people that are your polling unit, people that you can move out with. We should start socializing with them now. So that election day, you don't hit like 4 5 people. Almost see. And I say this as when it happened that day of the rally, I said, thank God, because everything these guys do always have a way of backfiring on them. If they had saved their anger for that rally and said, let us take this anger and this violence to election day, would have been hit worse. Would have not been prepared. We would have not even known that these people are planning for us. But as God will have it, they showed their hands that day and came out. And we say this all the time, nobody has monopoly of violence. Nobody has that. So if they can come out that day, that's a normal rally day, normal rally. The mindset of every obedient in Lagos should be that we are going to vote that day with the mindset that these people come out on election day. So you going out that day, you went out, you were not prepared, you did not carry anything, you did not even carry pepper spray, you did not even carry your 2x2, you just normal guy man, just come out, say make you drive, go rally, even said you're alone. You were alone at in that place, At that point in time, I'm wondering, on a very normal day, if you're going to elections, please, in Lagos, do not be alone. No, please do not be alone. Be with people in their numbers, in your numbers, please. Please. I say this, if 50,000 come out and see 1,000 people, they will go back home. Because even those thugs don't want to die. The power of these elections is we coming out in our numbers. You have PVC, you don't have PVC, come out in your numbers. On the 26th or 25th, nobody has any permission to stay back at home. You should not be doing anything at home except you're a minor. But if you're voting age, please come out in your numbers. That is how we win these elections. And starting from this Saturday, please, you're coming out for the 100 million man march. Please come out in your numbers. If you're in, I don't know, I don't even know where Peter will be in Ife tomorrow, yes? Please, I think my brother Yama is here to talk more about that. If you're in Ife tomorrow, please come out also. We have Peter will be in Ife tomorrow. On Saturday, we're having a 100 million man march across the country, across the world. Find your city, plug into your city, come out in your numbers. Do not be scared. Do not allow fear. Do not buy into the rhetorics of fear. If you're in your numbers, nobody can. There is no how they can harm people in their numbers because they don't want to die. So please, going forward, we should be very, 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 very mindful of this. My brother Zos, happy birthday in Arias. Yesterday was your birthday. I don't know how old you turned yesterday, but I don't want to guess, but
Oh, well, I
I
don't.
know you're old enough not to want 8 more years of any bad governance. Yes, I am certain of that one. So I know 8 more years of bad governance. you
Baba,
know.
I go down the enter 55.
And that's still a funny age, my brother. That's still a funny age. My brother, welcome to the platform. It's your birthday, guys. Come up here, please. Wish us happy birthday. It was birthday yesterday. Let's celebrate our own. Thank you, my brother. You have the space right now. Please, if you could help me out here. Let's let's keep the conversation going. Welcome, bro.
Thank you, Emia Saddam. Thank you to the Vawulence team, Omar, Otumba, Jimmy, the no get face guy. Thank you, guys. I greet each and every one of you on the speaker section and the listener section. It's always a great opportunity to be on the Violence Space. Always a splendid time to be here. Among obedience, at least 99% of you are obedient. and I feel that energy every time I listen in the listener section. Like you, Saddam, you miss a whole lot when you are on the speaker section. Listening to the violence space is phenomenal. I'm telling you, like you just get charged up. You get that energy. You feel that positive vibe. But yeah, thank you to each and every one of you. Yesterday was my birthday. I turned a year older, 30 summer years old on this planet, and we cannot. I personally cannot afford to. I cannot afford to sustain another 8 years of a failed government. In fact, it's even my kids now that's even the issue here. Because me, I can German it, I can do German. But you see my children, by the time 8 years finish, how old will my last child be? The man will be turning into a teenager. Imagine that kind of nonsense. Eh? So please, obedience. Let's put fire, like Onile said. Let's control the narrative. This is the week that obedience. You need to wake up every morning with your strategy in your hand. You need to wake up and know that okay, where are we attacking? We need to attack. This last week, this last few days of the election is going to be war, and we are the ones that are bringing the war to the opposition and the ruling party. So thank you guys. I myself, I live in Cardiff, UK. I am organizing a rally and a march here. So if you live in Cardiff, please come through and let us link up. We're starting the rally at Cardiff Central Station. So if you're a student living in Cardiff, in and around Cardiff, Newport, Pomprenau, all around Cardiff, please turn up and let us make this possible. Let us come out and support our principal. So thank you guys once again, the Violence team. I appreciate all of you. Much love from my end. Thank you, Emir Saddam, Prophet Saddam, Professor Saddam, all the Saddams that we know, the Knight and the Agbado Slayer, all of them. My brother Otumba, I see you. Thank you. Real our best. Greetings. And bad politics. Thank you for the great work that you are doing. Your SMS drive is a game changer on this election stage, and I'm sure that you will be among the front runners of this election when we are celebrating our principal in office May 29, 2023. So, Saddam, I don't know if you've got a queue already established.
No, let me just read something. Someone said, please, because I've been getting these complaints, people saying their town hall app is malfunctioning. Please go to your app store and update the app. That's what happens with apps. Go to your town store and update the apps. Yes, they blocked my second account. This my third account, please. All right. Someone say, how about we beat them at their game? I advise every obedient to acquire, and that's their APC cap and T-shirt. At least they won't follow you follow inside a cubicle to see who you vote. Unfortunately, on election day, you're not allowed to wear any stuff that will signal any party on you or that you're voting for any party. So you're meant to come in plain dressed on election days against the electoral law for you to wear anything, not Labour, not APC, not PDP on election day. You just dress normal. Please, this information is very important. So our people will not come out that day and they'll not stop you from going out to vote. Do not wear anything LP. Anything LP should not be on you, please. Nothing LP. The best you can have anything LP should be probably on your phone pouch. Where you can use codedly be on the, because me as I did yesterday, I talk my own out there. I'm saying it here. Let APC people copy it if they can copy it. On your polling unit itself, that day, you can still be convincing people to vote for Peter. Be showing them your phone, Peter this in logo in your phone port. Your phone, that's why that phone sticker is important to just show them logo. Because I'm certain if I'm in my polling unit and somebody show me APC this year, the way I go take blow for eye, the way I go blow in eye for days, they tell me APC for polling unit. You understand? The only way they can entice voters is through vote buying. So you can still convince some APC with that last minute self on the polling unit. Guy, how far you get sense? See how you go vote. Mommy, see on mommy, mama, papa, see the logo for here. Please, very, very important you put that on your phone. This thing, I'm saying it openly here, so that APC people can copy. APC people copy it, copy it. Put phone sticker APC and go on polling unit if you come back home without injury. Thank you, my brother. Zos, I think you can just take a queue. I think make do of the queue. how you want it to be, because for me right now my phone is even cracking. I think Otumba and Releva Best are here, but I cannot. I don't. It's showing that I cannot. I've not accepted them yet as speakers, so I might have to log off and log in. So if I reconnect, so can you see Otumba and Releva Best?
Yeah, yeah. Otumba is on the co-host and Real Lover Best is on the speaker
Can
section.
Otumba say something?
Okay, Otumba, can you hear Saddam? Otumba, can you hear Saddam? I don't think Otumba can hear anyone here.
Okay, can you hear me, Doc? Can you hear
Releva
me?
Best hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, Real Lover Best. Saddam, can you hear Real Lover Best?
Madam, I can hear you
No, I
too.
can't hear Releva Best.
Okay,
Oh,
Saddam, probably
I
you
can
should
hear
log
Releva
off.
Best. I think
You should
yeah.
log off
I
and
can
come
hear
back,
Saddam.
Saddam.
I can hear
I'll log off and
Saddam.
come back. So please just take
Yeah.
take this speaker. I think we start with Dabere, and Dabere has been here
Please,
longer.
can I
Then
say something
Ken,
and just go
then
because
Jerry. As how we put that the hands are up, I think. Then you go on from there, bro. Thank you.
Okay. Real Lover Best wants to say something quickly. So probably let's just take him and then we'll come to Daberek, then Joy, Ken, and please if you'd like to speak, put up your hands. Then we'll go to Haniel. Well, yeah, Real Lover Best, you got the space, please.
all right. Good morning.
Can I
Good
go after
afternoon.
Daniel because I'm driving? Can I?
Good. Oh God. Okay.
Real
Yeah. Okay.
Lover
Maybe
Best, will you let Joy go?
I'm not even gonna. Okay. Okay. She can go, but I don't even want to stay for too long. I just want to give information and I'll go off
No,
because I'm
I don't
tired.
want to go now. I want to be the third person because I'm
Okay,
driving.
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm
Real Lover
driving.
Best, go.
Yeah.
All right, Joy. Real Lover Best, the space is yours.
All right. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening, depending where you're spacing from. Once more, it's a pleasure actually coming on this platform to see and hear, your voices and your perspectives on issues and, and informations on what you've gone through, especially the man who was one of the victims on Saturday. I'm sorry about what you went through, but, wow, we can't get this victory without, scratches. That's just the truth. So we are not going to die. Whatever battle scratch we have, we are going to just continue to fight until we win this battle. We have a better time to heal our wound, and we can't even wait for that time. And it's going to be joy by the time you look back and reflect and see how much this victory cost us. That is the joy we are going to have. So for the Abado people, don't worry. It is time. It is your time, but don't worry, by the time we win this election, you will see a different Nigeria. But anyway, what I want to say, PO is coming to my end tomorrow. It's coming to my end, and it's something I've waited for all this while. It's something I've actually worked for all this while. It never happened when I expected it. It happened too sudden this time around, but whenever you have PO in your place, wow, you just better take it. So, it's been a very busy day. I just even realized I've not brushed my mouth all day. I've not bathed all day. I've not eaten all day. Even as I'm speaking to you now. I've been trying to see how we get things organized. It's not been easy. Like I told you, wanted to use our hall. They say we can't do it in school. Even today, wanted to okay, since we cannot actually use the school hall, let us just put a banner on campus so that students can just know that OPO is around and they are going to come via the location. Another location we found an address, but and for you to put banner in school, you need to write the school authority, you need to even pay them money. We wrote, applied, and they said we cannot do it. So I even had to go to the DVC administration because I know him. I went to his office, spent time and said, what is the problem? They said they cannot even allow us banner, that they don't want any political activity in the school, that is something that the Senate Council has taken and blah, blah, blah. That I said the banner is just meant for to advertise the new venue since we cannot do it on campus, but they wouldn't take any of my word for it. They said they've refused other people that came. You can imagine them refusing Bola Ahmed Tinubu to come to and speak to the students. Somebody that is not even ready to, that somebody that is not speaking to anybody. So you can imagine when they said they refuse him. But it is what it is. So PO is coming tomorrow. We are doing all we can do. Violence Space. You are one of the people that is powering that movement, and you know that we've been planning, to make PO come to this place all this while. So you can see in our banner, I don't know whether we posted that banner. You are one of the people powering that PO coming. So you have to really do more. You have to show us love. You guys have to come out through for us because we don't know how we are going to, or we have some money to actually convey students. But the problem now is that
just 2 days ago, the student union and bus drivers are not having serious issues, and the bus drivers have refused to enter campus because what we had in mind is to put buses on campus, put buses on the gate, put in some locations so that buses can actually convey students whichever location they are coming from. But those ones that are supposed to enter campus can no longer enter campus because student union people are having problem with the bus drivers, the commuters, the people who actually run inside the campus. The reason is because when that fuel was high during the first scarcity a few weeks ago, prices of things went up, and now that the fuel prices had come down, students expect that those prices that was increased because of fuel hike will come down. But in Nigeria, whatever goes up doesn't come down again. So the drivers insisted that they're still going to collect those amounts they increased during that fuel scarcity, and the student union say you cannot do that, and because of that there's a face off between the student union and the drivers, and they have refused to enter campus. So the student union say they cannot enter campus until that issue is resolved. So right now students can only use bike to come to the gate before they can go to camp, or if they are coming to town they will stop and use bike. So it's a different dynamics now of so how do we get students to the gates, and then out to the location we want to take them? It's just even something I'm just grappling my head, and like, how am I going to come out of it? In fact, the DG called me like 20 minutes ago, and he was asking me, because the hall we are using is a very big hall, it's like 3,000 capacity, and he was asking me what is the size of the hall again. I said 3,000. He said, are you sure that you're bringing 3,000 people? I said, we've spoken to people, we've shared flyers, we hope that they will come. And I said, no, I'm not talking like I said, we've actually told students to come, and they promised they are going to come. So for me to say, oh, I'm going to get 3,000 tomorrow, I'm hoping. He said, why are you saying you're hoping? I said, because I'm hoping, because the people who have promised you they will come, you just hope that they will come. And most of these students are people who genuinely are obedient, but so we are trying to grapple with the situation to see how we make the best out of it. So that's the information. So just whatever I can do for us, reach out for us and address of them. Also, whatever we post, just post it so that people can, want visibility for people to come. But we are hoping and praying. Also, pray for us that tomorrow will be a good outing, for us in OAU, for us in Ife, because it's not only after that dialogue, PA is going to go to the Onion of Ife, and after visiting Onion of Ife, we're also going to have a mini rally, in front of the palace. So it's just a whole lot of event tomorrow. All this, it's not been easy, but yeah, we've been on this thing. It's not been easy since we started this game. So that's just what I want to say now. Thank you so much, sister. I don't know what I should. Somebody here paid for one bus. Let me not call her name now. She paid for one bus for us. She sent money for one bus. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know yourself. Thank you so much for actually paying for one bus for us. So anyway, Saddam, everyone, Zos, everyone on this space, the man that actually gave his testimony, I'm sorry for what happened to you. God will heal your wound. God will expand your cause. Whatever you lost, God is going to replace it for you, because you're fighting a good cause. In fact, you're doing the best you've ever done in your life, and God is seeing you, and is going to replenish your pocket. Sweet angel, I can see you. I don't know, Anka Dede, everyone, Kelly, everyone here, Joy, Jimmy, and Bad Politics, Otumba, my man. Otumba, I meant to call you today. I don't know whether Jimmy is here, Anka Dede, Abokina Giri, Madonna LP, every one of you. Dr. Dr. Leo from Oshun. Dr. Why have you not called me now? Call me after this thing. Call me. You need to call me. This is your state. I mean your state, oh, please, oh. Even if it's 5 million, you just send to us. Let us just manage our life. So please, everyone on this platform, I thank you for what you do. Just keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. We are going to win this election. Everybody, like I keep saying, everybody talk to the obedient. Most times I wonder where are the parties? They are the ones causing trouble. Everybody that you see on the street that is smiling is want to vote P2B. The ones who want to fight are the ones who want to vote. The ones who is crying for currency is parties. The ones who are saying that they want to fight their parties. So we are going to win this election, and we'll win it genuinely, and win it very big. So thank you so much for all you do. I'll be going off now so that I can actually brush my mouth and bathe and find something and eat. So thank you so much for the time. Otumba, I will call you. Saddam, you hear what I said? I said violence space is part of preparing this. In short, you guys are in our in our what do you call it now? In our those background, in our background banner. So you see yourself here. So just come through violent space. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you, real of our best, my brother, for all the work that you put into this movement. I wish your program is successful again.
Real of our best. How
Thank
much?
you
How
very
much
much,
is the
bro.
boss?
All right, let's Dabarechi. Dabarechi, are you there?
Hello.
How
Yeah,
much is
I'm
the
here.
boss? Real of our best.
All right, then the space is yours.
The boss is
Zos, hold on,
is
oh, but Saddam is talking.
between 15 and 18,000.
The boss they go Lagos. No be for
Dabarechi, the
inside.
space is yours.
Zos, can anybody hear me?
Saddam, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Jimmy.
But I don't think Zos can hear you because he's telling someone else to go on. Zos, can you hear me? Zos cannot hear me. Oh boy. I will send him a message on the
If
background.
he come, no, he has dropped. He will come back. He will come back. Real of our best. I find us the last price of boss. Let me know, I beg. See, let us know how many we can push us.
Did you say the last price, Abby? The last price
No,
for
no.
this what's the time? 11 o'clock. Abby to 11.
Tell us last price. No, 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 no. Make you know. Call your drivers.
Abby, you know
Call your
what we are
drivers.
doing? What we are
Make we
doing
know.
is, you know, they will convert them to the place and convert them back, and they also when people live there, they will not come. They will not go and drop them on campus. They will go and follow them to the palace and drop them at Memphis so that they can now match to with PA to the palace. So that's what they will do. So these people are not going to charge you like, oh, from normally from campus
Okay.
to
The
the
boss, you're hiring the boss 18,000 for the day, right?
yes now.
Okay. That's good. That's good price. That's good price. I thought just to go and drop and come back later and pick them. So it's for the day. I think it's good. Now
No,
let's
no,
see. Now
no.
probably from the violence space, I will tell. Okay, someone has reached out to me. Is going to give you one boss. Violence space guys. Please let me know.
Yes,
Yeah,
so
we'll give you guys. Don't worry, we'll give you. Let's just say from the violence space, two bosses first now. So guys, hit me up in the DM if you want to give them real best real quick. Let's just try and get if we can get the five bosses. I think 5 bosses from us. Yes, okay. So I just need 3 people that can just say, okay, I'll give them one bosses. Let us push them and support them what they're doing tomorrow, real quick, please. Thank you guys. All right.
support the
Okay.
best. So it just me. Yes, Sister Lachi. This is Sister Lachi. This is my from Imo State, from even my place. Sister Lachi, you're from my place, sef. Please
So
call me
it's,
and tell me
it's
something,
for your
Biko.
place. It's for your place. So what?
No, she has to call me. She's
Everybody's
my
for your
sister.
place. So and so.
She's from no, she
So
has to
what?
call me and tell me something.
And
She's
so
from
what
Imo
now?
State.
So I will meet you now. Everybody for your place. You want to?
No, I
Remember,
want Sister Lachi to call me. So now I don't
send
know
me your
your
account.
I don't know
Send me your
your
account number
problem.
now. Send me your account number.
Doctor, Lu, call me.
Everybody call you. Be come. Never best.
No, I'm doing this thing here. I beg you, people that will
Send me
call
your
me,
account
Doctor.
number.
No,
Never best.
Doctor,
I'm for
I'm
DM.
in Osun State now. Doctor Lee is from Osun. Is from Osun. In short, Doctor Lee is not only that he's from Osun State. He finished from OAU. It's an what
Never
did they
best.
call
Send
it?
me your account number now to your DM. People want to. I have people. I think we have gotten up to. I've gotten guys. Please, I need one more boss. One more boss. Please, somebody hit me up right now, please. I've gotten. I've I remember best. No wala, no wala. I've gotten the money already completed. I love you guys on the violence space. Thank you very
Ah
much.
ah
God bless you guys.
I dey try. I dey try for time. The face of violence space now. Violence space celebrate my
Yeah.
brand.
You cannot shame us. You cannot shame us. So now see now plenty people don't they come now for more bosses. And I won't kill us with boss. Thank you. I love you guys on the violence space. You guys are amazing. Thank you. I've gotten $100. I've gotten like 4 different people that's gonna give you boss. So remember send me your DM right. Send me a DM right now with your account number, please. Send me a DM right now with your account number. Let us forward it to them so they can just pay it right now. So please secure the bosses. Let us have video. And now your videos where they send. I don't understand. You could just the video yourself. Video us crowd. Please. Level best. Can you hear me? Please, video us crowd, please. Not only just the catch, you go the flex, the video. Please, crowd, let us see what is happening. Thank you very much. Send me your account number right now. Thank you guys. Please, nobody should send any more. We have gotten enough for Real Verse. Thank you. God bless all of you on the violence space. This is I we go change this place name to talk and do. Now they talk, now they do, now they deliver. You guys are messy. God bless all of you. Thank you very, very much for supporting us. All right, I think Dabere, you have the space, please.
Finally, and I give me space, so make I talk. Real level best. See, say violence space don't give you the whole boss, the whole thing where you need. Me now 2x2, I feel contribute money for. So if una they take money for 2x2 for self defense, if I go contribute for that one, 2x2 within. Since boss don't complete, everybody waiting for boss now 18 seat, and everybody waiting for boss will carry their own 2x2. They use and pluck, as Jimmy said, they use and pluck mango, pluck abado too. They use and pluck abado. So anyone where go work for you, may If they you even use may them they as firewood to take roasted corn. uh, yeah, as we dey talk, based on the topic, say bigotry. I know I be anybody see Oshomole today where they talk for they talk to Intat for Edo. They tell them say make them not allow they go out to intimidate obedient. Anybody don't see that video because I see them today say it don't they reach like this so it be like say we go come off for 2x2. They try manage 2x4. If your hand no fit carry and you use two hand they carry am. So this bigotry wey they talk about, say this thing na final lap of election, and final lap usually may we not dey deceived though. If you see as our man Peter B dey work, he no even dey care. Peter B is this election don teach me so many things about this man. He no dey look at results, he dey look at process. Process dey important to that man pass result. He no dey even look like say all this poll dey give am winning, dey give am edge. He no dey even look at all these things. He dey look at every day. You go see am still. He dey campaign like person wey dey lose. So na this thing now, na this energy wey we suppose to dey carry. Even though say we don dey win, we suppose dey, as Jimmy dey do, we suppose dey hammer them, they smash them that too. They get our Raimo cause. No, they use the hammer, they press their neck. No give them chance. No wait make they attack you. Make you come the defense. Say as it be final lap now, you go see everything. Even APC don't they show us sign. They don't they show us waiting they happen. And as Saddam talk, if you not there, may you download our town hall app. Download our town hall app. They go to you get a time where I grow for Aba for 1999. You get boys who they call tutu math. More. 22. Every time they go they go by 22 with your 2x2. You understand? Anyhow, before they go do anything, they go collect. As we go now, our grand game. Our grand game, they're very crucial. Our grand game, they're very, very crucial. If you they around your neighborhood, like we they talk, they emphasize. If you know fit vote, make sure say you dey around. You protect people where they vote. You follow people where they vote. Go around. If you come around, you go see around. Follow people, come around. Go see wetin dey sup. Go see wetin dey happen. No dey wait for make people they vote. They do all these things. May you come out, even if you know they vote or you they vote. Comot as you dey go, carry your dagger, carry your pepper spray, carry your 2x2. If 2x2 no do for you, carry 2x4. All of them they supported. So we just try dey focused, and dey very positive. This final days of election, it dey very, very important for our candidates. It dey very, very important for all supporters. So because now one little thing now, go just sway people aside. So if you they use your head, gidigba. As Peter don't show us say, no matter the level of work where you put in, there is still more work for you to put in. So real level best, I don't hear what you talk. I don't know how I go reach out, because that 2x2 dey important to me. And me personally, I want donate. I won't make my donation go strictly to 2x2. As violence space now, they don't carry the whole violence, pick the whole boss. I want strictly donate for 2x2 and pepper spray. So if as it dey happen, as it dey happen, as it dey pen them, we could enjoy. You understand? As we dey carry bus they go. If they come out, we dey smash them without.
Jimmy, every day I go open my Twitter, na Jimmy notification I dey see every time. Me with the so I go reach out now. I don't know who I go reach out to. Make I put my small 1 cent. Me will use and buy that 2x2. That one day important to me because prevention is better than cure. So also they see your hand, make I give way now, make another person talk. But that 2x2 they important to me. I don't know who I go reach out to now. Who I go reach out to? Saddam, now you. I go send you DM now. Talk from there. I be real alphabets. Make I reach out to you. We'll talk from there.
No,
Okay, now.
reach out to me. No, reach out to your best. I'll reach out to level best. Level best. We have gotten. Let me count. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bosses. You hear me, so?
Saddam,
Wow.
make that 9. Someone just contacted me too.
Oh,
Wow.
wow, 9. And God bless all of you guys. God bless you. I'm sending
God
people
bless,
level
God
best
bless this
accounts now.
house.
Level best. I'm sending him your account, his account number. So you guys please just whatever. Oh my please just send it to him personally. Whatever best when you get your alert, let us know so we can always thank the people. Hey,
Real best, I beg,
10,
send me the account too, I beg.
Okay.
10, no, 10. I
Wait,
don't
Saddam,
hey
Saddam,
my
real best. How much is the boss again? I
you
missed
don't
that
do
part.
now. I want to flex muscle now.
Obedience.
Saddam,
Yeah, okay,
Saddam,
go ahead.
take your time. I beg, who thought you send him my account number? Like, Saddam, I told you I've not eaten all day. I've not
Real
brushed
best.
your
How
teeth.
much
I
is how much is
said,
the
beg,
boss?
Real
I think
best.
I'm
Now
No
joking.
wonder
Jimmy,
this place they
send me your
smell.
account, I beg.
No wonder this place they smell. Jimmy, when I
Who thought
mute
you
all
send
this,
him?
I'll mute
Who
all
thought
of
I
you.
should send him my account?
Jimmy now,
Okay,
Jimmy
Jimmy.
say
Okay, Jimmy. No. Is it the Jimmy that I know that have this face?
before Uncle, which other Jimmy?
Jimmy, are you
Which
the
other
one?
one?
Jimmy, are you the one?
Of
God,
course.
God. I've been looking for you like this. Are you this? I beg, change this picture. I use God beg you. It's okay. Change the picture, please. You've achieved your aim. You've achieved your aim. What is the video? Which guys are
Oh my
wicked?
goodness.
Yes, are wicked.
Are
I
you
didn't.
Jimmy, now Jimmy get up, now Jimmy get up place. The first time I see my fear, I say, what be this? I say, who be this? My brother, my big brother take and say, he don't beg Jimmy to change up. Jimmy can show up options of like eight different pictures. Or I make you choose one. Now he said this one way you use that be the best too. Oh my goodness.
Saddam,
Oh
if
god.
you see wetin Joe Obedient do this picture, I go put her for chat section now. If you see wetin the guy do my picture, hey.
Oh my goodness, guys! Thank you very much. Really, my best. I've sent it out. Please, the dollars will not come in handy right now, so the dollars will just convert it to Jingle Drive and really my best. Please deal with the cash, please. We'll convert the dollar to either Jingle Drive or SMS. So thank you very much.
Saddam,
Anka,
I have a dumb account. I have a dumb account. My dumb
really, my
is
best.
even on my distance. If you
Really, my best.
on my
I
pin this
don't.
thing, that's my account on my
You know what,
pin
best? You know what, best?
on my pin.
I don't want to meet you. I don't want to meet you. You know you're sharing of this face.
Madam, this is why Twitter is always this thing because your own is too much. Like you're a problem to the world.
I don't go surprise say some obedience follow they go report my handle.
Follow the get a tell Musk say this guy this guy will have to reduce his power before.
I swear I don't go surprise. But please, people should bear with me. Please bear with me. Bear with me, please. I'm sorry. Oh, you see that they say they send the dollar to your account now. You know my best. I have to drop you. I have to drop you. What's all right, please send it to his dollar account. He has done a whole lot for us. He's one amazing person. He's one person that I God, you're the face of the violence space. You already said it already. So I am so proud of you as a brother, as a friend. Thank you for the sacrifices. Jimmy, you know how far. You know how far. You know how you know now, bro. You know how much this guy has sacrificed for us. Sometimes Jimmy will hit me up, sometimes see where this guy say he won't go. What do you think? I'm like, make him go. You know how best I've taught this country for the violence space, for the movement. Um, when even at the heat of it, when I know that I am saying this, person will come and they shout and everything. Me, I get morale. My morale they very bloody. I get mad morale, but my morale will be for this to the travel for Nigeria in this period, honestly. But really, best have done it for us. He has pushed this movement. He has pushed this name. He has taken it from online to offline, and he has put a face to the violence space. So he's one person that I will always recommend you guys. Please show him love, support him. He's still a student. He's in school and he's doing all this stuff for us. So you can always reach out to him. Please, man, I know the thing say when you come in and talk, guys, say everything is, what all. God bless all of you sending him something. Please, thank you. I'm seeing the receipts. Please show my brother love. And really, my best. I'm giving you
Sir,
permission. If you hire all the bosses, the remaining money on top of it, eat it. You have tried. Chopper, man. You don't try for us. So use it and go and buy toothpaste and soap because this place can't dey smell. You can't be like say all this abado rally. Say abado rally, they bath, they brush mouth with rally. Everyone else, so
no, I have to pay. I've not had time. I've not had time. I've not had time. Oh
I dey
God.
try, help you once every day. Really say, I know you have toothpaste, but please buy more toothpaste, buy more toothpaste and soap. Well, thank you, my brother. Thank you for what you do. Thank you. God bless you. Please, tomorrow should be a bomb. Please get those buses out for the people. Get money give people money. Enter bike. Let there be enough money for bike also because the money that's sending to you should cover bike at least over 100 people bike that can come to the gate and buses should be waiting for them. Transport them. Please let there be videos as you always do. Send the videos to me. We'll post them on our YouTube channel. Thank you very much one more time, my brother. This guy says really okay. This guy won't really give you money for 2x2. True. So I will send you your account number. He said he's sending 10K for 2x2. So please take the 10K and probably you can use that to buy a pepper spray or something. But, thank you, my brother. So Zos, I don't know who's going to go
All
next.
right. Yeah, all right. Thank you. So that my account is on my post there, so that I don't
I
need to
already
be
sent
sent.
it to all of them, sent on my DM. I've sent it to my DM already. So all
Okay.
of them, you should be getting alerts by now. Because I think
Okay.
I've sent it to all of the people that asked for your account. I've sent your account to all of them. So you should say account. And if you still want to bless him, please, the account is up on his post there. You can just reach out to him and show him some love. Yeah. From the violence, but when you send him, say from the violence, so thank you, really our best for what you do. Thank you, and God bless you. Yeah? Thank you, my brother. All right. Zos, back to you. Who do you want us to take next, please? Let's take a
All
lady.
right.
Let's take a lady. I don't know if Madam Joy is ready to speak right now. Then,
Okay, yeah. Let's take a
Saddam, it
lady
should
then.
be my turn, by his
uh,
cue.
Oh, Mr. Ken, no vex, but can you be a gentleman, please? Let's allow a lady speak.
Okay, that's fine.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. All right, Madam Joy. After Madam Joy, come to Mr. Ken. Thank you.
I wonder where
Mother,
Madam Joy. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Hi, Emmy, Saddam, Zos, Jimmy. I love those videos. Thank you. God bless you. Hi, October. Hi, Real Ever Best. All of you. I love you all. God bless. Um, I don't like speaking on spaces. I do things behind the scene, but this is the last week, so to say, maybe 8 days left. So I said I must, be coming to speak in these places. And I want to say two things very quickly. One is these few days we have left, we really have to brace up. So I'm addressing the issue of bigotry. We have to brace up for impact because what they are doing now is they're playing their last card. It's not easy to kill a snake. It doesn't die easily. It will just be making some noise, some movements. And the lion, you can't kill easily. They're playing their last card now, which is the card of bigotry. And it's mainly ethnic bigotry. So you will see a name Don't worry about that name. It may not even be a Yoruba person, but it's a Southwestern name. The person could be in China, paid to do things. Ignore the trash. You're going to see new, useless propaganda. That's politics. Politics is dirty. They use anything to try to win, but they cannot win, and they're not popular. Obedience are more than any other group. So don't spread fear. If I read fear in your tweet, I just mute you or block you. I don't want fear, But our candidates, Obi and Dati, are the easiest people to sell. And instead of the defense of trying to say, oh, look what this person is saying, do some offense, We have so much to revisit, like all those great endorsements. I haven't read anything much about the Awolowo grandson who's a member of the PCC. We can push that. We can revisit Obasanjo's endorsement. Autumn's endorsement that happened today. Afenifere endorsed him long ago. How about the Middle Belt Group, Ohaneze, and many more? But the main thing I want to talk about is this. Whether we're in diaspora or we're back home, we have great power. We have great influence. And we have influence over maybe hundreds of people because we help people. We are helping many people. And those we help can be anywhere, Abuja, Lagos, wherever. But mainly our villages. Everybody, wherever you are, you have a village. And you must deliver your village from PDAPC. Since last year, I've been working on my village and my local government. I began with my village. I said, it's personal. If I deliver them, they vote rightly, and Nigeria begins to work, then I can face my own life and they can face theirs. They won't be calling us every time. So we are doing it for ourselves, actually. So I begin with the like my village is an a PDP stronghold. It wasn't easy. So I began to work with those that I've been helping, the leaders of those places, those little clans in the village. And I said, what has PDP been doing for you all these years? Things aren't working. You're digging your own boreholes. You don't have power much, this and that. So we began to have conversations. They were resisting. And I said, what I'm saying is, if things don't happen rightly, I'm not going to be answering phone calls anymore. But I'm happy to say that the village is completely obedient. And I began to work with my local government, and they're obedient now. They are. So, and it's a big, big relief when it happens. And it doesn't mean I've stopped. I will still be contacting them and the day before, so doing so. And another thing is this. If there's somebody who has influence in your village and you know that the person has a serious urgent need that may make him receive money from somebody, take care of that need. It could be that somebody's child has an admission and the person is worrying, well, how can I pay? Pay it if you can. And then the person has no urgent need now. It's only 1 week. Obi and Dati have to win. Nigeria has to work. Nigeria is a do-it-yourself country. Do-it-yourself education. Do-it water. Do-it electricity. Do-it this. Do-it that. It has to stop. They have power to make it work. And some people who are in diaspora can even go home to help. Let me stop here. God bless you all for all the great work. Bye-bye for now. I yield here.
All right, thank you very much, my sister. Saddam, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, my brother. Go on.
All right. Thank you so much, my sister. We in the diaspora, we have a very, very, very serious role to play in this election, especially when it comes to influencing our wards back home in Nigeria. Those we support, please. I was talking to a friend of mine yesterday. He told me he had moved to Japan, and I was so happy. For some reason, I was just very excited, and we got talking about politics. And he said, "Oh, there's really nothing he can do from home, from Japan." But I told him, "Look, You just have to keep talking to these people back home, especially if you support them financially or otherwise. You just have to keep talking to them. And he saw a very good reason with my argument, and he has started to do that already. So please, you're in diaspora, the onus rests on you to get people involved in this politics, not just to be involved, but to be involved on the right side of the politics. Pardon? Sada, what did you say?
No, go on.
All right, yeah. So let them support Peter Obi because vote wisely, not be human being. No. I beg, I beg. All right, let's go to my brother Ken. Ken, Mr. Ken, are you there?
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, my
All right.
brother, you got 4 minutes.
Good evening. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon, everybody. And it's been a long time I spoke on this space. To be honest, I think I have to say that the last speaker made mention if you can help one another, especially those who might be tempted to collect money from somebody else or whatever. And that's the point that even kept me behind for talking, because I realize that any day I make comments here, I get over 5-10 people lining up on my messages and asking for help. And I've been doing to a point, I said, are these people actually coming to space to monitor people that are donating to ask them for help? But again, we can't give up. We have to continue helping. Well, Saddam, you keep changing your name. One day I will hear you take the other title. Keep on going. For the topic, or before I go to the topic, Jimmy, well done. You inspired me last night. In fact, for the first time, I had to go on Google, download the pictures of the mass of Buhari regime with Fulani herdsmen, and lined it up on my. I tweeted about it, even though I don't usually get traffic and nobody comments on my tweet. But I followed your pattern yesterday, and I said from today again, what I will do is remind people of the massacre. Tweet about the NSAS, just those things that Buhari administration has caused. This is what I will do from now to the election day, so that people will be reminded of the evil of APC. And on that note, I will say, if all of us can tweet Jimmy's post, I learned a lot from that of the area boys. I learned a lot from the Bola Tinubu and how he converted Lagos to almost everything, every hot areas to himself. So those are the kind of tweets that we should make it go viral, possibly find its way to the mainstream media. So we are about 700 here, and that 700, if we repost that continuously between now and Friday, it will definitely get traction. And we should use this week. To be honest, I think, let me say this, P2B's new strategy has really, really impressed me. Going straight to the voters, inside market. Honestly speaking, my fear has always been Southeast, because I know that Southeast, they will vote for P2B 100%, but my challenge has been what percentage of people will be coming out. Well, him penetrating markets has really reassured me that at least people are going to come out this time around. Then for the violence and the bigotry of APC, one thing I will say, Obedient, kudos. The way you guys demolish all these APC guys when they bring out their propaganda, I wonder if all of you have been working in the IT system, where whatever they post, you just bring out evidence to tell them that it's not true, and all of a sudden deflect that. Look at this, was that this IPOB man in Finland? Now he's under for 8 hours to either apologize or face arrest. So all those, their strategy is failing. Buhari now shocked them today and said 1,500 will not be extended, but 200. And most of them, what they have stolen and kept within their coffers is 500 and 1,000. So Buhari is a rare gem in that area. Kudos to that policy, that that's his new idea. Kudos to him. For the violence and the protest, for me, I think, to be very honest, this is something that we need to look at it carefully. Now, the more this violence continues this week, the more a lot of people will be threatened. And before I forget, real level best, please go to your message. I sent you message since 5th of January. When I offered you 10,000 naira, you never commented, you never gave me account details. So maybe you want to claim it today. So reply me, then I'll forward it to you. So that violence, we should look at it again, especially this Saturday. Is there any way when we are doing our protest to reassure people? If it's possible, everybody should carry your baton, stick. It's not a crime. You are holding your stick does not mean you are going to fight. By the time APC guys see that obedient are not smiling, that will change. But if we continue to do no violence, trust me, these guys will scare a lot of people away. And when we lose one person, we automatically losing one vote. So the guy that said 2 by 2, that 2 by 2 need to be supported though. Saddam, if you are going to make funding for this Saturday for 2 by 2, please add me. I will give 2 by 2. We can't continue sitting and be watching on the video or like what they did in Lagos, macheting people, killing them, and destroying the properties. And we only come here to discuss it. No, let us retaliate. If police want to arrest, let them arrest everybody. I like what the governor of Obaseki have done. Get Oshemole, who has incited Edo State. Let us begin to tell these people that in as much as they think they are king of violence, we also have the strategy. Nobody has monopoly of violence. Yes, it's not good to encourage violence, but what can we do? Every time you keep making people, 2019 election, did we not see what happened? How they targeted areas of Igbo area and made sure that people did not come out. We can't continue allowing suppression of vote, especially in Lagos. So please, for me, this Saturday protest, in any strategy we are going to do to reduce the violence, I'll make APC realize that we are not scared. Please, Saddam, count me in. You have my DM. Chat me. Even if I don't come out to speak again, but please chat me. I'm always available to support. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother Ken. I love that your submission so much. And I just want to add, if you are supporting Bath or Showore or Sahara Reporter on the space, please, I want to advise you to record this section of the space. Please, we are donating for 2 by 2. We are donating for 2 by 2 obedience. Please, you have heard 2 obedience have come out to donate now. And the 2 by 2, we want to use it to defend ourselves. We want to use it for self-defense during the election. So please record this section and make it go viral again so that obedience around the country would know that we are standing up and we are going to challenge you on the day of the election. All right, let's quickly move on to my brother.
I think, sorry, somebody said he gave me money and I didn't thank him. Who is that person?
No, he said that's Ken. Ken said you should check your DM. So Ken, kindly DM. Please mute your mic. Yep, thank you very much. All right, Ken, please DM Real Level Best again so that you guys can connect and you can fulfill your wishes towards him. Okay, my brother Jerry N. Jerry N, how are you doing, bro?
Hey, I'm good, thanks. I'm good. Yeah, when I don't know, my greetings. Zeus, Jimmy, my man. Thank you for your tweet. Saddam, I agree to my brother. Well done, man. Thank you for your commitment, your consistency, and this space. This space has served a lot of purposes for me. I know to talk for here, but obviously I feel maybe for the last few days it would be good to come on here and just to exchange ideas. So all the protocols observed. Abokina Gari, well done, Idehelu. So quickly, I just put some post up on the Jumbotron. Is the next year polls. We are basically what it is we are lacking behind in the northern states. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to achieve the 25% spread. So as a response to the outcome of this poll, there have been some actions that have been taken. We don't set up a Niger State, the Friends of Niger State group for Twitter here. It's run by Madaki. But if you want to support that, you can speak to Madaki or you can speak to Lamine. The space is being hosted 5 p.m. every day. They are currently trying to penetrate as many grassroots as possible, as many areas, local governments. It's quite a big state, 20-something local governments, I believe. So at the moment, they are trying to penetrate as many local governments. We're trying to achieve the 25% because I believe that, as much as we have the southeast, south on lockdown, and I'm estimating about 50% of the southwest, which will give us the numbers that we need if people come out en masse to vote in terms of the registered number of voters. We should have the numbers from there. And the North Central is a heavy place as well, with Benue, Plateau, and potentially Taraba, and even Adamawa as well.
My brother Jerry, Jerry, please, let's try and stick to topic, please. Yeah.
I understand. I see this as an opportunity to try and showcase. It's a bit like what what's his name? Good governor. What's his name? The guy that's doing the text SMS, bulk SMS, ambassador for good governance or something like that. He was there last time. Now, strategy to win. I mean, for me, this is the final lap. So I'm just saying what we are doing. What I was trying to do was to show where we are lacking, where we need to focus energy. So Niger State, Friends of Niger State, is going on 5 p.m. Look out for the space, please. Try and support. We need to achieve 25% from there. Okay, so that's one thing, and then we're doing a lot of work as well. We need to consolidate Kaduna, so we don't send some materials for our support group. So we're going to be penetrating. We're going to be doing some work in the south. Well, we're still in need of some support. If you wish to help us, that'd be much appreciated. We're going to go with Nsong in the south of Kaduna, Jama local government, where Kafanchan is. We have quite a few people there who are ready to take the work to the grassroots. So please, if you wish to support as well, reach out to Saddam. And then Otumba was also able to support with the hijab project we are doing. We are distributing 100 hijabs and also some materials, dummy ballot papers, and some posters, which we are going to do this week. Obviously, this weekend we've received the materials, so that's that. So, but in terms of the bigotry, all the things going on, I'll just quickly touch on those points. I mean, honestly, that's the gimmick of elections. We expect that, but one thing I'm happy about is the infighting within APC and Buhari's magic, and this infighting within APC is something that is distracting them from going about pushing out this bigotry. I think they're spending more time fighting within themselves. And I think that is a very good sign for us because I know, for instance, Adamu Garba started putting these videos. He said he's going to put out 21 videos leading up to election against Peter Obi. He did the first 2 or 3, but now he's confused. They don't scatter for that side, and most of them now don't even know. Obviously, they are angry with the policy on the Naira exchange. Buhari just give them 200 Naira today, so that's at least making them a bit happy. But there's still a lot of infighting there. So I believe that Buhari is going to campaign for us to the end. So that's going on, and definitely. I know personally that the issue in Lagos now as well, going on with what happened last time with our brother who was just attacked as well, and quite a few other people. Lagos is not going to be a walk in the park. But one thing we have to do is, I've always said this, please come out en masse. And I'm also extending this to the southeast as well with all this Simon Ekpa rubbish and all these things. People may be discouraged, but always try to come out en masse. Locate people who are voting along the same axis as you are, in terms of the same polling units. People who are in the same ward as you, locate them, go with them to the polling units, and once you have a crowd, there is less propensity, less likelihood for that crowd to be intimidated. But if you're going 1 or 2 people, then you're running the risk of being harassed by other people. So I want to encourage all of us to please link up with one another. If you want to key into what we're doing in Kaduna, please, reach out to Otumba or anyone.
Jaren,
yeah.
wrap up.
Sure.
We've got lots of speakers. Yeah, we need to move the conversation.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'm just wrapping up now. Yeah. So I'm saying if you want to reach out, please do so. We'll be happy to receive any support that we get from you. So please. So I'll say God bless and good night.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Let's take a lady, my sister, my big respected elder sister, Anka Dede. I greet you specially.
Yes, my brothers, but I'm scared. I'm scared because I'm here to announce my rally. Can I do that? It's not on the jungle.
And my sister Ankerede, now Saddam will answer you that question, but I think we should stick to the topic.
I say God name
But
back.
make sure, let me see. We know we don't people don't announce now. Everybody announce now. Anka is
Beg,
here is
because
home.
this was threatening Jerry, and I'm like, oh my
No.
goodness, what am I going to do?
Yes, if we have allowed Jerry to speak and every other person to speak, you can also announce. But people now how we sit on topic, and we're always using Tuesdays for all these post-election stuffs and everything. So, but I understand
I,
those.
I will only take 1 minute to do
No,
that.
is it for our 100 million man match?
Yes.
And this place is part. If it's the 100 million man match, you can call. If like, what is your submission and do 100 million man match? Use it and do. We are
Okay.
part of the sponsors of 100 million man match now, so you can use your whole time self to talk about it. There's no problem.
All right. Thank you so much, Emia. I throw a salute. Greetings to everybody. Magnific dude. I don't know if you're in the house. Omar was around. I appreciate him a lot. And his writing, his ways with words, his fingers on the keyboard. I have no idea how he crafts those words. Cecil is not here, so we are not struggling over real ever best. Real ever best. You're the best. Nilo, my sister, I don't know where you are. I don't know where everybody is. But Otumba, Jimmy, that face scared the shit out of me. But then when I follow your timeline, it gives me so much joy. Sometimes I'm the first person to respond. The trail on the, what is it called? The Lagos story. Oh my goodness. If you haven't seen it, you need to go to Jimmy's timeline to watch it. It's amazing. Aboki Nageri, how are you? I saw my co-partner in crime, POB Town Square. PO Town Square. I don't know if he mentioned it, but that's actually the reason I wanted to speak, to say that we are going to have our own mega rally tomorrow. Oh, not tomorrow, on Saturday. So it could be coming after the ones, on the other side of the pond. And we are going to have it at the center of the world. That's actually what it is. There's a place they say is the center of the world. It's on Freedom Plaza, where you are free to do whatever you want. It's a free world somehow in America. So we are going to have our rally on the Freedom Plaza. It's in between Capitol Hill and the White House. So when you're there, the president walks down from Capitol Hill after his inauguration to his house. He has to pass through Freedom Plaza, and that's the best spot where people can stay to watch that parade. So we are excited. I don't know if Stephen shared that already with you, but I'm here to share it because we were very, very excited to be able to secure that kind of spot for a rally. And they gave it to us for free because it's for democracy. We are fighting for good governance in Nigeria. We are fighting for Obidati presidency. We want a new Nigeria, and we are taking it straight to the center of the world. So we are going to have that rally on Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. People are coming from all over the United States. We have been meeting, like your plan at home. I've had a taste of it. Last night we were up till 11:30. So when a SIM card asks me, when do you sleep? I say, I don't sleep. I don't know when I sleep, but not to worry. After we win, you will see. Then I told, what's his name? Emeka promised. He had a space last night. So we were saying, after the election, when PO wins, then we go to sleep. I said, no, we can't sleep because when he wins, that's when we stay 24/7 awake celebrating. I'll do that, and then maybe after 7 days I'll crash and sleep for 2 days. But anyway, that's all I was going to say about the rally that we are going to have. So if you have friends in the Washington DC area, please let them know. We try to advertise as much as we could through social media, but I don't know, I don't have a feeling. We said we are expecting up to 1,000 people. It's going to be cold, real cold on Saturday, but we're telling people to bundle up because we are going to have fun. We are going to have DJs, Nigerian DJs. We are going to have, I heard some people from, I don't know where they are from, but they are touring the US right now. They are in New York, so they are going to travel down to Washington to perform. It's a traditional troupe that will be coming to perform. If Stephen is able to speak again, maybe he will shed more light on that. But that said, let me just chip in a little bit on bigotry. On bigotry, the way I look at it is it's not even fear. It's nothing. It's nothing bugger. That's how some people will say it. They make a big mole out of nothing. It's a nothing bugger, nothing inside. And if people travel, traveling helps a lot. I read this story on Chigozie's timeline some way months back. He was sharing the story of this traveler whose car broke down in, I think it was in Benue State. And he was traveling from wherever he was traveling from anyway. It wasn't his local language. But when the people saw that his car broke down and it had a flat tire or whatever, how they came out to help him. And lo and behold, that man, I believe he spent a night in somebody's house. And that man is not even from that place, doesn't speak the language and everything. But the way they received him, is a kind of a lesson for people that you don't know where you're going to meet your good Samaritan. And that person doesn't really have to be anybody you know or from your tribe or anything. And they always show that arm of friendship. So I take bigotry as just a made up something to just create unnecessary, nonsense. And then when the elections are over, we go back to our normal ways of living, liking one another, loving one another, caring for one another. And that's who we are, really. And, I will say, I'm not going to dwell on it like it's something that is eating up our society. And with the new generation, this new Nigeria generation, will overcome all that nonsense and we'll definitely have a better Nigeria. And the way I look at PO just reminds me of Teflon. Teflon pot. You know Teflon pot? Nothing sticks on the Teflon pot. You cook, you think it got burnt. Once you put your spotlight on it, everything goes off. Teflon, you just put a little bit of water and then you rinse it out. Nothing to scratch, nothing to scrub. So that's PO. The more they talk about him, the more his Teflon, everything washes away. It's not going to stick. So they can try all they want. I just thank God for Baba Ahmed Dati Baba Ahmed. I thank God for him. Each time I see that man, I'm like, all these people saying I'm Obi first daughter, Obi last son, Obi first this, Obi last this. How about that? Me, I don't know what to take. Oh, I want to take a title on that. I just love that man. His demeanor, his calmness, the way he speaks. And I saw he went to Arewa House either yesterday also. So I haven't listened to that video, but I want to believe that he's going to turn the North around. It's not just the South, the North, the West, the East. Everybody is going to be on board on this train. There's somebody who put up something that is like a graphic, an artwork that showed people of all Nigerian cloth. And then the green, white, green train and the green, white, green plane and Obi Dati in the middle also. Please look at it. That's the Nigeria of my dream. I want to see that Nigeria. And I'm very, very hopeful that after we win and we celebrate and we do the inauguration, we'll go back and build a new Nigeria that will be perfect for all of us. And then we can perfect it from there out. We are not going backwards. These people can try all they want. We are not going backwards. They will not drag us backwards. They can try. They are trying. But you know what? We shall prevail. Thank you so much. I want to yield now so that
Anka, before you, I want to ask you a question. Anka, how many bulk SMS are you? How many bulk SMS have you sent? Are you sending
how many what?
bulk SMS?
Oh, that one is, I don't know. So somebody last night when we had our meeting, somebody came there and spoke about this SMS. I don't know if that's what it is. So I'm working with him. We are supposed to talk after he gets off at 5:30. So in like 15 minutes. I don't know if it's SMS. We want to use that in the US, I guess. We already set it up. We want to try it out. But the one that spoke yesterday on one of the spaces, no, on Tuesday at Violence Space, Do you want me to? I can do that. I don't know what it takes. I can do that.
Please do it for. Please do it. We need plenty sponsors for the bulk SMS. I'll be calling some of you out. Please,
Yeah,
we
just
need.
let me know what it is, and then I will see what I can absorb.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
We're trying to get as much as possible. We have gotten over 200,000 SMS we're going to send, but it's not enough. We have a database of over 20 million
Wow.
Nigerians. Yeah, we have a database of with people that have.
Give me the average now. You have to spread it across
And
every.
definitely, he's up on that. I think 3 naira per SMS. Three
Okay, so
naira.
you multiply as much as you can afford.
Yeah, as much as you can afford. So if you can say that you do 100,000, you can say that you do 1 million. You can say that 1 million SMS is like 1 million SMS should be like 3 million naira. I think if we from the violence space do 1 million SMS, we try, but I think we should. Voters are coming out to there'll be security for everybody. Spread it across that region. If it's in the southwest, we'll be targeting and we'll be using the local dialects. The southwest will target the places that they'll be using all this propaganda. We have our own propaganda messages as in coming in next week. But just find your demo. You might choose your own local government, whatever you want, and the messaging you want it to be. The guy is up here, he's going to handle it. He's up here with us, and we've been raising funds for that. So I just thought about it. I said, let me just tell you about it. But thank you,
It's a
please.
good, yeah, it's a good thing you mentioned it, but I'm going into that meeting with the other guy at 5:30, which is like 15 minutes or 14 minutes from now. So if I'm not available to hear that person, I can take more information and see where I can sponsor. I can sponsor my area, and then I
Please.
can sponsor some in Niger State.
Thank you. Thank you. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Thank you very much, man. Thank you.
Any
God bless you. All
anytime.
right, Zos, back to you.
Bye.
All right, my brother Saddam. My sister Anka Dede, thank you very much. If you want to adopt the local government, please feel free. End bad politics. Kindly reach out to Anka Dede. He's the person in charge of the SMS drive that we're pushing. All right, let's quickly go on to my brother Kelly. Kelly, I know you've spoken before, right?
No, Kelly, no.
Kelly hasn't spoken. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Kelly, the space is yours. 4 minutes, brother.
Zos, I've not spoken. Give me 1 second. You know what? Take the next person. I will talk after the next person.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go with Abokina Geri then. Abokina Geri, space is yours. Hello, boy.
Hello, Zos. Saddam, welcome, Kudi. My voice is somehow down, so I'm sorry for that. Thank you very much for all that you are doing. I greet all of you
Da
presently
kashasha
on the
imana,
station.
Ella boy. Kashasha imana.
Zos, it's not about shy, so just manage my voice like that. Thank you very much for your resilience and everything. Um, this 8 to 9 days, remaining days to election is the most critical time to all Nigerians to set up their arsenals for a change for a better Nigeria. So uh, we must expect all these kind of things: bigotry, violence, protest, and everything in the whole country. So thank God we in the north, we are not buying that idea anymore, because we are focused on uh, even the hardship that we are facing alone is even enough for us not to even embark on any protest, or maybe embark on any violence or something. The only violence that I think you can cause now is just to go to a bank or maybe a filling station and shout Sabab or shout APC. From then you will see violence with your eyes. I'm telling you, the beating that we'll get on that day, you'll understand that Nigerians are very, very angry on what is happening. And of course, I want to call on all obedience that bigotry at this time, that's what they are going to use, to divide the people and achieve what they want to achieve before the election. Since from all the angles, everything is not favoring them from the Naira policy and everything. Because I've never seen my governor. My governor, you all know him now, so I'll just give him the address. I'll just give the address. I've never seen my governor that his eyes is only seeing dollars. You understand? But coming out to challenge President Muhammadu Buhari. I've never seen that in my life of his 7 or 8 years of leadership. So this is to tell you that this thing is going to affect them, and and we are even happy that it will affect them. You will not see voters to buy, at least. So this is a welcome development to us. So this coming days, I think uh, uh, spaces should be on how are we going to man our votes, win the election, stay at the polling unit and everything. I think this is what we should channel our energy to, because I am on ground. I know what is happening. It is very critical, guys. It is very, very critical, and we are going to see. We should not take it lightly, Gaskia. We should not take it lightly, because these people are ever ready. They are doing whatever they want to do just to win this election, just to buy people, and so on. So we'll not allow it. I want to shed more light on what Saddam have said. Initially, I don't have any intention to speak, but what he have just said, I said I have to emphasize on that. If you look at the recent polls that is coming out, especially from the north, you can see that there are a lot of undecided voters. Do you know why the undecided voters? As I'm speaking to you, there are so many undecided voters because some people have even lost hope, in Nigeria to come out and waste their time again. They are just seeing it as a waste of time. So you must get some volunteers. This is what we call volunteers. On that very day, that your volunteers will be the ones sensitizing people. If they even have the chance in at the ward level, they will be going from house to house, bringing people out to come out. This is why they are saying if there is a high turnout in this election, people will win landslide. But when there is low turnout, this is when maybe I will go for the run or something. So these volunteers will come in, will be calling people out. They'll be at the polling unit gates, sensitizing people. There are so many undecided voters, especially women. This is why we are doing hijabs in mass to them. We are going to share them 3 to 4 days to election, sensitize them, to come out. So many people will not come out to vote here, especially in the north, because this hardship alone, like people are saying, Kai, even if I vote, I'm trying to waste my time or something. So please, these volunteers are very, very important. They will be the ones sensitizing people at the police. Please, who are you going to vote? I don't even know who to vote. Okay, this is the candidate I have for you. They will sensitize people at that point in time. So we are going to have our volunteers on that day, to things. So each and every polling you have the chance, do the same. This we are talking about 2 by 2. These same volunteers will hold their 2 by 2. If anybody will come and cause problem to us, they will use that 2 by 2 on them. So they are very important. And of course, this 3 to 4 days sensitization is very, very important. Very, very important, especially in our own part, especially the women. I keep saying this. I would like to thank some that help us in doing this hijab. Of course, we did not achieve what we want to achieve, but of course, we are going to do at least to just show people that yes, we have strength, and we are going to do our best, and inshallah ta'ala, we are going to pull out that 25% from Kanu. Inshallah, this 25% that obedience need from Kanu, it will come out, and we know how to do it, of course. But there are so many things attached to it. But at least we are going to help. We are going to do whatever we want to do, at least to get this 25% The remaining work will come from other parts of the country. So thank you very much, guys. We should stay focused, because I've seen one tweet that someone is calling people out to come and protest against Simon Ekpa. Is it Simon Ekpa, or what is his name? So please, all these things are useless. All these things are not going to help us. They are not going to add votes to us. So please, we should disregard all these kind of things. We should focus on how are we going to win this election? How are we going to protect our votes? This is what we need now. Because if you see what people are doing in Kanu now, you'll be surprised. Today, one woman called me. She's an APC member. One woman, she's walking around with the governor's wife and everything. She called me that how now, like I knew the woman before, so she was trying to sell this Abadu stuff to me. So I was like blunt to her. So we just talked and she greeted me and so on. So we just finished the call. So all these kind of things will come at this time, but we should stay focused. Please and please again. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate. And for our hijabs, please and please again, wherever you are, you can do your own hijabs. If you're in the north, share that hijabs for them. And you are going to do that hijabs. Don't place that papa mama picking on it, because it will be invalid. Okay, just do the plain writing on it and share it to people.
Jimmy, can you
3
hear
days
me?
to election. It will help.
Who's
God
that?
willing.
Who is that?
Thank.
Who is
All
that?
right.
Sorry, I
Let me
Thank you
wasn't
pick
very
hearing
him.
much.
anyone. Is anyone
Oh,
talking?
Kelly.
All
Yeah,
right,
that
Kelly,
was
hold
Kelly.
on, hold on. Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Aboki.
Aboki,
Aboki is talking.
Aboki.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much, Abokina Gary, for submission. Please don't forget how to teach them how to vote properly, not just to thumbprint properly, but also to fold the ballot properly. Otherwise, it's an invalid vote.
So this is the
Okay.
work of the volunteers. The volunteers will stay at the gate of every poly unit. Like, so many poly units are secondary schools or primary schools. What we are doing, because we have done it in 2019, the essence of these volunteers is like our people that are not learned, or maybe they don't go to school, they don't even know how to vote, the old women, the old men, and so on. They will call them, Baba, this is how you do in ka dangwala, kaka ninke ta a haka, ninke ta gefe. They will sensitize people, and they will convert so many people on that day. People will come to the polling unit, they don't
Yeah.
even know who to vote,
But you know,
and
you
their
know, you know,
their
you
work
know, we
is to.
can't, you know, we can't campaign. We can't campaign on the election
It's
ground.
not campaign. It's
But
not campaign. They will not
okay,
wear anything, party or something. They'll just be like, the people going around. You understand? This is their
yeah,
work.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine,
Yeah,
Aboki. No worry. It's fine. It's
yeah.
fine. Thank you very much for your submission. Kelly, are you ready to go, or do you want to take someone else? I'd
Yes,
rather.
yes. I'm
Are
ready
you
now.
ready?
Yeah. I'm surprised that I couldn't hear Aboki throughout while he
Sorry,
was speaking.
Kelly,
So
hold on a
sorry
minute.
for the intrusion.
Kelly, can you hear me?
Aboki,
Kelly, hold on, Kelly, hold on.
Can you hear me? I want
okay.
to be sure
No,
you
no,
can hear me.
Kelly can't hear you, Jimmy.
Okay, I
But
will
want to
drop
say
and come
something?
back. Yeah,
Okay,
I just
that's
want to
fine.
let people know. I'll put up there's a short clip about 30 seconds of how a lady was just showing people how to thumb print and how to fold it. I'll put it on Jumbotron so people can check it out. It's quite educational.
All right, thank you very much, brother Jimmy. Kelly, the space is yours. 4 minutes, please. And please take note, speakers, please take note when I wave my hand. Means you.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like the space is broken into two camps. I can hear some people and some people can't hear me. Anyway, good evening everyone. Aboki, it's nice to see you here.
This
I
place is
know
broken into
you're
CPC
doing a
and
lot of work
and
in Kano,
ACN.
but I also know that there's a
Kelly,
lot
can
of
you hear
need for
me?
materials too. Which
I
has
don't think.
already.
I don't think Kelly. Can you
Yes,
hear Saddam? Can you hear Saddam?
I cannot hear Saddam. You know what?
Ah,
Let me drop
Okay.
and
the space is broken into CPC and ACN.
Okay. This was Saddam is broken down into CPC and ACN. So, which faction do you belong to, Kelly? Let us know now. Well, if you want to drop and come back, it's fine. I think that would be better so that you
I
can.
belong to LP. Let me drop, then you add me back
All
so that
right,
I
all
can
right,
hear
all right,
everyone
all right.
because
Please do that. Do that.
I don't want to miss on valid stuff. Okay, all right.
All right, all right.
I beg,
Cindy,
Saddam,
go.
what you don't say the break it.
Uh,
CPC and AC.
me, I did CPC section though. I beg, I don't fish out.
Yeah, you need 12 million votes.
I did 12 million vote, bro.
ACN now 2.5 million votes with enough abado money they carry come.
I swear CPC na sure pass. Make I did the cabal section. I don't fish out.
Oh my goodness. All right, I think it's
Let's take a
Kenya.
lady. Let's take a lady.
Let me know my Kenya.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Is he back up now?
Yeah, I think it's back up now.
Kelly, you can meet and speak if you can hear us. If not, let's take somebody else. Okay, about politics, your hands are up. Just tell us what you see now, bro. Go on.
Yeah, I just wanted to give like a brief update of. So we've gotten 20,000 naira twice, 10,000 one, and 3,000. So a total of 53,000. So now we have 784,000 for the bulk SMS. So that will cover for 261,333 SMSs. Thanks.
Thank you very much, my brother. Is Kelly back up? Kelly, are you back up now? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
All right, brother. Please take it from here.
Yes. Okay. All right. Good evening, everyone. Once more. It's good to be back again. Up this morning. To listen to speech today. I was actually very pleased because I think up to yesterday, based on what I read in the Vanguard news, it was stated by the INEC chairman, Professor Mahmood, that there are 12,000 people or so in FCT who they are planning to use as ad hoc staffs to pay them 5,000 for the election. And as at yesterday, those 12,000 people refused to accept any form of electronic payment. So I think with the position of the president today on 200 naira notes, I believe that they should be able to pay them before the next week Friday so that they can mobilize to go and help to conduct the election. Although there was something that really shocked me, up to now I still don't know why INEC, after collecting 305 billion, is only paying ad hoc staff 5,000 naira, which creates room for a whole lot of foul play. But then again, that's a whole different topic, because when you pay people less than what is 5,000 naira, when you pay them that for the kind of job that they will do on that election day, there are chances that people will do all sort of things. So I'm happy that the election is going to go on as planned next week, 25th, because that saves a whole lot of stress for the country, and a whole lot of other things. Then going to the PDAPC bigotry. Of course, we all know that this new naira note, that they are not fighting for Nigerians; they are fighting for themselves. I believe that all the time we've been having issues, security issues, and all form of things. The Ruga plan and all that, from right from Buhari came in, they never did this. So obviously the bigotry is there. Of course, a lot of people have dwelt on the protest. There's this guy Jack. I don't know, Saddam. I don't know if you saw Jack. Please, we need to refrain Jack from doing any kind of protest. I saw him posting something today that they're planning to do a protest maybe in Abuja against um what was it again? But I saw one kind of nonsense protests. But I just hope that he doesn't obedient into any form of this kind of protest. And of course, our election space 2 days ago had a lot of really good, useful materials. Anyone that was not there should listen to that space. I just want to appreciate you, Saddam, for all that you're doing. Zos, I see your hand. I have like 1 minute or so, I'm sure. But I just wanted to ask some questions, but I think I will take my question to Magnific Dude because I really need to understand how they are trying to synchronize this February 18th thing going on, in 2 days. I'll use the mic here. So thank you.
Kelly, I think you can ask your question if it's relating to the 100 million man match. What's your question about?
Yes, the 100 million man match. Are they planning to give materials to the people who are going to organize from those takeoff points, or what exactly is the plan? Also, do
Yeah,
we
so
have
the
corporate security, officials involved across all the states? Because like what happened in
yeah.
Lagos State, where
There's the planning there's the planning committee, and we've got
okay,
coordinators and team leads in all the 36
okay,
states and in most of the local governments that we're having rally. So the aim of the rally is to popularize the logo of our party, LP party, that is the vehicle our principal is using to take us to the presidency and make us president. So yeah, the idea is to get the logo out there with flags, banners, and all sorts of paraphernalia to popularize the Labour Party logo so that we sensitize people on how to vote. All right. Thank you very much, my brother Kelly. If you still need further clarification, then you can bring it up on Max space.
okay, sure, thank you.
Okay. Thank you, my brother. All right. Let's take a lady. Cindy Gold. Cindy Gold. 4 minutes, my sister. Cindy, are you using an earpiece? Cindy, I can't hear you. Okay, I think we're having a problem with your connection, except somebody else can hear and I can't. But Cindy, we can't hear you clearly. So if you want to go down, come back up, and I'll accept your request. Can't hear you, Cindy.
Can you hear me now?
All right, it's better
Those,
now.
those,
It's
those. One
better
more
now.
thing. Just one more thing. Sorry, please, Saddam. Is it possible that you can invite Jack to this space? There's a lot of control rooms, central rooms that he's creating for the geopolitical zones. I just sent you one, for example. I think it will be good for us to popularize some of these things, so that people can call into these control rooms on the D days and know how the workflow works. Thank you.
All right, thank you, my brother. Cindy Gold, the space is yours.
Good evening, everyone. Saddam, Zos, Omar is no longer here. Jimmy, and Bad Governance, Kelly. I can't mention everybody's name, but I really appreciate you all. I hope we are doing great. I have a few observations towards the election. Saddam, if you could remember some months back when I talk about our strategy, you tell me when we are getting close to election, we'll have a strategy off space. I waited and waited. I didn't hear anything about that. I want to congratulate us. The rally in Lagos was the bomb. Even though they came out to deal with people, to douse people's spirit, yet people still came out. It's not easy. We know that we are fighting for our lives. The bigotry of APC, PDAPC, yes. Well, how many are we going to mention? I just see them as people that are in love with their slave masters, and at a point a slave becomes in love with the chains and the slave master. I believe someone that have not tested good government, we are seeing into the future. A lot of them cannot see beyond their nose. they think they are enjoying, but they don't know the meaning of a good, sane society. So I see them as people that don't know better. But we can't give up anyway. We can't. I want to really, there is something that is really bugging me and I would want to bring it here, please. Some days back, I saw a post at the INEC site that they are moving 240 polling units nationwide that people cannot vote. They are moving them. I saw a place there from my own very state and I checked. It's too much. I'm from Imo State. Almost, I think, about 30 or more polling units are not going to vote. And these are places they have people. I noticed that they have more numbers of polling units from southeast than any other place. So I don't know. Could it be a plan to disenfranchise people on purpose because they know these are stronghold of our principle?
My sister, can you hear me?
I can.
I don't know where you used to get information from. Honestly, sometimes I would just wonder where you used to get your information from. Do you know anybody that is any of those polling units? First, let me ask you that question. Do you know anybody?
Yes.
You know somebody that his or her polling unit? Please send me the person now, please. That the person cannot vote.
You allow me to finish. They said they are moving them.
I know why I'm saying this. And if you are here on Tuesday, we discuss this thing on Tuesday.
I was not here on Tuesday because I wasn't really feeling well.
We have our election spaces on Tuesday. This topic we're discussing right now, it affects it goes across the whole country. We're not making briefs for INEC, but this particular issue you're saying right now, so I'm trying to, in case you don't know, let me tell you now what's happening. It is the whole country. It is not, there's no particular region you now say it is more in this region. No. Except the list you saw is a fake list. For the real list that is out there, it is in every state where there is problems. You cannot dispute the fact that there are problems. There are places in Imo State that you know that no matter what you say, the people will not vote. In Olu, there are places in Olu that nobody can vote there because of the insecurity there. That's the truth. There are places in Castina, Malufushi and the rest, people cannot vote there. That's the truth. So except you're not on the where you got your information is not the authentic information. That information is false. The people that have been disenfranchised, nobody's been disenfranchised by INEC. Those 240 polling units that INEC brought out this is across the country, to Osun State, to every part of the country collect, as long as they...
Sadam, did you notice that the list of Imo is not big? Did you notice that the polling units there, I think I counted almost 30.
Please send me that this thing, please. Send me that particular what you read.
I'll go back. I saw it on their page.
You're not wrong, but it's not only, it's all around the country, but even Taraba has it.
I never said only Imo State. I just said I felt Imo State is much because their local government is not much. I counted almost 30 polling units in Imo State. That's what I was still saying that I noticed. And they're saying they are moving them. I have somebody that have checked and is still showing the former place that they said the voting will not take place. That is what I'm trying to bring here. I know that people here knows better. We have the CIAs, the CIDs, the SSS here and all of them. That's why I'm bringing it here, so that if there's any good information, I can take it back. You said it was treated on Tuesday. I wasn't feeling too well. I joined the space on Tuesday. Maybe the medication, I just slept off. I didn't even know it was my younger ones that turned
Nigeria,
up.
I think you have more. You want to come?
Sorry, my sister. It's not. It's probably we discussed. Why I was saying we discussed on Tuesday is that we touched on this. We highlighted on this because some people came and shared the same fear that they feel it is people are being disenfranchised, and we're like, no. When Nigeria came up, the check was like it affected across the country. It's not just Imo State, and if you have people in Imo State, I have people in Imo State too, and we know how unsafe some parts of Imo State is right now. You know this. I don't even think there should be election in some part of I myself I will advise election to be held in some places in Imo State. You know this. You will not vote there in Osu local government, in part of Osu, sorry, in part of Olu. You know these things. So let us not come out. I don't want us to not come out here and it's just like saying people should go and vote in Sambisa Forest. That there should be a polling because they are polling in Sambisa Forest. People should vote there. You are not. I will not come out and tell people and say and INEC takes out Sambisa Forest out of this and say INEC franchises that part. No, we know that Imo part of Imo is not safe. You can attest to this what I'm saying right now, Abi.
I know what you are saying. You just
Uh-huh.
said
So it's
you
just
are
to
right.
put. I
That
believe,
I
and I
saw
believe
there
probably
that
I'm coming. I believe that if they have not changed their polling unit, of which probably well-meaning Nigeria can address that's better for you. I don't know if they have done change polling, but please send me anybody you know. Send me anybody you know personally. Let us follow it up,
okay.
please. Biko, thank you. Well-meaning Nigeria, please. But continue, my sister. Continue.
Okay, no problem. So apart from that I raised anyway, my challenge is like we talked about having a rally this Saturday. For me, I'm not scared, but a lot of people, because of what happened last Saturday, are already feeling down. Though I've been talking to a lot of them, but is there any other thing we can do to ensure that we can protect people against the kind of mayhem they released in Lagos last time that there was a rally? Because we are talking about safety here, like you rightly mentioned. So these are the concerns I'm bringing here. I'm not trying to make anybody scared, but I'm just being realistic that what can we do? Because it's looking like they keep telling us the same thing. The police will investigate. You and I know that such investigation are usually swept under the carpet. We've not seen one single arrest. So if there's anything we can do as obedient, as a good citizen of Nigeria, please, more suggestions to that. Apart from that, I think we are doing very well. We are doing very well. And what are we doing to ensure that what happened in Osun will not occur anywhere? For me, I know that we are winning this election by the special grace of God, and I want to give us prayer points that God should confuse them the more, because we are seeing, I've been praying, I've been using it as prayer point that God should confuse their plan, and I'm seeing that confusion is really disturbing them, that God should please confuse them the more, and whatever plans they might want to hash against that election day, God should make sure that their plan turns against them. As we speak, if you know around Ajawa Estate in Ikeja and in Airport Road, you will see that they are lodging in every hotel around. In
My sister,
Swiss,
please wrap up in 30 seconds.
I think you've made me forget some things I want to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Cindy Gold.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Zos,
we are
sorry.
one minute. Yeah, I want to say something.
Yeah, let me just quickly. Cindy, sorry, I hope you are getting better now. Actually, like Saddam said, we addressed this issue. I think I understand why even INEC themselves, when they address this, actually mentioned the fact that, oh, if you look at that list, I mean, to be honest, I think if you even go through that list and try to separate it between North and South, you probably might discover that North generally, I'm not just talking, might even be more. I've not done that, but I'm just saying. But what happened, or what INEC said happened, let me not, like Saddam said, we are not holding brief for INEC. What INEC said happened is that there are some polling units that, since some people didn't choose some of those polling units, or by virtue of maybe transfer, some people did not transfer to some of those polling units. That's the first thing that happened. Then, of course, if there is insecurity in a particular place that is known, INEC will move people. I heard you said you know somebody that has checked and his polling unit is still showing one of those polling units that was cancelled. So maybe you can just send me a DM of that particular polling unit, of that particular person, or link me to the person, because I think I'm really curious to just know if there's as well, so that maybe from there we can now know if we are, pushing for INEC to clarify that. So I just wanted
Someone just got my DM also that I should please tell Cindy that those voters will not be disenfranchised. They are moved to different wards within the LGA. It may not reflect now on the INEC portal, but it will be updated before elections. So please, it is good you brought it up, but it is certain that INEC, the eyes on INEC the worst INEC can do to rig this election will be on election day, not now, because the eyes of the world are on them. So they are trying to cover all loopholes. That's why they release that stuff on time. If Bush, 240. They are the ones that reported it. Nobody. It was not the breaking news. Or am I wrong? And when Nigeria, I thought that INEC
No, you are not wrong. And the funny thing is, it is true. So this is really insignificant. Let me just give you the percentage. It is 240 polling units out of 100 almost 177,000. Do you know how many percentage that is? That is 0.001%. So to be honest, if we want to focus, the point we are making here is that if we want to focus our energy now on calling an INEC for 240 for 0.001 polling units.
That polling unit, all the results from that polling unit cannot win you a
it cannot win you councillorship.
It cannot win councillor election safe. Not talk of state this thing, So let us focus more on the big picture. But it is good we try and make sure that nobody's disenfranchised, and it is good when we get this information and we bring it up. But I think most of our work is to be holding INEC accountable on that election day. But please, my sister, send us that name, please. We'll be following it up from the back channel. Thank you.
No problem. I'll chat up the person and let you know.
Please do, please. Thank you. I hope get better soon, please.
Thank you.
All right, Azos, who is going next, please?
All right, let's hear Educam. Educam, you don't take your snap.
Zos,
Yes,
abeg,
my brother. Thank you
one
very
second,
much.
1 second. Breaking news. I'm not sure how true this is. They say Gwegwe, where they Kaduna, don't do press release. Don't do
Mr.
the
notes.
say he actually told the citizens of Kaduna not to listen to Buhari.
I just
I'm
made a
not sure.
tweet. Jimmy, I made a tweet. I don't know whether I saw that
Carry
video. I said it is time we retweet. It's time for us to trend arrest El-Rufai because I have to pick up this one.
No
This
worry,
want to set this country on fire.
I go open chapter for around this night now. Don't
You want to
job
set the
now.
country on fire. We have to
That useless degree. Wait, talk saying I don't send letter to Harvard. The way they reply me, that useless man. No worry, I go open and fight this night.
See, you know what they give El-Rufai mind? El-Rufai thinks, governors have immunity. But I'm laughing at El-Rufai. See, Buhari fit delay handing over on May 29th so that El-Rufai go hand over before that. He go send people go arrest El-Rufai first before he hand over. That would be Buhari's last
I
action.
just posted the video on the Jumbotron now. This
it's real. Please, guys, you can please tweet. Everybody should
let's out at Buhari and DSS and Nigeria Army. You should carry this guy. This is treason. That's fucking treasonous.
Please, everybody trend arrest El-Rufai, please. Just make a tweet with that, but let us trend the man this night, please. Let us make him more popular, please. Because which kind of treason is this? The president, do you know what it means that? Do you know the trajectory this man wants to set? Do you know what this man the president wants to set out in Nigeria? Saying, so that tomorrow night, a governor from nowhere will now come out and challenge the president. It is crazy. If you don't like the view, we have hated Buhari for the past 7 years. He has messed this country up. But on no occasion should I see the president this guy want to set right now because I said it earlier on. They are seeing that they have lost these elections, and they know Peter will be the next president. So they're trying to arm so many governors now that we can. If you become a governor in the next under Peter Obi's regime, you can make some decision against the president. You can see that short man, that short devil from Kaduna, that short devil. So please, guys, make tweet with arrest El-Rufai, please, and tag DSS, tag SSS, tag NIA, FBI, CIA, APC, tag everything you can tag, please. Thank you. So please, who was meant to
speak? I think we're supposed to go with
Ejikeme.
Ejikeme.
Ejikeme, please, that kind of energy you brought earlier on, please, if you bring it again, we'll suspend it from violence.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Emir Saddam. This is enough for me to get angry right now. This Gwegwe and this Tasmanian devil of Kaduna State does not want Nigeria to have peace. It is obvious that there are some governors who want to actually set this country ablaze during or before or after this election. I do not understand this level of treasonable felony that this guy is trying to perpetrate in Kaduna State. A president of a country, the commander-in-chief and of the armed forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, has given an address and has given a directive of how constitutionally a financial issue should go by law, giving those directives to the central bank, and a governor of a state sees it upon himself, to thwart what the president has. The thing is that I have never seen this kind of recklessness, this kind of lawlessness, and that is why Nigeria is a lawless place. It's unfortunate I'm starting off with this, my brother. This is part of that bigotry in an extended form that we're talking about. And just like you said, if El Rufai goes on with this and gets away with it, it means that subsequent governors in the future can as well override the president. We have never seen this kind of madness before. We have never seen this level of recklessness, this kind of unpatriotic behavior. And this is part of what we're talking about. I do not really, oh my God, this is crazy. Like I join you to say we have to trend, since he wants to trend for the negative reasons, we have to trend him now. We have to trend arrest El Rufai now. Yes, he thinks he has immunity, and the president has flown to Ethiopia, and so because of that, he can probably do what he's doing right now. This is unfortunate. This is unheard of. We have never seen in the history of our democratic process, even in the military, where the commander-in-chief of the armed forces has given an order, has given a directive through a national broadcast and a regional head. Because El Rufai obviously doesn't know that he's just a regional head. A state governor gives a counter
He's not
broadcast.
even a he's not even a regional head, Ejikeme. He's
He
an
gives.
ordinary state governor.
He's a state governor, and he gives a counter
I
order.
don't know. Also, lawyers correct me. I don't think immunity covers treason. Treason is a different. Cause that's what he's doing. He's basically telling us your president has given a.
Immunity doesn't cover treason, no.
Yeah, it doesn't. I think if Buhari really cares about this country, then they need to. Everybody needs to be sleeping in a DSS cell tonight. They need to pick him up this morning. There's no way El Rufai should still be sitting in Kaduna, and I'm pretty sure they're looking for him. There's no, because that's a parallel government. You can't have, if you don't like what the federal government is doing, you take them to court. That's how it works in a democratic setting. Not a governor. Even if you want to make a statement, you can say you might not follow, but you filed you directed your AG to take the federal government to court. Not say, oh, what the federal government said is not going to stand. Like, is it crazy? Is the all states under? I mean, everybody needs to get people.
The man
They
is
need
the
to,
man is
and you know
really
what? You know
crazy.
what? This guy trying to burn the country down. That's his goal, because he's trying so hard to prove to Bola Tinubu that he's not taking a deal with Atiku, and now he's doing it to another level. They need to pick every fire up.
Yes, like I said, I've already started my tweets now with arrest El Rufai in this particular video. It's unheard of. I have never heard this in my whole entire life, and we have to nip this from the bud, because what it means is that we are probably looking into anarchy in the next administration.
I
Whoever
think
wins.
somebody have just made one. I think should we make
I
it
made one.
arrest
I
El
made one. I
Rufai
made
for
one.
treason?
Arrest El Rufai. I think I just tweeted. I made one. Arrest El Rufai. Or you can make as many as long as his name is there and arrest. We're fine.
Yes,
I think we should put treason there. Arrest El Rufai for treason now.
Yeah,
exactly.
arrest El Rufai for treason. That's what I'm even using now.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. Arrest El Rufai for treason. Hashtag arrest El Rufai for treason. I do not understand what is giving him the impetus. What beats, what fans his flames, what beats his drums to this kind of madness. It's unfortunate, really, that we're having this kind of situation in a democratic setting. And then going to violence. Yes, these are the things that can eventually set a nation ablaze. These are the kind of things that can set a nation on fire. A lot of people now could get emboldened by the fact that the state governor of their state, Kaduna State, has given them a directive, and then they flout federal government order, they flout CBN order, they flout what is constitutionally given. CBN gave 90 days for turning in your old Naira notes to the banks. And if you go to do any transaction right now with the old Naira notes, you are offending the laws of the land. So I do not understand why this is happening. And this is going to further exacerbate or aggravate the tensions in the land. El Rufai must be called to order with immediate effect. He is not supposed to set this country in any level of tensions further. We are having an existential election in the next 8 days. In fact, in the next 7 days. We are not supposed to be having this kind of parallel decisions, parallel broadcasts going against a democratically elected president of a country. It's unfortunate this is happening this night. It's getting me really agitated. Something has to be done on the issues of bigotry. What happened in Lagos State is part of those things we're talking about. They are fanning the flames of violence even before these elections. Only God knows what will happen when it is obviously not the Bulaba of Lagos, the Jagaban of Lagos wins. So it means that they are fanning up their enclaves to make sure that there will be ethnic violence, and this must be nipped in the bud. DSS and all security agencies must rise up now and act. This is the time that their patriotism is needed. This is the time that they have to do what they have to do to quench this anarchy that is looming. This anarchy that threatens the very peace of Nigeria and Nigerians, both home and abroad. We must have an election that is peaceful, that is credible. We must vote. Elections must be peaceful and credible. I have to repeat it again. We must all vote. That is the way it is accepted across all the regions of the world, across countries of democracies. We must be allowed to vote. And that voting must be free, it must be fair, and it has to be credible. We have to allow Nigerians the opportunity to exercise this civic duty and exercise this franchise and elect their next leaders for the next 4 years. So no violence is accepted. No bigotry will be tolerated. Nigerian security agencies, I say again, must rise up at this critical time. Nigerian army, security police, all of them must not be sitting on the fence right now. If anything should annoy President Muhammadu Buhari in Ethiopia right now, it should be seeing this El Rufai's video and saying, regardless of the fact that we come from the same zone, you have crossed the red line, you should be arrested, you should be punished for this, and it has to be done immediately. Otherwise, even the president, what Erufai is telling us now is that Buhari himself does not have powers anymore, and we must not tolerate this. This is the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria who has given his orders earlier today, and now a state governor, a Lilliputian Tasmanian devil, a short tortoise at that, is thwarting it. We must not allow this to happen. Further again, and lastly, obedience, please, at every provocation, avoid violence. We are going to vote in this election peacefully. We will count our votes. We will stay there and have those results transmitted through the beavers to the INEC site. And we will celebrate this particular victory because it is obvious, it is very clear that this election is already won and lost. So, but they want to create anarchy, and that anarchy is what we will not allow. We will not allow that anarchy. We are going to rise above this resentment. We're going to rise above this madness that they are trying to perpetuate. And at the end of the day, victory will be ours. Remember always, we do this for God and for country. Remember to mobilize people to your polling booths. That is the only way we'll end this violence. When they see us in numbers, even those who have smoked Igbo and those who are on some drugs, we know that the crowd will overwhelm them. They cannot perpetuate violence. We cannot allow rigging or overvoting. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity. At this point, I yield the mic. Thanks.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let's quickly move on to a female. Let's take God's will alone for Naija. God's will alone. The space is yours. 4 minutes, my sister.
Thank you very much. Greetings, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. First of all, I want to say a very big thank you to God Almighty for the grace He has given to our principal, PO, his vice, and every other persons that has been going up and down with them, because like seriously, it is not easy. Only the rally I went for on Saturday, for those of you that knows my voice very well, you know it has changed. I've been very, very strong. It has not been easy. Yet these men, these women, they go up and down. Sometimes they go to different locations on same day.
and they are still standing hale and hearty. So I want to give a very big thank you to God Almighty for the grace upon their lives, because it is not easy. And I want to also thank God for bringing us this far, because we never knew personally. I never knew we were going to come this far. Like, I am just so grateful to God in spite of all the ups and downs. Here we are, the election that we've been seeing to be very far. I remember me saying some time ago that I wish I can just take my hand and drag February 25th to come. Here it is, just few days away. And thank God it's going to be a very big and great success. So the fact is, no matter what the oppositions are doing right now, bigotry, violence, whatever, it's not going to work, because it's obvious the hand of God is on this movement. And like the Bible says, that there is time for everything, the time for Nigeria to smile, the time for the name of Nigeria to change from corruption to a nation that everyone in the world will want to reckon with, is now. And by God's grace, nothing they do will change that. So, like, seriously, whatever Aerophile is doing right now, I just want to believe that's the way God is using to cause confusion in their camp. So whatever that is going on, it is their business. By God's grace, we are moving towards victory, and nobody can stop that. I overheard some of us talking about 2x2 earlier, taking 2x2 to the election ground. I want to announce to us, I don't know if Nez Quizia has been here before. We're having a marathon prayer for this election that is coming up. The marathon prayer is going to be starting on Sunday. From Sunday, it's going to run through to 25th. So wherever you are in the world, you'll be able to log in and join in that prayer section, because the fact is, there is nothing God cannot do. There is nothing God cannot do. If He has brought us this far, He's going to take us to the end of the journey. So if you can, please make yourself available. The space is going to start on Sunday by 1 p.m. to 4, and then from there the other ones would just be going like that, so that God will have His way. And for you that is afraid, you don't have to be afraid. You don't have to be afraid, because this is what this is what they want. They want us to be afraid so that they can keep oppressing us. So no matter what happens, please, please, and please, don't be afraid. I always tell people, just tell yourself, just say, I cover myself with the precious blood of Jesus. On that day, carry your PVC and come out. As for me personally, I'm going to start with INEC on that polling unit. I am going to close with them. Now, when they close, now me to go close. As then they go, me too, I they come my house. So please, don't be afraid. For me, you don't need any 2x2 or any 2x4, because we are praying, and God that has been taking charge, that has moved us from 4 people tweeting in a room to where we are right now, known globally all over the world, is going to complete that which He has started. So I am just here to tell us, you don't have to be afraid. Come out in your numbers, come out as an individual, come out as you are. On that day, cast your vote, be there, let them transmit it before you leave the house. By God's grace, this election is going to be, as in, it's going to be like the most peaceful election we will ever experience in Nigeria. By God's grace, thank God is already here already. We are praying, and we know God is answering. We're seeing the signs of God answering our prayers. So He that have begun a good work in our lives, He definitely will bring it to a conclusion. So please don't be afraid. Come join us if you can pray. If you're a Christian, even if you're a Muslim, please come to that space. Let's pray. Let's join our faith together, because the Bible says, where 2 or 3 are gathered in touching a thing, God in heaven will hear. So we are praying. We want you to come and join us, so that God in His infinite mercies can do greater things. And at the end of the day, we will rejoice together. Thank you very much. I yield the mic. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. It's very important that we take this prayer seriously, especially for the Muslims. Please, Muslims, if you're in the house, if you're a Muslim, please, we would love to have you guys join us for the prayer, because it's important that we unite at this critical juncture that we find ourselves in. So thank you very much. Space is on Sunday, so please endeavor to join in. Okay, let's Saddam, I think we should bring up new speakers. So I will be taking down some people. No hard feelings. It's not personal. It's just the violence space. All right. I see my sister Liberty has fallen off, but I'll bring you right back up. And if you are here, Liberty, if you're here, you can take the space, but don't take it to your house. So, Lady Liberty, the space.
Show of following the rule of law. So if you have an administration where from top down there is no leadership demonstrating that you respect the rule of law, what do you think someone like El Rufai will show? If you have a very naughty child as a parent, we all know that children, in terms of a very poor analogy as an example to give, they copy what the adults they see do. So basically, El Rufai is a grown man who is behaving like a child, and that's definitely what it is. He's throwing tantrums, his lollipop has been taken out from him, so he's just kind of being very, very naughty in a very milder way of describing it. And the father figure, the president, has not shown any good example. Now, I know the whole idea of how everything came about, because somebody was saying, was it on this space or on a previous space, I can't remember, was highlighting the fact that the change of the naira note, that we should not be deceived under any illusion that, oh, maybe by any hook or crook, Buhari was trying to help the obedient. It was probably just fortuitous that he happened. Everything is happening at the time it's happening now. Let's just say the right time to the advantage of the obedient movement and for the campaign of P2B. But let us not be deceived that, oh, for some reason they had that Buhari is a secret obedient, like some people used to describe him. Oh, he's an obedient in secret, not openly. Let's not be deceived in any way. So this is an administration from its inception that has never respected the rule of law. Albeit the court order suspend the use of the notes for whatever reason. We know the ruling favors the wider objective of what we're trying to achieve, but fundamentally, that is the flouting of the rule of law. When Nnamdi Kanu, the court said release him, the same government refused to release him. So why won't El Rufai feel that he can come out and say whatever he likes, even treading on the path of causing anarchy, inciting people to take laws into their hands? Now, the security operatives, I am not a lawyer, I'm not a legal expert, but some of you, I'm just going by my own layperson, observing the whole atmosphere, the whole landscape of what's happening in Nigeria. Security operative, as we know them, DSS, they've picked off people for far less reasons. They've had to caution them, they have to call them in for questioning. But why are they not doing the same to this gentleman and others like him, who are openly having that confidence that, they are above the law? So something definitely gives these individuals confidence. So we can scream to the top of our voice. We can tweet. I have tweeted, arrest El Rufai. I've done all that. But I have to tell you guys, I don't know what it is, but something gives these characters, that's quite, that confidence that we don't even know where the source of their confidence is coming from, in terms of feeling that acting that they can do and undo. So that is on one side. On another topic, I just wanted to make it known here that we just received news that one of the canvassers, grassroots workers somewhere in Boko, died yesterday. We don't know the reason. The last time he went out doing grassroots work was on Sunday. The video, the tribute to him is circulating on WhatsApp. So a young man with a family of, survived by a wife and 4 children. From the images of this guy, it's clear that the family, the children, they are quite young. It's so unfortunate that that has happened. So let us take a moment in everything we do and just think about the person. It's actually very sad. I've sent it to Real Ever Best and others, so I don't know how to link it up. I don't have Saddam on WhatsApp, so I couldn't forward it to him, but I've sent it to those I do. So please, whatever we can come together for, because he obviously has very, very young. The children, I'm just imagining, are quite young, because this guy looks like somebody in his 30s or even 20s, so he's quite a youth, So thank you, everyone. Thank you for giving me the mic. I use the mic. Zeus, I sent you a DM. Reply me or I fine you. Okay? Thank you.
All right, my sister, thank you so much. I've responded to your DM now, and yeah, hopefully you respond back. Okay. All right, we don't have any new speakers in the house, Saddam. So I think we should be wrapping up, yeah? Saddam, are you there? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Maybe
Okay,
Saddam's
okay,
trying to
okay,
get his
all right.
phone.
Right,
Yeah, I
right.
can hear you.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I think we'll be winding down this space. Saddam, if you can hear me, just put up an emoji. Okay, Saddam can't hear me. Otumba, you want to say something? Otumba, are you there? Okay, no worries. Right.
Otumba is not there. I think Woman in Nigeria wants to say something.
What meaning?
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much to say. It's really just, I mean, as we're rounding up, I want to just get people to know that we are at crunch time. We are entering 1 week to the eve of election. In fact, we've entered 1 week to the eve of election. So please, guys, this is the time where we have to manage our time. You get so. We are not going to ignore anybody that tries. A lot will happen between now and next week, like a lot of us have said. And some of them will be good for us. Some of them will not be good for us. Let's just have that at the back of our mind. I was telling someone today, I said, this election, believe me, it's the people that will win it for Peter Obi. The people. It's not going to be Labour Party. It's not going to be based on Labour Party strategy. It's not going to be based on because I'm just saying, because I know a lot of you might begin to see things, hear things. Someone was sharing tweets. I really don't want to even talk about whatever, but I just want to tell us that we, the people, if we come out, in fact, one of the reasons, and please let me remind us, the space we're having tomorrow is really much an educational space. So please, let's be around. One of the reasons that prompted that space was we had somebody that came on Mark's space some days back. I'll soon round up now. That came up some days back on Mark's space.
So that's a clap emoji, bro.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. So that's a clap emoji.
Oh, okay. So we had somebody that came up. Yeah, I'll just round up very soon. That came up on Mark's space some days back, and when this person spoke, I mean, young guy, he had, like me and like some people, he had some experience as an adult staff. He just gave some tips here and there and all that. But one thing we're able to get from all that is the fact that it's even possible. Do you know that you could go to a polling agent and a polling unit, and if there's no agent for your party, you can vote and make sure that your vote counts at the end of the day. So that's why we said, please, guys, this is crunch time. If there's anybody that tries to misbehave on the timeline, drag if you have to drag, come back and stay on the line and move forward. Thank you very much, everybody.
All right, thank you, my brother. Well-meaning Nigerian. On the topic of the day, we've had so many speakers that have trashed this topic. They've done justice. They have, you know, shredded the topic into bits and pieces, analyzed it, made critical analysis on every bit. And I just want to appreciate all the obedience because you guys have been using your brains since this movement started. Unlike some people that have put their brains in the freezer, all for one man who does not even have a brain himself, a man who is going senile, a man who cannot even hold his back. So it's important that we keep up this good work that we've been doing. We have just 7 more days. My brother Wabing Nigerian has stated it clearly. We have no time anymore to cut with these guys because they are ready to throw us under the bus. They are ready to send out their thugs. They are ready to orchestrate violence. They don't care if you are killed on election day. They don't care if you are injured. All they want is for their principal to be the person who would win the election so that they can come and mock you and laugh at you. But my brothers and my sisters, I want to tell you that the victory is ours. We are winning this election. Have no fear, have no doubt in your mind because the people have rejected APC as a party. The president has rejected APC as a party. And we will vote on election day to take Nigeria back from the structure of criminality that has bedeviled this, our great motherland, for decades and decades. It's important that we keep our PVCs intact. Please put your PVCs in a safe place and make sure that it's locked and loaded for the election on Saturday. The election is next Saturday. This is what we have been fighting for over a year now. If my calculations are right, it's just above a year. Yeah, it's just above a year that these Twitter spaces and political spaces started heating up to the level that it is now. And we can see that we're approaching the crescendo of this whole election cycle. So it's important that we stay focused, we concentrate, we keep our eyes on the prize. Tunnel vision, guys, tunnel vision, tunnel vision. Let's not get distracted. The only weapons they have are bigotry, violence, and now they want to use protests as a strategy to derail the forthcoming elections. But we'll resist them with every blood and every bones in our body. Every cartilage, every cell in our body is going to reject them, and we will resist them. If they bring violence, we will initiate our fight mode, and we would challenge them, and we will come out victorious. So, Jimmy, I don't know if you've got something to say because we're winding down the space now. Professor Sam, Emir Saddam, I said we wind down the space. So, if you've
Yeah,
got something to say.
yeah. You can try and reach out to Saddam on the ground while I just give my own final submission. So guys, this is it. We, the obedient, we're not violent people. I, in particular, I'm not a violent person. I'm just allergic to bullshit. I'm allergic to bullies. I'm allergic to people not thinking right, and that's just what it is. We're taking our country back. No matter what they do, no matter what they bring right in front of us. So the whole cursing, the whole 2x2 and all that. We're peace-loving citizens of a lovely, great nation, and we're doing this just for precaution purpose. Um, We're not going there. We're not going there to fight. We're not going there to look for trouble. We're going there to vote. It's our constitutional right. We're going there to observe it, and we're going there to protect it, right? We're going there to protect it with our lives, no matter whatever it takes. We're going there to do the right thing. So we know the kind of people we're fighting against, we're coming up against, and we know their capabilities, and that's the reason why we're getting prepared. Um, we're not initiating any violence. We're not going there with the intent to hurt anybody. We're going there with the intent to perform our constitutional right and protect it. Whoever comes our way gets whatever happens to them, and that's just a fact. I don't care who it is. I don't care who they are, where they're coming from. That's just what we've had enough. We've been pushed through the wall. We've been going through walls all this while, and there's no more war. Okay, there's no more war. This is we've hit rock bottom right now. So there's no more going back. This is it, and we have to get it right this time around because the kind of people we're going against, the moment they have the chance to take control, they will clamp every avenue. They're gonna stop whatever uprisings comes against them again. They will block every avenue. They'll block Twitter. They'll ban Twitter. They will do every single thing they can just to make sure such uprising doesn't come up again. And these are the kind of people we're going against. We can't afford to miss this opportunity. It's going to be Peter Obi all the way. There is nothing that will change that fact because he's credible. I'm not doing it because he's an evil man. I'm doing it simply because he has the capability, he's credible, he has the character, and he has the antecedents. This guy has the track record that that we need in a president. We need someone like that. I was reading the news a couple of days ago. Zambia president, he got there in 2021. For crying out loud. Right now, Zambia is enjoying 24 hours electricity. The guy acts like Peter Obi. He has the Peter Obi mentality, cutting down of governor cost of governance. He does that on a larger scale, but it's nothing compared to Peter Obi. So if they can do it, we can do it. A lot of African countries are looking up to us, and we cannot afford to get it wrong this time around. We're going all out, and we're not going to back down. I can see Nello raising up her hand. I think she wants to say something, but for now, I think I'll give the mic. Thank you so much, everybody. I see every single beautiful faces here. Rob, Dr. Vincent, Sweet Angels, Japi, Shelly Lou. She's not a Nigerian. She's somewhere in America, but she always listens to Violence Space. She goes to People's Parliament, wherever it is they're talking about Nigeria. I don't know if she's a journalist, but she listens all throughout from beginning to the end. I've been observing her. Thank you. Joe Obedient, I see you. B Rookie, I see you. Ibrahim, Antibolanle, I see every single one of you. Chris, Zion, I see you. Dr. Olu, I see you. Ripple, I see you. My big sister. Ibrahim, I see you. Steve, I see you. Star Steve, Khalifa, Sindhu, I see every single person here. OIK, I see Lady Liberty, I see you too. Aboki Nageri, God bless you, my brother. Before we proceed, let me just give Nello some time to speak. Nello, how you doing this evening from here, my sister? Speak.
I'm doing fine, my brother. I'm doing fine, Jimmy. Hi, Zos. Emir Saddam, what's up? Sorry, guys, I'm coming in so late, but just been very busy, but I've been listening in the background. There's something that I've kind of just noticed, and I said, I need to come and, we have a chat on it here. This Naira redesign, and this crunch, it's not on. Is it only happening in the south? I just want to find out. Is it only in the south that they do not have access to this cash? Or are the northerners, are they also not having access to this cash? I don't know if somebody can help with this information.
There's actually an initiative that the CBN have started, they are going to villages and they're actually swapping people's cash, or rather, they were swapping people's cash as at last week, even 2 weeks ago, and it has been going on since. So in the north, I think it's difficult, but it's not as bad as the south, and Edo and all these other places are trying to make it. I think it's just orchestrated, and it's just the governors, or let me not say the governors, allegedly the governors are just being mischievous.
Okay, so in the north they have access to the cash more than they have it in the south, or are you saying that it's basically the same
No,
thing?
not really, not really. I think they are just blowing it out of proportion.
Yeah,
You
so
know,
why is it only in the south that we are having all these riots and burning down of banks and all these things, and it's not happening in the north? Is this not orchestrated? Because, when we look at this election, the south is Peter Obi's strong base. So every this I don't understand why southern governors we continue, should I say southern politicians, they continue to be used in this whole, every time there's suppression, it's always happening here in the south. We have banks getting burned here. I don't know what these people are up to. You don't see, I mean, you would expect that these guys would be even more volatile, because let's face it, the level of poverty, I mean, awareness that you have in the north compared to the south is in the south more people should be able to do what's it called, transfer, should be able to use their mobile banking, more than in the north, where a lot of them are supposed to be, not have access to internet, and they're not what's the word now, internet savvy. So you would expect them to even be the ones that will be dealing in cash more, and screaming and burning down everything more. But instead we have that here in the south. So I just, the thing, I've been thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't we need to we actually, I don't, is it that we've allowed our politicians in the south, they can just get away with anything they can?
Nello,
What?
even in the south, have you not noticed that it's PDP states? As in, it's not APC states. So it's obvious APC is trying to. That's why Obaseki is in PDP now. He knew that it was Oshomole that was trying to raise that fire himself. That's why he went for Oshomole directly. That's why, as of today, I think the one in Benin already started subsiding, because he went straight for Oshomole. He knew the source. So they know what they are doing. Is it where did it happen in the southwest? Out of all the southwest states, it was going to happen in Oyo State. So they know what they are doing. It's all these APC people. Evil.
Honestly, these guys are
I think there was a trailer, there was a clip I saw a few hours ago of a trailer load of some guys. They're not like indigens of that state, in Edo State. They drove them there in a trailer, and they just came down. They were giving them tools to just go around to start, causing mayhem. And there was an Igbo, was it an Igbo guy? The guy was speaking Igbo actually, so he was videoing the whole thing and he put it on Twitter. And he was saying, oh no, I think that's for Uzodinma. Yeah, I think that's for Uzodinma. But yeah, I mean, the point is, it's obvious that these guys are being sponsored. As you said, it's not happening in the north. I observed that to myself. So it's only political. That's from my own observation so far. That's what I think it is, and they're doing it to um, just to create an unrest in a way to force the government to change that decision. And I think the most Buhari will do is just this 200 naira thing. But the problem we have right now, the major problem we have on our hands right now, is El Rufai Ganduje, and I think the one in Ogun State, Dapo Abiodun. These are the three major governors that are actually going against, what the president said, because Ogun State now is telling its people any business that refuses the whole note, they will be shut down. Ganduje is just throwing tantrums, cussing out Buhari up and down, audios all over the Twitter space, and what's it called? El-Rufai now doing the same thing. He actually did a press conference. Is that Saddam? Saddam wants to do something. Okay, so he actually wants to do a press conference. So yeah, that's just what I think so far. Zos, are you there?
Yeah, may I butt in here, Jimmy? I think outside that Abiodun, I think Sanwo-Olu has also said something in regards to the use of this old Naira note. So you see that this whole violence that Nelo is talking about, that is predominantly happening in the southern part of Nigeria, it's all politically motivated. They are the ones fanning these flames, and we are not supposed to allow this. We have to speak up. We have to speak out and quench this and nip it from the bud before it becomes a situation that may not be properly handled again
Ejikeme, do
by
you
the security
understand
agents.
that with this violence, the thing that can also come out of it is voter apathy? Because
Yes, of course, and by the polls
Nello,
and by what is
Ejikeme,
happening.
Nello. See, you guys should
Yeah,
not
may I
fear.
may
You
I just
guys,
land?
hold on,
May I
hold
land,
on, bro,
please?
hold on.
Okay,
You
okay.
make no fear. This is something that we know what they are doing. We are ahead of them, guys. Obedience. Refrain from anything. Protests. We know already that this is their tactics. This is what they want, but it won't happen. Buhari will not let it happen. You can see what the military is doing in Lagos. Buhari has the power to place sure, his body language alone will correct all these wrongs, all these things that are happening. Make you no fear, no worry. Monday
Well,
they come. Monday they
if
come.
Buhari, if President Buhari, I don't want to disrespect him anymore. We have already suffered enough for 8 years. But if President Buhari, President and Commander in Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, does not do anything in regards to this show of disrespect to the nation, show of disrespect to the seat of power of the Commander in Chief of the Armed Forces of Nigeria, and discipline El-Rufai in this unacceptable behavior of his today, then no other person will respect the president. It is very clear. Well, and I say this irrespective of the fact that I understand that the office of the governor of Nigeria, as it is right now constitutionally, has some level of immunity. So, Zos, my brother, it will not be too far fetched if Buhari still, treats this with kid gloves. You know why? El Rufai
Except
is his
Buhari is
brother.
part of the whole plan, the whole grand plan.
Yes,
Me,
but
me
this
as I'm
goes
here like this,
contrary.
bro, as
This
I'm here
goes
like this,
contrary
I
to
am
what Buhari has
optimistic.
said.
I am
Yes.
optimistic. I am optimistic, and I believe 100%. Yeah, that Buhari go tackle this matter. Don't worry, he's in Ethiopia. Making no fear, no worry. Nello, this issue is not what will get you worked up.
bro, I'm not
He has
worked
already
up.
started
Oh,
making.
I'm
No,
not
we're
He
not
has
worked
started
worked
up.
up
making the
We're
at
not
moves.
worked
all.
up.
I'm just thinking
What
So
about
we
the
don't fear, don't
impunity of
fear,
our southern governors. Honestly, we have
don't
allowed these
fear,
guys
don't
get
fear.
away with so many things. I think that, beyond this election, we need to wake up and start speaking to our people. As soon as you're 18, go and get your PVC. Be much more involved in, politics, in electing your leaders, because you can see that in the north, even their people, their political elites cannot do them anyhow. They pamper these guys. They pamper them. They treat them like egg because they know their power. But here,
This is the worst. This is the worst form of disrespect to
Okay,
a
guys.
commander in chief.
Let's
This is the worst.
Please
let's
let's
take
move
a
the conversation. Let's move the
yeah.
conversation,
Let's
Jimmy.
take a cue because we have a lot of people.
it will be translated that he is involved in a grand scheme that is going on. You understand? And aside that, I mean, you can't disrespect the president of a country and then expect to be pampered or to be given a pat at the back, except there is something sinister going down, of which my knowledge and my I wouldn't call it my knowledge, my suspicion about APC, all right, as a party, as a whole. I always know that there is something sinister. There is something on the background going on, in whatever thing you see at the surface. So for me, my major concern is to ensure that we just hold on, endure. I went to buy fuel in a filling today, and this filling station, they said they were not collecting old notes. I mean, one Korokwe guy he just parked in front of me and said, if I want to buy fuel, that I should tell them to sell for him and collect the old notes. I told him that, man, these filling stations are not central bank, neither am I central bank. So it's either you move your thing out of the way so I can purchase my fuel, or I'll call the security on you. He was shouting. After some time, he drove out. So the point is, the reality is setting in. We don't know what would happen in these coming days, especially down here in Lagos. However, whatever thing that happens, don't come out to do anything to protect. Just endure it. Enjoy it. As for me as a person, I don't even. I've been trying to move around without cash. But today the thing hit me. I went to buy something, and the POS person told me that if I'm going to use my POS to pay, if I fall enough in an Airtel office, I went to buy my modem, the modem I'm going to use for the whole electoral process, and they said that if I'm going to use my POS to pay, that they will charge me 200 naira to use my POS to pay. That either I do that or I pay with new cash. Well, I was locked at the moment, and I just had to ask them to take the 200 naira, which is I mean, it's messed up. Okay, so please, guys, let's just
Wait, so
hold
Dr.
on.
Richie, they don't accept internet transfer, bank transfer. They
They
won't.
said no. They said they are not accepting transfer. Apparently, I know the reason why they will not accept transfer is so that they will collect that 200 naira. So imagine if 50 people visit that store and pay to 200 naira on top. Okay, just calculate what they're making. So it's crazy. I know a lot of people, especially in Nigeria, a lot of people are going to take advantage of the situation to extort people. It's as simple as that. And if we want a functional society, there are certain things we need to just endure to make sure that it is fixed. I was discussing with a colleague of mine. I told the colleague
Bro,
of mine
please,
that,
can you wrap up?
oh, I know, Wala. I told her, yeah, when Nigeria becomes a functional society, there are a lot of things, a lot of side hustle that we used to do that we will not be able to do them again, because our society has started functioning like a proper society. And then lastly, please, guys, if you're in Lagos State, please, Saturday we are all coming out. At first, after what happened last week, I was apprehensive, but man, after watching Ladipo, Alaba International Market, and all these things, I got fired up again. Okay, Saturday we are coming out, and we are going to do our rally. All right, nobody's going to make us chicken out. We are not cowards. We are just we are peace loving people. So we're coming out to do our thing, and then also we're going to ensure that enough security is on ground. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, my brother. Next squeezer. Quickly, let's move on to Mami Balanle. Mami Balanle, you got 3 minutes, please.
I don't even need 3 minutes. I came back up here because a thought came in. I just had a thought in my head whilst people were talking about, all the stuff that we've spoken about. Right. People are when you've had polling and every single poll puts you in front. That poll is just about intentions. What what wins elections is actual votes. So because what generally happens, and it's also in the West, where you're thinking, oh, they're popular, that person will go, they won't miss my one vote. So going forward, I just want people to begin to tell people that your one vote counts. Every vote counts. You know how, like, here in UK, Tesco's are like every little man, every vote, every singular vote counts, and it has to count, right? So all this idea of, oh, maybe it's violence, about violence, or maybe it's general apathy. I mean, Lagos has one of the lowest turnouts, in the last election cycle. However, we didn't have a Peter Obi on the ballot, right? So you need to tell people wherever they are that they should not, ask somebody, say somebody else's vote will have to, count. No, every single vote counts. None of that polling, right? As you're hearing it and it's gingering you, then at that point, then forget it. Right? Forget it, because what we need to focus on is getting out the vote. Ask Hillary Clinton. All the polling says she won. And for that reason, a lot of people didn't go out and vote. Right? No, it is people's intentions. What they actually do on the day is what is important. So every last vote has to count. So people cannot sit at home. People cannot say, oh, my neighbor, there are 9 people in their compound, blah, 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 they're all voting Obi. That one no concern you. Go and give your one vote. Every vote counts. Let that be our mantra going forward. That's all I wanted to say. I yield the mic.
All right, thank you, Mama Balale. Please, guys, you've heard her. Every single vote is important in this election. Please do all you can to salvage as many votes as possible. That's why you see we're doing a lot of voter education and sensitization, so that we don't get invalid votes. The percentage of invalid votes in the country is so large. I mean, we shouldn't be having that much invalid votes. All right, my brother Andy LB, you got 2 minutes, please.
Okay, good morning. Okay, I'd like to correct an impression. Every vote counts. Every vote counts. But the reason why Hillary lost, she won the popular vote, it was because of the Electoral College. Because Trump did well with those manipulation of the Electoral College. Now, coming back to the topic of
today. Trump did well, but if Hillary had won in the states, that had the high electoral,
it was the Electoral College. Nigeria does not run that. Nigeria runs.
I know. But her point is
that if you go back and read some of the information that came out afterwards, when they were not analyzing it, a lot of people who had told to say they were going to go out to vote took it for granted.
Yeah, I agree with you, madam. What I'm trying to say is that Hillary still had.
Okay, Hillary Clinton's election has been lost. Trump has won, and he has lost an election again. We, Obedience, have an election to win. Andy LP, 1 minute, 45 seconds, bro. Please unmute and speak. Andy LP, please unmute your mic and speak.
Oh, sorry. There's a trend which we all are missing. In the rally in Ogun State, Tinubu said expressly that they are preventing him from talking and that there will be a revolution, there will be an interim government and all that. That was exactly what El-Rufai explained again today. And if you remember, FFK hinted at a coup. El-Rufai also mentioned a coup this evening. So what I'm driving at is, let us focus on the end goal. The end goal is to truncate this election of 25th. And if you look at the tweet David Udayin made, he also said El-Rufai should be watched if nothing happens between now and Wednesday next week. So I am a trend watcher. I look at the trends generally. So where is all of this leading to? Cancellation. And if you look at the protest and even the why everybody is leaning on the Supreme Court judgment, it's like a window to foment trouble. You know, it's like an open space. I can go on and say, okay, I'm saying this because the Supreme Court gives me the opportunity to say so. I'm going to court, I'm going to join cases and all that. So let us be mindful. All of this is all noise and no fury. If nothing happens between now and next week Friday, the elections will hold. INEC said this evening they are 100% ready. 100%. So let us be mindful. I don't see any disrespect here for Buhari. Not a single disrespect, because El-Rufai suffers from Logoria. Logoria is excessive talking. Excessive. Ganduje is talking to. Yes, he has that problem. It's been there. If you near him, even you see spittle all around his mouth. El-Rufai is an extremely dangerous person. But why we are seeing all of this also is what the poll is telling everybody. There's a poll I want us to study. I've pushed it on the comment section.
Please wrap up in 10 seconds, please.
If you study that poll very well, it was done in the UK. These guys are not even here. They are not next year. They are not ANAP. That poll is first class. Obi won even with a margin of 60%. The next close person was Tinubu. Between two of them, it was 40% difference. So Obi will win, but they want to postpone this poll by another 4 weeks, by another 2 weeks, and allow them to do whatever they have to do to change it. I rest my mic.
Thank you so much, bro. I beg obedience, making a no fear. We get backing of God for this
If
matter,
they like,
so
they should
nothing they
postpone it for
happen.
1 year. We will still win them.
We go still win. It's just our margin that will just increase. That's just the only thing. All right, quickly, let's move to Sweet Angel. Sweet Angel, my sister, are you here?
Yes, boss, I'm here. Good evening, you all. Jimmy, all obedience, good evening, wherever you are. Real Level Best, how are you? Thank you for all you do. So, first of all, I want to thank all the obedience everywhere, and people of Labour Party, you're second. It's not been easy for the past 8 months. We've been doing our best. Please, let's don't give up. What are we expecting from the opposition camp? Exactly what they're doing. They are playing into our nest. Yeah, everything is not God. At times we have to use our brain and know things are coming to our favor. If I'm gonna say America is not great, they don't go and pray to God every day. They still have their guns, they still have their brains to think. And that's what we're doing. The future is now. The future is not tomorrow. The future is not in 10 years to come. The future is now. We are the future. And if we don't get it right, it will not be right. But we're going to get it right. We're doing the right thing. I am going to pat myself at the back come 25th. After 25th, Peter Obi gets on that rock and sit there and start commanding the affairs of a working nation. Then we have a country called Nigeria. So please, my brothers and sisters, some of us are not on ground. Some of us would have loved to be on ground. But for those of us who are in Nigeria, who are going to be in Nigeria on that day to go cast their vote in support, please wear comfortable shoes and clothes, something light. Please I beg you in the name of God, in whatever Allah, if you're an atheist, if you don't even believe in anything, if you believe in the wind self, even if you now Shango, I want your heart, you won't carry come. All the whole gods you have in your house, please. Wear something comfortable. Please understand that God has done it. Stop using the blood of Jesus. Use action. Action is hold your ground, stand your ground, vote, stay there, carry food if you can. Small chops. I wish. See, I live in the abroad, but my my community do not tire for me. Like say, I they put fire for every minute I call. I tell them your vote counts. One of you, your vote count. I know one here. Your last you can be the one that will make that polling unit 1,000. Please go there. They don't tire for me, but me, I never tire for them because I want my principle. If you know what Obi, if you have followed Obi's politics, you will know this man, this is the way he goes to the people. He is a man for the people. So, for the love of God in country, obedience, let's keep the pressure on. Let's keep pressing this next. Let's keep talking, educating our family members, even people who don't like us. We go greet them. Hey, start that conversation. You don't even know who you can even turn around tomorrow. Please, let's don't be afraid. Everything is not blood of Jesus. Everything we can use our common sense and go to the polling unit. Stay there, wear comfortable shoes. Please don't wear your heely shoes. Don't wear long skirts. Wear some, light clothing, like your jeans. Be comfortable. If you anybody say hi, me say hi your own self. Please. That's what I'll say. Thank you, obedience. Thank you, boss, Jimmy, and all obedience here. I love you all. Let's keep pushing. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister, for that mini voter education that you've just given us here. One thing I know about Nigerians in the 2019 election, when I went to vote, I left my house around 6. I got to my polling unit and I met people there already waiting. People were waiting, locked and loaded, ready to vote for our SPV bros.
So
Waiting
I
be the
don't tell
name.
the people in my community when my parents are going to vote. If they're a small shop, I don't organize small shops for them. you know,
Now so
and water because I don't want to intoxicate anybody. Now, water and small.
no, we have to
I'm
stay.
not going
We have
anywhere.
to keep our minds up.
Yeah, and they're sick of me. They'll keep me sick of me till after elections.
They go tired. They never see us coming.
All
Thank you
right.
very much, my sister. All right. Okay, let's go to GRV Daily. Welcome back from your hiatus, GRV Daily. I see you're back to fully press next. The space is yours, bro. 2 minutes.
Good morning, everyone. It's past midnight here, and thank you for having me and for giving me the mic. Firstly, I want to commend everyone for their efforts, every obedience. Thank you for this movement, everyone. Um, Also, I want to also thank NUC for allowing the break for students to be able to go home to vote. Yeah, I mean, I was very, very, very particular about that even before I went offline to for my exams. Yeah, my exams were I obediently did my exams and I finished them yesterday, and I'm back online. I'm also going to be going back to Lagos this weekend, to vote and participate in the elections. Yeah, we have plans in my polling unit already. We've organized bottles, like the strategies we used during NSAS. We've organized bottles around the polling unit area where specific locations around the area will just put bottles there, to in case anybody wants to mess up just from afar, they don't hear bottle for their head straight up. Anybody we don't near polling unit like this, don't they collect bottle for head. So that one is there, the 2x2 dogs, everything, we have them ready from my own polling unit. And also about the bigotry. Yeah, I was born in Agege local government, or really Agege. My dad is from Ekiti. I was born in Lagos and I experienced so much how would I put it? So much crazy form of politicking growing up, and it was wild to me. But despite everything, I grew up in an environment with so much diverse people from different parts of Nigeria, and everybody lived in unity. So, bigotry is something that seems very new to me. Also, that personally seems very new to me. It's during this election cycle, mainly this election cycle, that I started witnessing a lot of bigotry, and it's sad, but for something that did not really occur to me, that I wasn't really aware of until my mid 20s. It's not really something I feel that every Nigerian that was brought up in a good Nigerian home is impressed about. It's something that the political leaders, political class use every now and then for politicking, and that's what it just is. Bigotry has no place to stay in Nigeria. It has no place, it does not come to stay. It's going to pass, and I hope it doesn't affect this election. I pray it doesn't, and it will not affect these elections, the outcome of these elections. Also, I want to encourage everyone to, okay, yeah, I'll round up now. I want to encourage everyone to reach out to students that can't make it home, because the Naira thing now is crazy on many students, especially students that live far from home, and it might be difficult for them to make it back home. So anyway, you can reach out to students, please do that. We need students vote. You know that the largest demographic of voters. Thank you for giving me the space. I yield the mic now. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let's get Theo for. Sorry, Theo, hold on. Let me just establish a new queue. We'll go with Theo, and then OIK, and then Obedient FBI.
Okay, thank you very much, Zeus. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear, bro.
Okay. Yeah, so just what I wanted to talk about was this aerophile issue. For me, I think it's something that every Nigerian should be worried about. Not just the president. We should not be worried about this. This is a man that has been fingered, as being responsible for, the insecurity in the north. We all know about kidnapping. We all know about banditry. We know about terrorism, and the essence of this Naira redesign, according to the president, was one, to prevent money laundering, um, and also to help to fight kidnapping, terrorism, banditry, and all that. And now this man has taken it upon himself. I think he's the governor that is leading other governors to go to court. So there may be something that you know, we may not be reading, which might be that these guys probably have gotten so much money, you know, during their kidnapping operations, and they don't know how to put this money in the bank. They don't know how to exchange it because the banks, I think they have regulations. You don't just bring the money. Whenever you bring the money, I think they go through certain procedure. And you know that the guys committing these crimes, don't bank their money. They don't bank their money. We heard of a case where they were throwing away money, giving it to people. Do you understand? So this man, I think, is a major security threat that if Nigerian intelligence agencies are doing their work, this is the time they're supposed to unravel the people that have been responsible for insecurity in the north. The huge kidnapping that have been going on in the north. This is a I don't know, maybe multi-billion naira business that is going on there, and the victims usually bring the money in cash. So this is something that I think should be highlighted. And then what is the way forward? I think the president has enormous power. If this results to anarchy in Kaduna, I don't expect it getting to that point. I think there's a part of the constitution that allows the president to declare state of emergency. And with state of emergency, if it is bad, then military can take over the operation of Kaduna State. So, and somebody talked about Buhari and Erofai and people in APC working together. I don't think so. Buhari does not have any interest. Buhari just want to, one, make sure that they are not able to buy votes, and that is why these governors are fighting back. Erofai leading it. So I don't expect that anything will happen that will distract the election. The election will hold, and if they continue like this, I think the president might take very serious decisions and actions that will deal with them decisively. I think what they want to do is to
Can you wrap up, Theo, please? I've been flashing my hand since you're not observing.
Oh, sorry, I'm done.
All right, thank you. Who's supposed to go next? Obedient FBI. Obedient FBI, are you there? Obedient FBI, are you here? Obedient FBI going once, twice. All right, OIK, the space is yours.
Oh, I
Yeah,
OIK.
yeah,
can.
yeah.
Are
Sorry,
you there?
sorry, sorry. I'm
Okay.
so sorry. I just DM'd you because I just wanted to chip in. I'm really very tired. I've been traveling, and it's not about a topic. I just wanted to clarify the Hillary Clinton situation. Otherwise, I can do it another time. I think it's useful for us to just have an idea. If it's okay, 1 minute, I'll be done.
Okay, madam.
Okay. What Madame Bolanle, greetings to everybody. What Madame Bolanle said is kind of one of the reasons, but the major reason was, right, that we all thought that Hillary did not visit Democratic strongholds like Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, because at that time they were not just strongholds, they had most of the incumbents. And the amount of votes in those three states, that Trump used to win was less than 50,000 people, less than 50,000 votes. Of course, indeed, a lot of white people, white collar jobs, and people, religious Christian, went out to vote for, whom. But Hillary, people felt a strategy that she took it for granted. She thought, oh, she got it. She got Wisconsin, she got Michigan, she got Pennsylvania. So that was the main reason. You know, that's why, you know, even people make sure they keep going to places to make sure you cover your bases, in as much as a lot of women and a lot of blacks did not like Hillary because she's very polarizing. Most of them did not vote. Like one of my admin coordinators, she didn't go vote. But the main reason was just the 50,000 votes from those three states. That's the more reason why we shouldn't take anything for granted. It's got to be winning, winning, winning by wide margins. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Thank you very much, OIK. Every vote counts. We need to scrounge as many votes as possible so that we beef up and you know buffer up that margin tremendously, so that no Supreme Court will come and Maradona us. I beg, I use God beg obedience. Obedience with PVC, come out and vote. Obedience without PVC, come out and defend the votes. Simple, bam, QED. Okay, let's quickly move on to my
So, be like
respected.
say you don't dey catch cold though.
I get cold, bro. I get cold. So I did on that weather
Uh,
small. Well,
mm.
my Jameson day, they warm me up. No worry, bro. I got this.
Nice.
Yes, sir. All right, let's go with Kennedy. Kennedy, 2 minutes, please. Kennedy Obiachena, are you here? Kennedy going once, twice. All right, Sarke, are you here? Sarke, are you here? Okay. Let's
Good evening, I'm here.
Sarke. Okay, you got 2 minutes, bro.
Yeah, and Pat. How is everything? How is everything?
Oh,
Good
is it
evening,
going
everybody.
well? Going well, Sarke. We can hear you loud and clear. You got 2 minutes,
Yeah,
bro.
thank you. Actually, it's been a long time I've been seeing this whatever, but I never take my time to pay good attention to it. I would have been of immense contribution because I'm talking from the actually from the north, so I'm in the northern axis. So we see everything they do clearly. That's why if you see, I refuse to put my picture in my profile because anything can happen around there. We know actually what these people are up to. You people down there, those people overseas, they only know that Nigeria or the obedience are fighting to take back Nigeria. But we don't actually know what we want to take back Nigeria for. We think it's only for bad governance. But I'm telling you here now, based on what I've heard everybody talking of, actually what is it Jimmy? What Jimmy did is a very good pointer to the actual purpose of APC and the agenda, the ticket. What Jimmy pinpointed there, if you see those things, we are putting Peter Obi as what he did in Anambra as to showcase as the what do you call it now, our own sample. What exactly they showcase MC Olomo doing in Lagos there is the sample project of what exactly the Muslim governors, if you come to the north, I speak Hausa, I was born in the north. I'm born in Maiduguri, I grew, I work. I started working there with PAT, I work for Conway, I was transferred to Kaduna, now I'm in Kaduna. I'm telling you this because I can see what you have done so far. I shouldn't have mentioned. If you know what the real agenda, we are looking for good Nigeria. Obi is only coming, you want to come and repair Nigeria. That is all he care about. Obi never knew that the Christian people watching for him are also trying to fight against He didn't know, he no know. Obi is just all out. A good man with good conscience. If you remember when we started, if you remember, I've once messaged you in your direct message. When is it Neferiti was trying to castigate Awolowo and the rest, I quickly tell you, caution this lady, please. We shouldn't go that way. The Yorubas are into this. And along line, you see every Yoruba begin to come up. All the Afenifere, all everybody. It was now all over. So that is exactly. The Yorubas you see who are fighting for the obedience. I'm sorry, I don't know how many people will be hearing this today now. But I'm telling you the real thing we are fighting for. We are not just fighting for good governance. We are fighting to also take back Nigeria from being an Islamic nation. If you go all over the internet, you will see wherever any reasonable Hausa man, a senator or whoever outside the country, whenever they ask him, is Nigeria a Christian country? They will tell you Nigeria is a Islamic nation. Anywhere, anytime. This same El-Rufai
Bro,
people
please
are
wrap
mentioning.
up in 30 seconds, please.
It's okay. This same El-Rufai you are seeing, all the reason why he's acting the way he's acting is also based upon a Muslim agenda. So I'm sorry, if the obedience are going out there, let's have it behind our mind that we are not only going out there to take back our country because of good governance, but if you are a Christian also, just put it in your mind that you are doing this for your religion. That is just my conclusion. So I thank you for the opportunity given me.
All right, thank you very much,
Yeah.
Sake. Ndawa too, my brother. Sake, Ndawa too.
Classly.
Confirm. Allah Guru, confirm.
Kar kai wasa.
Yanzu muna cikin crunch time yanzu.
Wallahi.
Ya kamata mu yayyanka su.
Kaji inda nike fushi ba? Da fushi nike magana.
Mu yayyanka su banzan mutane da muke da shi a Nigeria.
Ka bari kawai. Wallahi. Kana gani abin da ya fita ya yi magana wannan yana cewa wai a ci gaba da cin kudin da ya riga ya canceling. Don me? It's a lie.
Kashe mutane.
You see, this what I'm trying to, that's what I want to go to that length. I have not come to his own level. That money you see is saying we should continue is a lie. To make the people believe he has helped them is a lie. You remember he was the one who said kidnappers are doing business. And if you remember, trace everything back. I know everything. I'm in the north. Do you know that Boko Haram have come to my own doorstep before? It was only that grace of God we are talking that kept me alive till today. They turned their backs and went away. I'm behind the curtain looking at what should I do? Should I rush them and run away or whatever? They killed many while I was still in Meduguri. Many office guys like myself, they came to my own door. The curtain was the thing. Just I'm looking at them, but they can't see me. Between us, saying salam alaikum. I should say salam alaikum and say ami so that you come and kill me. I kept mute and they turned by the power of the Holy Spirit and went away. That's why you see I'm still talking now. That's why you see my aggression on the internet. I'm not an internet person. But
Praise
if that
God,
is what I
praise
will
God,
do,
praise God, praise God, praise God.
if
It's
that is
well,
what I
bro.
will
It's
do
well,
to
bro. It's
save
well,
my
bro.
country, I think I should do it.
We
Do
all,
you
we
think
all have
it's
we all
easy
have
to,
our roles to play. We all have our roles to play, and it's important that you have taken up your responsibility, and I'm super, super proud of you. Thank you so much for all that you do to this movement. I'm sure that you are going to secure your polling units both in Maiduguri and
see,
in Kaduna.
Senator Sani, when we were glad when he came up that time, we worked for him, make sure that maybe he should become the governor. But unfortunately, the SDP or whatever party he was not popular. I convinced a lot of people voting for that party on that instant, on that day. A lot of people. So forget that one. In this one, inshallah, everybody's obedient, inshallah. But I think with the,
Mashallah, mashallah.
yeah, I think I submitted my what do you call it, CV and everything for to be party polling agent. But unfortunately, I've not gotten any response from the Peter Obi movement something up to now, because
Hopefully,
directly they.
hopefully it will come true. But I don't know. I don't know if there's still time for that. But even if you're not a polling agent, you are still a polling agent by proxy. So there's no skin pain, no
Of course,
shit.
you have to make things official nowadays because they are going to make it tight and bring
Yeah,
in all those. Yes, they will make it tight for obedience. Let me tell you the truth. So,
it's all right.
sorry,
It's all right,
before
Saki.
I
It's all right,
forget,
Saki. Let
please, sorry, before I forget, that aspect of that particular man interested in saying we should carry 2 by 2 and whatever, please, let me advise, it will not be good because they will make it tight. A lot of security agents are out there only for the obedience. So when they catch you, immediately they will promulgate it and say, yes, it's obedient
Hey,
that are
hey,
carrying.
hey, 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 bros, this is where I come in. Hold on. You see, there is no way in the law or the electoral law that, can you mute your mic, please? In the
Ah,
electoral law that says you can't go with a 2 by 2. 2 by 2 is not a weapon. It can be
okay.
used to pluck mango. It can be used to pluck guava. It can be used to make table. No, I'm being honest with you. I'm being for real. Can you mute your mic, please? I'm being
Okay,
honest with you.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm being honest with you. So we're not instigating violence here because we just feel like doing it. No, we're preparing ourselves. I'm not sure if you heard my submission, earlier on. Look, we know the kind of people we're dealing with. We know the kind of demons we're going against. These guys are coming with all sort of things. See what happened over the weekend on Saturday. They were with knives, cutlasses, and guns. We don't have all those. We're not going to fight them. We're preparing ourselves. We're getting ready. Mango fruits, mango tree, plenty for pulling units. I want to pluck mango. And those mango trees, orange trees, and guava trees, they do have snakes at times. They do have bats at times. If they want to attack you,
now
you're
those
free to
bats,
attack
self. Now
them.
those bats, gone,
Say you
gone, gone, gone,
understand.
gone. Now
Because
those bats.
when you want pluck orange, if you throw one stick, plenty orange fit fall. Bats fit just come on attack. You go whip on with 2 by 2. So 2 by 2, you don't get nail on top, you don't get anything. So you can even use it as walking stick. So don't tell people they can't do that. It's not a weapon. People they go around with their baseball bats, but we don't recommend baseball. 2 by 2. That's the reason why I put it up on the jumbotron. It has certain size, it has certain length. 2 by 2. The things are even cooked.
It's okay. It's noted.
They
Good,
see that
thank
guy
you.
where they do prank, where they walk out with 2 by 2 for road. They walk, bless that you own a 4 by 4. So that guy where they do like madman, where they walk out with
I did
with
see am.
stick. So nothing do also.
Keep your
Sure.
2x2 by one corner there. If anybody want try anything, you go see
Anyway,
and you go see anyhow. But it's all good. It's
I,
all good.
I appreciate you guys. I
Thank
appreciate
you,
you guys.
bro. Thank
I
you, bro.
appreciate you.
Let's keep the conversation rolling. That's because we've not got so much time and we've got quite a
I,
number of
I
speakers.
missed a lot. I never knew this is so interesting session. I
Please,
always
we
get
have
overlooked.
our Tuesday space as well. So follow the host, follow the co-hosts, follow as many obedience as possible here, so you
Very
can get
possible.
updates regularly.
No follow me, oh, because this one way they talk say 2x2 something. I go
Jimmy, if you
block you.
block
No
you,
follow me.
Jimmy,
No
if
be
you,
say I go block you. This one way don't they tell people may don't carry
I
police.
wicked. I
I
wicked
want
pass
for
you.
you.
Hey, you know that Kanuri.
I beg. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love, bro. It's all love. All right, my brother. Thank you very much,
All
Alan
right.
Guru.
Thank you.
All
Thank you.
right.
And thanks. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Who do we got next? Who have we got next? Kennedy. Are you here, Kennedy? Kennedy. I don't think Kennedy is here. 1 minute Nigerian. Want to chip in?
No, Jimmy, they make me dey laugh. Jimmy, they pluck. Jimmy, they talk about use 2x2 to pluck mango. Anyway, Sake, I know what you were trying to see. So we don't take off the substance of what you were trying. I know what you were trying to say. Of course, when we say people should go with self-defense tools, right, which can be, I mean, it's not necessarily wood and all those things. Um,
Okay.
it's important, but of course, we are not saying, oh, when you are going to the polling unit, carry one wood and just put on your neck and be going as if you are going to fight or something, which is what I'm saying.
But people will not understand you.
Yeah, no, I get. So I just wanted to put that out there that it's both ways, but we have to be prepared. So for ladies, don't forget your pepper spray. They've taught us how to do it. Mix better grinded Cameroon pepper with ogogoro and put inside perfume container. It's very sharp process. Cameroon pepper grinded with ogogoro, inside this thing container straight. You are good to go. All right.
I don't hear our DIY professional obedience. Guys, don't take this election for granted, though. APC and Opley, you can already see what they are doing. You can see what they are doing already. So let's not give them a breathing space. Let's not give them a chance. Otherwise, they go use us do shaggy. Wallahi. All right, Mike, are you here, Mr. Mike?
Hi, Zos.
Hi, Mike.
Okay. I just really want to say something.
Sorry, Mike, I can't hear
Hear
you.
me?
If you're using an earpiece, please take it off.
No, no. Can you hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Okay. I'm just move the phone closer to my mouth. I just want to say something snappy with regards to the election security and how citizens can actually protect themselves. There is a
Is
security
it me or
protocol.
we have Mike has a very terrible, feedback.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, Jimmy, I
You're
think I
breaking.
can hear Mike
I
clearly.
think Jimmy, that should be from your end. Okay.
Hey, they don't they attack me because of 2x2. I didn't
Yeah,
come
that
out.
that's
Don't
yeah,
worry,
that should be
Jimmy.
from
Jimmy,
that should be
you're
from your
covered.
end. But
You're
it's
covered.
okay. Um, there is a limit to what you can arm yourself with on the day of the elections. Don't go there with physical weapons. Obviously, you're gonna be at risk. I can bet you. However, with regards to the latest outburst from the Cardinal Mafia, the head of the table there. I think there's something everybody is missing right now, and I think every Nigerian on this space right now passes across to your people anywhere they are. This is the time to rally around the president as a Nigerian, on the individual level. Forget your political affiliation. These guys have political interest, and from the national security perspective, though I'm not authorized to speak on this for national security reasons, and I'm not speaking for either the NI or anybody. But being very, very close with the intelligence, agencies here, I think the guy is usurping the powers of the president, which the president has already. Is just fed up. He's been blocked. He just doesn't have access to the president like he used to. And if you walk around the president, you understand what I'm talking to, what I'm saying right now. So the president of the country is the only person that is being protected by soldiers. That's number one. There's a reason for that. Number two, he is the only one whose entire Nigeria is his constituency. He's not a state governor. He's not a senator. So, but when we have a president, some people really want to pocket him. They want to see him from. They want to view him from the ethnic lens, and So if Erufai is thinking that the president is gonna yield to whatever council narrative is putting out there in the media, because he's not comfortable with the president being okay, I want to do the right thing by conducting this election, because he actually benefited from the free and fair election, and he owes all the obligation. We've convinced him that this must be done, and he has agreed to it. So whether you're obedient or you are from any other camp, this is the time to say, hey, Mr. President, we are holding you by your word. You say you're going to conduct this election. It must go on. Nobody should postpone this election. Because even the president himself is actually worried about his own personal security when he retires. Nobody is actually saying, hey, where is it going to live? How is it going to be protected? Because whether you like it or not, when his security protocols be reviewed and the threat level has been lessened, he comes back being an ordinary citizen, an ex-president. And from the zone where he comes from, to us, it's a high-risk zone. And with what is going on with these Northwest governors, every single Nigerian should back the president to insist that the elections must go on, the cash policy must go on, and there should be adequate security for everybody. At the institutional level, we've done our best, but every Nigerian owes a stake in this election. If you want to vote for anybody, Sanwo-Olu in Lagos State as Lagosian, you want him to continue there, his powers are limited within Lagos State. If you want to vote for anybody in any other state at the state governor level, those governors operate within that state. But when it comes to Nigeria, it's a different ball game. The briefing the president received, the way he sees the country, is totally different from a state governor. And we need to understand this. And the president is doing his best to ensure that even under this tremendous pressure, that he wants this election to come and go. I've interacted with him several times. So please, I yield the mic.
Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. Let's take my brother Isaiah.
Yeah, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are spacing from. We are sitting on the hill of Kogi East. It is so disgusting seeing that broadcast from Nasir El-Rufai. You can see how desperate, how eager, how selfish and greedy El-Rufai is. When students were on break, I never heard El-Rufai saying anything. When our children were home without going back to school, El-Rufai wasn't saying anything. When Nigerians are now buying petrol at a rate of 500 in Kogi East like this, the best you can get in some places is 350. That is only in either Aziz, every 370. You are getting it for 500, 520 in some cases, and 420 in some cases. That's what we buy. I don't see him ranting about those things, only about the Naira because of their interest. When did El-Rufai become an advocate of the poor masses? Only when it is the election period. And he is showing himself and showing his agenda. And it is imperative that Nigerians should take note of such person. And I also don't believe the immunity as a governor covers him to override a brokers of our president, no matter how it is, no matter how you hate him or you like him, you don't even want to see his face, don't want to hear his voice. He is the commander-in-chief and president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and his words is final. He commands our navies, our armies, our civil defense, our road safety, our corps member, everything. For every reason that 7 a.m. this morning, this man have made a broadcast and explained to the nation why there is no extension, and also for the, if it is for the poor masses, they make use more of the 200 and stuff in the villages, and that should be made available, and the 500 and 1,000 to cease from existence. Those things are ways of helping us, even the young people, win our election. Because if you come to vote by, we don't have what the establishment have gathered over the years. It's our fault. The looting. You see how some people have kept their money. I was checking something. Sorry, stress is too much, bro. We left home since morning. We are just checking back into our base as a result of up and down. And you cannot, you don't even, I don't think El-Rufai knows what he's doing. And if he thinks he's more powerful than the president, I think at the right time. You can see how desperate this guy is for APC not to lose election. Because people like him know that he will be held accountable for whatever he has done and says. Everything he has played and he has spoken against PDP and every other party, El-Rufai is not God. Wallahi, El-Rufai has been standing like as if he's so. Look at him now, his son, Bello. Bello is now coming for the House of Rep. I pray we both young guy win to that House of Rep so that we can be knocking each other head very well. Because you see, some of these guys cannot verify what is the legacy that you have done so much for Nigeria that you are bringing your son now. You are sponsoring your son to become the House member, a honorable House member. No problem if they want to do it. But you see, my concern is, why is it when the thing is not favoring them, or it seems as if it is not to their advantage, that is when they claim to be fighting for the poor masses and broadcasting nuisance? If the president hasn't made such a statement today, I wouldn't even, for me, I have listened to him carefully. It is like another state in a country or another country in another country. It's like we have two countries now, Federal Republic of Kaduna and Federal Republic of Nigeria. Otherwise, there is no basis and there is no reason for him to make such statement. And if it is only for the zombies that they can use to do what they are doing, because it's only the zombie that will not understand that they refuse to protest. Is it the same way who protested in Ojota? I can't forget that, and I have not forgiven myself either. I'm trying to forgive, because the Bible says, it says, forgive us forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. But this one now we sin against ourselves. We not be say somebody trespassed. We trespassed against ourselves in 2014 or 20, protested in Ojota against fuel subsidy. That fuel is too high. Jonathan, this thing, fuel must be sold at 65. I can't forget. At the end of the day, the same people now, we are buying fuel under them for 500. Hallelujah. These people, the kind God that will judge some people in this country, we are waiting for where the thunder will hit them. The thunder of God will hit some of them. And I want to appreciate everybody that have been working and pushing for the obedience movement. We are doing our best in every corner, and I know that at the end of this, we'll come out victoriously. I just feel I should come on space tonight, and while I wait the time, we beat and release some stress Thank you very much, and I hear back the mic.
Thank you, my brother. Incoming Senator Isaiah Davis Ijele. I greet you specially. All right, Ede Felix. Are you here? Ede Felix. Ede Felix. Are you here? Going once, going twice. All right, citizen. The space is yours,
Yes, I
citizen
am here.
Dama.
Thank you so much.
Oh, okay, you're here, Ede. All right, the space is yours, Ede.
Yeah, thank you so much. Nice being in on violence space once again. Uh, Please, I'm encouraging all of us. Let us not give up. We are at the uh finishing lap of this journey. It's just remaining 1 week, and we are going to be victorious in Jesus' name. Please, no protests. No protests. What we are seeing that is going on now is the enemy that is uh, trying to see a way to postpone this election, but we are not going to allow them. If you notice, from Delta to Ibadan to Benin, they are all orchestrated by APC members. But this time around, we have to shine our eyes, tell ourselves to back down, and endure the little pain, and we are going to come up victorious. All the enemies of Nigeria will die on 25th of February 2023. They will all die. And all those that are being sponsored, both INEC officials to try and leak this election, they will not live to see that day. All their politicians, all their actors, those that are planning to use money to buy, they will have a stomach upset that day, that they will sleep in toilets throughout the election period. We are winning this election till in the landslide. The difference will be 70-30. The whole world will be shocked, and they will know that Jesus is Lord. Thank you, comrades, and God bless Federal Republic of Nigeria.
God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much, my brother. Citizen Dama, the space is yours.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. I sit down. Just about Jimmy. I hear. Um, Talking about uh the bigotry, violence, protest strategy. I think the bigotry and protest strategy is already a failed attempt. I guess the few people that were drawn into the protests would probably be people who had been sitting on the fence, who have not, I don't think, a very, very confirmed obedience with all the information and all the dedication and hard work put into this whole movement to this point, would delude himself to join any protest in the name of Naira redesign, when we know inadvertently the Naira redesign is kind of speaking more in our favor to mitigate the vote buying plan of the APC essentially and the PDP, they are twin brother. So why would you want to go protesting? Everybody I've met online and offline who is obedient and who knows what is at stake understands this simple logic, that the Naira redesign is actually made up, besides every other objective, to reduce the degree of vote buying, for this 25 February election. So I guess for the true obedience, I don't think the bigotry has died long before now. And the protests, those of them who are more or less unassuming, we are drawn into it. I guess those protests would have been, masterminded by the evil architects in the APC and the PDP camps. Then I think what we are left with is the violence, which will be the last straw that will decide if the camel's back will be broken on February 25th or not. And I believe what we are seeing, every obedient everywhere, you know, is prepared to face whatever that may come up on that day, you know. So, and like this afternoon, I had to put a call across to a lady in Enugu State who was telling me something about all the threats and everything about no election, this and that. And I told her that I hope you are aware that on the day of election, there won't be any vehicular movement. You know, that is to say, if there will be any form of violence, it will be something that was, it's not going to be like it used to be before, where in those situations the security agencies would have been um, compromised. Unlike this coming election, where both the military, everybody just tired of the system. So how can you move around? You guys are going to walk down to the polling unit to cause havoc and then walk back. It's not going to be possible. There must be a vehicular movement for you to carry out anything. And if on the day of election you guys just move out, where are you coming out from and where are you going back to? So I think people should really allay the fear of all this whole threat and whatever. And from where I stand here in the east, I tell people, no matter if you like, go and mount an atomic bomb today as we speak and begin to oil and service it ahead of the election that day. People from where I am will still go at that polling unit to cast that vote. There is no amount of threat whatsoever that will deter anybody from coming out on that day to the election. And I also have to give the lady a consolation that you need to understand again that in the event maybe there's any form of crisis or disturbance at the polling unit, the election at that very polling unit will be cancelled and suspended, and then there will be a kind of rescheduled election, which will mean there will be more security presence. We need to understand all that. And the lady was talking something about, she was saying something about ballot box snatching. I said, babe, we have gone past the era of ballot box snatching. I think if anybody wants to do anything, funny now, that will be more or less trying to hijack the beaver's machine. So what are you snatching the ballot box for? We've gone past that, and this is the awareness we want to do on Saturday. To educate people more about how these things gonna play out. So the second reason why I took up the mic, I was listening to Real Everbest when he was making a supplication for buses. So I want to know, because I'm also spacing from Owerri here. I'm also one of the team leads for the 100 million man march. I want to know. I want to get more information about the buses. Are they for us? I just want to get more, information about the buses. He was making arrangement for. Are they for us? So I know how I can key into it, because we need to mobilize people here. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Let's quickly circle back to Kennedy. Kennedy, are you here? All right, then. In the absence of Kennedy, I think we've taken all our speakers, and we should be winding down the space now. So, guys, thank you once again for making it a successful violence space. All your suggestions, your analyses were top notch, brilliant, and I thank each and every one of you for being obedient and for sticking to our principle, even through thick and thin. So, thank you, guys. Jimmy, I don't know if you've got anything to say, but we're winding down the space. So Saddam, you want
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
to? All right, then that's cool. Saddam.
Right. Guys, thank you very much. Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you, Zos. Thank you, Oman, Otumba and Absentia, N6 same. Thank you. Guys, thank you for coming out. We'll see you on Saturday. Saturday normal 4 p.m. Please, guys, as I said earlier on, I won't be scheduling the spaces anymore. I will schedule it only on the day of the space. You already know our time. You guys know when we're always here, 4 p.m. Thursdays and Saturdays and Tuesday by 7 p.m. Actually, this is our okay. We have one more Thursday space before the elections. Yeah, so we are that close. We have Saturday, Tuesday, Thursday. We have 3 more spaces to elections. We are at the very, very tail end of this movement. So, guys, thank you very much, all of you that have always stayed with us. Thank you for all of you that have stayed to the end of the space. Thank you to all of you that supported, raised funds for the Oshun program tomorrow. All of you that have been out there donating for the bulk SMS, thank you very much for the jingle drive, word of mouth, everything you guys have been doing. Thank you so much. I appreciate the platform is so grateful. Thank you. Please go and tune into our radio stations. Yeah, stream our spaces on our YouTube channels. Go on our website, read articles. If you're a writer, you can always reach out to us. We publish articles on the site. Please, whatever you have done yesterday remains yesterday. Tomorrow is a fresh day to do something new. We have less than 9 days to take back our country. So please, everybody, all hands on deck. Thank you one more time, my brothers. Thank you to the Vawulence team behind the scene, Joel Obedient. Thank you, Riri. Thank you, Well Meaning Nigeria. Archie, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, Vawulence team, one more time. Anka Dede, I see you at Madonna. And Bad Politics. Thank you, my brother Biruki. Mommy Bolale. Thank you, Cindy Gold. Hey, Franny. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying your vacation. Dr. Olu, my brother, thank you very much. Ada, White Lioness, Shrubs, Fetch, Lizzie, Number One Agbero, thank you very much. Mr. Waleri, thank you. Sheila, thank you. Ngozi, hey, Ngozi Yesobu. Thank you. Sheila, thank you. Tony, my brother, thank you. Mike, Shelly Low. Thank you, Chike, Ibrahim, Zion, Ume, Chris Sogonos. Thank you, Mike. Orobs, guys, I see all of you. Thank you, Yoma Gladys. All our day one listeners, thank you so much for always sticking with us on this platform. God bless you all. See you guys on Saturday, same station, same time, and we always do this as I always on the platform for God and for country and for our families. Love you all. See you guys on Saturday. Good night.